that these people across the street are dying and hoping for. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your kid near a stranger while you go to the restroom. Sure, they're probably not a kidnapper or a serial killer, but why would you ever take that risk? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on this networking can your personal data like passwords, bank logins, or credit card details. Much technical knowledge to hack someone, some cheap hardware is needed. A smart 12-year-old could do it. Plus, your data is valuable. So hackers can make up to $1,000 per person selling personal info on the dark web. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure, encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Tony, it would take a hacker with a supercomputer over 1 billion years to get past ExpressVPN's encryption. Plus, it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more. You can stay secure on the go.
And we are on the go. First, ExpressVPN when I travel. We're going to Madison Garden very soon. I love knowing my data is secure in every different city I visit while on tour. So, for online data today, ExpressVPN.com/Giltony. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/Giltony. And get an extra 2 months free. ExpressVPN.com/Giltony. Ladies and gentlemen, you need a Mr. President, is that what you said?
Am I right?
Absolutely. Okay, your next comedian doing 60 seconds goes by the name of Bruce McElderry, everybody. Bruce McElderry. Here we go. Here comes Bruce, everybody.
What do the Chinese call the Japanese racial slur?
Huh?
What do the Japanese call the Chinese as a racial slur? Fucking short skirt. I'm intense socioeconomic. I was born poor, but now I self-identify as I'm so white trash. I call my only pair of long pants my fancy.
All right. Bruce, hold on. Hold on to that microphone, Bruce. First of all, let's just jump right into it. You started talking with the microphone 4 feet away from your face. And then you proceeded to. When did you write those jokes? Bet. Is this last place in the fantasy football league or something? You had to come on Kill Tony? What made you come here tonight?
I've been with you for the last 3 years, watched episodes.
You ever do stand-up before? Excited to make your debut here tonight.
Have you watched the show? You've seen the show.
That's a good question. How did you think it was going to go?
Yeah.
Do you have more jokes that you didn't get the Mr. President joke by?
One more white trash joke.
Okay? Let's hear it.
I'm so white trash I need napkin.
Shut open with that one. That's one. Where do you live? Austin, Texas. You're born and raised here?
No, from the Midwest.
Okay, Wisconsin. And what do you do for work?
Somewhat retired.
Okay, what did you do before you retired?
Software developer.
Did you develop some software that made you enough money to retire?
I mean, just enough to get more retired.
president when you sold the software company?
No.
Of course it was.
I was in regulatory.
We love regulatory, big regulatory. Under my administration, there was plenty of regulatory, and now, where's the regulatory? Everybody looks around and says there's no more regulatory. Hold on. Hey.
President Biden, would you like to respond to the claims that
We're plenty of regulatory. We got enough. Hey, how much last time you did shit, huh? What's your name?
McElderry?
You want any pants? What do you wear?
When I'm like super special.
Like what? Fuck, that was sad. All right.
Okay.
He's saving his pants for marriage, and I think that's extreme.
Saluting Mr. Biden and saluted the whole audience. Okay. Bruce, well, you said that you're saving for marriage. Do you have a girlfriend?
I got married again.
Oh, you did. You got married again. You've been married twice?
3.
3 times you got married.
Honestly, that's not that bad. Guy likes to watch me change.
What? Who doesn't want to watch women change?
I saw on the internet. Sorry. I love to watch them change. Your wife changed into the afterlife. Hey, you want to know that much? Give me a punch sound effect, right, man? Perfect. You're Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Stick your dick in a bucket of Mountain Dew. Listen to this guy. Joe, you can do nothing to me. I would hurt you severely, and everyone here knows it. I would beat Joe's ass so badly, frankly. Oh, yeah? Hit me right back.
I got him. Okay, so Bruce, let's go through some of these marriages. How old were you your first marriage?
17.
And how long? Wow, jeez.
That's a great age. You can do it if you want to do it. Or showering with your dad the way his daughter did. Look it up. You're going to be very, very surprised that this guy showered with his daughter. Do you believe it? Until she was 13. I love my family.
So you got married at 17, Bruce. And how long did that marriage last? How old was the girl that you married?
Like 19.
19. So technically, you were being statutory raped
For a couple of years. It was awesome.
for a couple of years. It was awesome. Wow. Where did you meet her at? But you were both in high school.
She was in the parking lot.
So you spent a couple of years before you got married? What do you think about this?
Right. Hey, so what's her name? What's she now? What's she doing? She
works at a bank. In Dodo, Illinois.
Where's that at? Oh, yeah, no, I've been there. I can't been there. You never went there. Joe, you've never visited the Midwest. Everyone knows that Illinois. I wish I had a joke there, but I'm getting into character too much.
How old were you when you got married for the second time? Take a ballpark would be fine here, Bruce. 24. And how old was the girl that you married when you were 24? 24. Okay. And how long did that marriage last? 5 years. How did it end? She's a whore.
No.
No.
Very nice.
Very nice. How did it end? Just mutual?
Yeah. Well, mutual differences.
I don't believe
One of
you.
different things.
Kids are great. When they turn 13, you can shower with them.
She wanted kids. You did. You liked pulling out and spraying where? On her. Your answer. It's your answer.
Where did you come on this woman?
Why didn't you want to come inside with Bruce? Where did you prefer to come?
I would come in your ex-wife's mouth. Of course you would. You're coming in America's mouth right now. You're exactly right, John. I'm coming on their back like an American. You're coming in their mouth like some.
Okay. So,
You're a sucker.
wait, no.
Give me a revenge.
No. Oh, an elbow.
There's more elbow for you.
Okay. All right. So, Bruce, the third marriage, how old were you when you got married the third time? 3 more times than people are getting married nowadays. How old were you for the third one? Last year. Trademark not speaking.
I've got a good feeling this one's gonna work.
I hope.
I'm joking, no chance.
This one wanting to settle down too? Does she want kids? Okay. I'm going to give you a small joke book, Bruce, and congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. You were here on Killstone. You were here, Bruce. You were here. Bruce, make elderly, everybody. We got a lot of bombs tonight so far with the 2 U.S. presidents. I guess that's fitting. A country that there's a straw. Whoa. Mr. President, what are you doing with the straw? Oh, is that how you use it? Oh, no. You want me to pull that closer? There you go. Okay. All right. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Cannon Miller, everybody. Cannon Miller is next. Who knows? Could be a star.
So why is it that mentally disabled guys just love getting naked? Yeah, I don't know what that's about. They just love taking their clothes off. And I say that because I was at a Boy Scout camp when I was a kid, and we met this mentally disabled kid in our cabin, this albino kid. He was super sweet. But anyway, he goes to the shower, and we hear him yell for help, and we're like, oh God, like, let's go. He probably fell. We gotta go help him. We go to the stall door of the shower, and then there he is, just handling his package right in front of us, just really going at it. And I'll never be able to look at a white snake the same ever again. But anyway, we were like, I'm not equipped to handle it. So we go, and I tell the scoutmaster, go make sure, see if he needs any like actual help. And I sat there and I thought about it. I was like, just let the scoutmaster alone with the naked minor. And so that's the story of my first threesome. And that's my time.
Okay, he's done. 55 seconds in. Throwing the mic stand. Cannon Miller. One more time for Cannon. Cannon, grab that microphone. Put it up to your mouth.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Hi, Cannon. How are you? First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, about 60 seconds in my career.
The answer was yes.
Yes, sir.
Go. Hi, Cannon. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
How far did you drive to get here today?
13 hours. I'm actually in for the week. Getting married here on Friday.
Hey, wow. Yeah.
A real patriot, huh?
Yes, sir.
13 hours.
Now, if you're done in Boy Scout, how big was it, would you say? Good question.
Big, fold it in half.
We had a black cock. How did this happen? How could this happen? How is it possible that a retarded boy had a giant black cock and he saw him?
That's a really good question. I didn't really think about it that hard. I just saw it, and I don't think I'll forget it.
Well, you're not gonna, because he's here tonight. Let's bring him out.
When you said you'll never be able to look at a white snake the same again, what exactly do you mean? How many white snakes do you see?
Not many, as far as I know, just the one. But I mean, there was an albino guy with, like I said, he was packing some heat. So if I ever see a white snake again, I don't know. I may get. I'm not sure.
Have you ever seen a white snake?
No, just listen to the band.
Right. Absolutely.
None of this makes sense. You're incoherent like this guy.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a college student, but I work at a golf course. Like maintenance.
How old are you?
21 years old.
21 years old, working maintenance at a golf course. Okay. What exactly do you do at
The Shasta golf community.
Ooh. Have you heard of this President Trump?
Of course I have. I am the champion there. Acasta golf course. Acasta. Shower, because you know what this guy is.
So, Cannon, you're 21 years old. What do you do for fun?
Just whenever, play a lot of basketball. I'm no good, but I play a lot of it.
Where do you live 13 hours away to where you're the basketball player?
Georgia, but I live in Dahlonega currently at the University of North Georgia.
Are there black people around there?
Not a lot at the school, but there are some.
President Trump, I noticed you grabbed your mic.
Whatever you're thinking. What a great institution.
So, Cannon, what's like the most interactions with black people that you've had? You seem ridiculously white. Your T-shirt is tucked into your jeans right now, tucked deeply into your jeans. So, give me an example. How many black friends do you think you have? Take a guess. First number that pops in your head. Go.
Close friends, probably about 3.
Close friends. Okay, name them. Name their first names. Go ahead.
That's ours.
Go ahead, Cannon. Name your 3 black friends I see. Turning.
Probably about Tayshawn, Bryson, and CJ.
No.
Tayshawn, Bryson, and what?
CJ.
A black named Bryson? What's the coolest high five they let you do?
Just the standard.
What does that look like? Show me. I'm a black guy, right?
Oh. President Biden getting up. Takes
Easy.
Here he goes. All right. Oh.
Occasionally a little snap after.
That was racist.
No.
Cannon, very fun. What else do you like to do? You're not working at the golf course. You're not doing comedy.
Play a little, play basketball, play video games, hang out with my friends. I got my girlfriend either way.
Parents still together? Okay. How long have they been separated for?
Almost 10 years probably.
So that affected you deeply when you were about 11 years old.
Something like that. Not really too bad.
Let me break the news to you that they were separated.
Called us out to the back porch one by one and let us know. It was a nice moment. It wasn't nothing.
Here, I'll be your dad. John, you be his mom. Let's recruit. Get out here, little man. Come here. And you're a piece of shit, father, and have something to say. Yeah, you're not doing it. What did I tell you? You're gonna do it.
They broke up because of you, it turns out. Cannon.
My fault. What did I do?
I don't know. You're always open. You're gay. That's fine. We know you're gay. We know you're gay. We saw the way you look at you. You being gay is shattered this apart. We can't get her in the house anymore. Your father and I are disgusted because you are gay. Why can't you some nice girl that hot tippers all over your cock?
good in
That is very true. There is no doubt about that.
So you were gay and your parents split up.
Then what happened, Cannon?
and then I lived the rest of the years of my life. That's all.
Just being
Super gay.
That's
What's the
fine.
gayest thing you ever did, Cannon?
Good question, Tony.
You can tell us.
Played gay chick one time.
What's gay chicken exactly? Explain to us.
You and a buddy close your eyes, puff your lips like you're gonna kiss, walk toward each other until that moves away.
That's very funny. I did that with Big Mike. This is the Yellow Bomber has it. Hey,
Well, Cannon, congratulations. You're leaving here with a little clue. You're 21 years old. You're at the end of your time. It's a great time to fucking start stand up. We have a special treat for you, audience, fans of the Kill Tony universe. We have the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. You just saw Cannon, who started when he was 21. When you met this guy, he was living in a van, unable to sell any tickets whatsoever. Now he's adding shows to his sold-out weekends all around the world. Sing the words if you know them. This is Hans Kim.
The video, Trump and Biden going at horns, battling for supremacy. Kendrick versus Drake for white people. Trump is obviously Kendrick, he's the winner, he's actually black. And Biden is obviously Drake, he's a sleepy pedophile. Our leader. I bought a gun recently. Thank you. Let's go. And love having a gun. I know I'm supposed to use it to defend against the government, but it's so much easier to shoot people. They're everywhere. I love the ladies. I feel like ladies can be a little bit ungrateful. Everything men invented was for the approval of women, and women, they still aren't happy. Probably because of all the sexual assaults we keep doing. When they're like, hey, could you please stop raping us? And then they're like, the best I can do is the internal combustion engine. Alright, that's my time. Thank you very much.
Hans Kim with a new minute 20. The special, very presidential joke you did. So you've begun.
Yes, AR-15. I'm gonna get another one. A little concealed carry so I can walk around 6th Street.
I do firmly believe every autistic man should own. Let's get this guy a bump stock.
Is that your first gun in AR-15?
This is my second. I have a Genesis R920L.
Jesus Christ.
When they say it like that, you know they mean business. And if you're at the Pittsburgh, have fun. I have a few Bud Lights. I'm going to turn into the Super Bowl in a minute. We're both going to be doing a Joe Biden impression. I'd like to see you turn into me. Give me Ray-Ban. Fuck, give me Ray-Ban. Ray-Ban, you are a fucking idiot. Okay, Dave and Buster's, what was that? Hey, congrats, you got the high score.
What the fuck?
I have never played skee-ball. You want? The guys ever played skee-ball on American Treasure? You know Harrison Ford is.
So, Hans, who are you voting for in this upcoming election? Everybody will hear both of the candidates are right here. You're a fearless person. Are you going to admit who you're voting for?
I would love to vote for Kim Jong-un, our dear leader, but I guess I'm in America, so I think Trump is the most Jong-un type of guy that I could vote for. I respect him, my Korean.
I was trying to figure it out.
I'm Korean.
Right.
South Korean. Thank you for.
Gross.
Oh my God. Wow. Hans, what else has been going on in the world?
I recently went over to Brian Redband's house. I took a shit in the.
Whoa. All right. Okay.
And I owe him $10,000.
More than that, you've had like 3 parking tickets out of my car with my license.
I'm not gonna pay back.
Classic Korean.
This is incredible. So you sold Hans Kim one of your cars, and he's been getting parking tickets, and you didn't transfer anything over.
No, because I thought I could wait 2 weeks to transfer the title. I'm like, don't get any tickets. And 3 or 4 in 2 weeks.
What a shitty story. What a dumb, boring story. You brought us here. You're going to talk about parking tickets. Of course he's getting parking tickets. He is very...
It's a great point, President Trump. Do you always get a lot of parking tickets, Hans?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, Tony.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, Hans, it's great to have you back. Is there anything else you want to talk about?
I hurt my back falling off a paddleboard. I have nunchucks now.
Nunchucks?
Yes.
Where are these nunchucks?
They're right backstage.
Wow. Oh my goodness. This might be the most ancient thing ever, ladies and gentlemen. He parked his nunchucks backstage. He's grabbing them. Whoa. Oh my goodness gracious.
What kind are they?
They're Asian nunchucks.
What brand?
They're just Amazon nunchucks.
This seems like a very... Wow. That seems super easy. That seems easy. That seems easy. That's easy. That's definitely easy. This is what you do. Anybody can do that.
I just got it, but many people will let me hit them with it because I'm Asian.
Not for long. Not in a few more months. We will take this country back. The Asians keep hitting us. This never happened when I was Asian for hitting us with sticks. The blacks are fighting back against the Asians at the end of the video. And no one's giving them credit.
Hans, we love it. The return of Hans. Ladies and gentlemen, and on to the next fucking poll we go.
There he goes.
Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Shopify. Okay, 10 seconds on the clock. How many things can you name that are growing? Your skills, your customer base, how about businesses on Shopify? Shopify is a global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from the launch to your online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the did we just get a million orders stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform, their in-person POS, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Shopify helps turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms. Sell more with less effort than Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star. Red band.
Tony, I love Shopify. No matter how big you want to grow, Shopify gives you everything you need to get control and take your business to the next level. It's a truly incredible service.
No doubt about it. Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. and Shopify is the global force behind Oliver, Rocky, and Brooke Lennon, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify help resources are there to support your success every step of the way to your business to grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/GoTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/GoTony now. No matter what stage you're in, shopify.com/Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket, 60 seconds, going to make some noise for Nate Barnard, everybody. Nate Barnard. Here's Nate.
The real estate business in Cairo, Egypt is an absolute pyramid scheme. My uncle is LGBTQ, but he thinks the Q is for questioning the Holocaust. Black guys can watch anime and still fuck. White guys, not so much. White guys discover Naruto and it's over. It's a valid celibacy. Sometimes I check in on my white anime friends and I ask them about pussy, and they're like, pussy was good until the show caught up with the books, and now it's trash. Anime is destructive to the white community. Brian Redband. Trying to bring another woman in my relationship. Not for anything sexual, just for someone to fight her out on 6th Street.
Okay, Nate Barnard. Welcome, Nate. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah.
Have a look. I can remember your face. What it
Sorry.
your chin and your neck are one.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of women like that.
Thank you, Mr. President. I love that.
Nate, remind us how long you've been with stand-up comedy?
About 7 years.
7 years. And what do you do for a living?
I work dairy at Whole Foods.
Ooh, dairy at Whole Foods. There you go.
Dream? Who's the American dream?
Whole milk at reasonable prices.
That is
Whole milk. Very expensive. Why is it so? It's actually going down. The price of whole milk's going down. Just like you. It's November.
well,
Give me Red Band.
no, it's definitely
There it is.
definitely gone up. What do you have to say about the price of milk skyrocketing under your presidency?
Here's the deal, folks. Milk is just a, you know what it is. There's milk, there's water, you know.
Why don't you take off the
Fudge,
glasses and look the
lemonade.
American
What?
people in their eyes?
You go to the store, you buy milk, you call your mom, she can bring milk over. What do you want to do? Come on, you know what it is. When's the last time you bought milk from the store? That's what I'm talking about. To the store, you can get prices are high, they're low. It's America, baby.
Yeah.
Nate, who do you plan on voting for in November?
Think about your career right now. Take your time. What you should do is go and say, you will vote for Donald Trump.
Gotta vote for the winner.
I'll give you a ballot. That's going to help your career in comedy, for sure.
What do you give me?
I'll give you a ballot. You fill it out right now.
Right now?
What?
A ballot.
A ballot?
A ballot.
Oh, you're gonna give him a ballot in July? That is
I didn't think this through. What's your favorite color?
Green.
All right.
Sorry. Kinda gets it.
I like that.
took a shot at Brian Redband during your set. What's your love life like?
Empty, as a previously established show.
Oh, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
That's about right.
No one remembers.
No one remembers, sorry.
Guys,
We'll bring that.
you watch a lot of porn, Nate?
Yeah.
What type of porn do you like to watch?
What's your favorite category?
Favorite category of porn?
I'm kind of going back to softcore now.
Softcore
Yeah.
porn. What is it about softcore porn?
I like to see how they're like, they're like putting that shit on YouTube now. They're like trying to get past the censor.
What do you mean? Hand jobs?
They do like, this is a see-through clothing tryout.
This is what's
It's not
happening.
anything
This is
sexual.
what's happening in this country. The men now are going back to softcore. Can you believe it? Softcore porn. Can you believe it? That was better. Years ago, we went to tranny porn. We were doing. The men in this country were being men. We watched gay porn. We had sex. We had gay sex. And now, faggots are watching softcore porn. Faggot epidemic in this country. Hey, that faggot's got rights. He wants whatever he wants. Hand job, soft job, in the car job, and a hot air balloon job. I love tranny porn.
What do you love about it, Mr. President? What exactly is it about training porn that you like so much?
I don't know. I'll help you out here. It's one of the guys that they both have kids. That's what it is. There's some for everybody. Now there's 4 tits. Before there were only 2 tits. Now we got 4. You got penis and man tits in the same boat.
I couldn't.
What's your dad do?
He's a banker.
Where?
I don't know, somewhere.
Is he still working for the banks?
I have no idea.
You don't talk to him?
Yeah, I stopped talking to my dad.
Why'd you stop talking to your dad?
He's kind of crazy.
But why?
How crazy did you say? Stop working at a fucking stop doing comedy, get a real job. I'm a millionaire banker, and my son is retarded anime pussy. Hey.
That's true. It is President Trump. Well, what was so crazy about your dad that you would stop talking to him?
He's just like he was kind of a scream on the highway type of dad.
Yeah, explain to us
Like,
exactly
just like
what
a
you've seen him do.
narcissist. Like,
What was so? It seemed like he was successful, right? He's
mildly.
sure, but I mean, what was the craziest thing you've ever seen him do? Yell on the highway? Maybe there's some terrible drivers out there.
People off and say like, "Hey, fuck you, Jew." What would he do?
Like, he'd be like, pull over the car, and then you just start walking the highway. Like,
Are you a shitty driver?
no, like, this was like to my mom.
Is she a shitty driver?
Probably.
Probably. Maybe he wasn't wrong. What's the second craziest thing you've ever seen him do?
It's kind of hard to say.
You stopped talking to him, or did he stop talking to you?
I just got
You're just
contact.
playing hard to get now.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm sorry, it's very complex. It's kind of hard to
How was it
summarize.
complex? Normally, if
Just
somebody stops talking to the father, the man that made them balls, you would have like a good reason or something like that.
Well, just like their whole marriage was just like, it was all them fighting the whole time.
And you sided with your mother like a gay guy. If my father treated my mother like shit, I would side with him like a real man.
Is it true? Do you talk with your mom?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. President Trump nailing it. Unbelievable. And are they still together?
No.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. You think your dad's moved on?
Oh yeah, I moved on in like 6 months.
Right.
Who's you with now?
Some other woman, Jenny.
Jenny? Jenny? That sounds like she might be younger than your mom. Is that correct?
They're about the same age.
Oh.
Jenny had AIDS.
Oh, now I get that reference. Yes.
Yeah, a little too soon, man.
Jenny. Your sound effect was so good, I didn't even think it made sense. That was good.
Forrest Gump.
Yes, Colt started an applause break for you. Colt works at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, starting an applause break for his boss. Someone's looking to get higher than minimum wage over here.
Forrest Gump was a real American. His girlfriend had HIV, he still fucked her, and then she died.
It's beautiful.
That's why this country's great.
That's why. So, Nate Bernard, you already have a joke book, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Well, there you go. Nate Barnard, everybody. Moving on. Let's look at this inside name real quick. We have someone pulled out of the bucket from the inside, ladies and gentlemen. This usually doesn't go that great, but we're going to see how it goes tonight. This person is representing you, the audience. They had the courage to sign up, and now they will be pulled out of the bucket in real time. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Brittany Martinez. Oh my God, here she is. In real life, real Brittany Martinez. By the sounds of this name, sounds like she could come here during your time, President Biden.
I smell her head.
Here she comes.
She's screaming right up to the stage, and nobody's going to stop her. No one's going to stop her.
Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Brittany Martinez.
My husband's an Army Ranger. People try and compliment me with you're so strong, you're with someone who's fighting for our country, and I just agree and say, yeah, thanks. But I don't tell them that I just binged 12 seasons of Supernatural, masturbated 3 times, and ate some slices of pizza in between. So you're welcome for my service. Just doing my job. My husband's a tattoo artist now. He sometimes tattoos these tiny little bitches, and they go, ooh, that's spicy when he's tattooing them. And I'm like, you know what's fucking spicy, bitch? When your husband just pounds 2 pounds of frickin' buffalo wings and plays some more with your fucking clit without washing his hands. That's fucking spicy! Okay, that's what I got.
Okay. Brittany Martinez, you're saying that he sucks your clit without washing his hands?
Absolutely, we're dirty as fuck like that.
Wow, and you like that?
They're sending their worst. Under the Biden administration, welcome all Mexican.
Thank you. That's right. And Mexican American titties too, right?
Are they American?
Half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brittany, you talked about your husband the whole set, Army Ranger, tattoo artist. What do you do?
So we own a tattoo shop up in Tacoma, Washington. We actually just moved here to Austin. We're transitioning our lives, but right now I'm working at Trader Joe's.
Okay. What are you doing at Trader Joe's?
Just like
Trader Joe, that's what we call this guy. He's sold out this country. Oh yeah, look at this guy over here, huh?
No, you just got fucked up, Mr. President. He just got you real good there.
I just tripped up some stairs after that one.
Wow. Brittany, tell us more about you. He was deployed for a long time?
he did. So Army Rangers do 3 to 4 kind of months at a time, full on infantry, no contact kind of thing. But he did that for a few years. And,
okay. What made you want to sign up here tonight? That's your first time doing stand-up, right?
absolutely is.
What made you want to try it here?
I'm just a big fan of the show. My husband got me into it a couple years ago. Honestly, we have bonded over Kill Tony. This is our shit. We're super into it. We look forward to this shit every Monday. This is our shit.
And you moved from Tacoma to here.
Yeah.
How recently?
In March, so we did 10 years in Tacoma, and then we're originally from Southern California.
And this is the first one you've been to live?
We came last June when the alarm was on.
Who is that?
Yeah.
Did you sign up then?
No, my husband was a little too sick.
Yo, dog, you sound like a real person.
Did you sign up tonight?
Oh.
What's his name?
What's up?
Why don't you up here? I get the mic.
Oh, there you are. What's up? Hold on a second. Hey, how have you been, man? shit happens when you party naked. Will, come to my Discord. Thank you. I'm waiting for you right now. That's correct. I missed you. No, I know. There are all kinds of theories why you're not on Telegram. Excellent. Good for you. You're in love? For real? Are you messing? Alright. Alright. Well, guess what? I have all the fucking time you want to wait for that. Well, I'm fucking amazing, so I could understand why you. Yeah. I'm in a different room. The storage room. I couldn't afford the other room, so I got to deal. I got to deal in a different room. Yeah. Still in the same place, different room. Yo, dog. Have you spoken with your? Have you spoken with your girlfriend? Yeah. Hold on. What was that bitch's name? I'm gonna remember it. Spring. Like, what was it? Spring Death or something? Spring. What's that bitch's name? Yeah, that one. Dude, there's this guy in my Discord. I don't know if he can hear me right now. I don't think he can, but he should just know how much I appreciate him. He's playing the best fucking television. He's playing. I think we're watching Cheers right now. We just watched King of Queens, and we just watched his like old television. I'm gonna tell him right now in a message how much I love him. Oh, yeah. Dude, it's such a piece of shit. It's so big and slow and such a memory hog, but it can do so many things that Telegram can't. I got really famous while you were gone. Okay. Um, I had I okay. So what is it? What can Discord do that? Well, how'd I get famous? And it was like, Rabbi, if you were fucking famous, everyone would know about you. So shut the fuck up. You didn't get famous. I know. But basically, over the course of the last 3 months, every single day, just about 24 hours a day, I have inundated. And I mean inundated, like carpet bombed the platform Kick. Do you know what Kick is? Alright, well, they could fucking rename it Rabbi because that's how much I have fucking carpet bombed. I have 4 robots that spam 24/7, 365 basically. I have to keep them going, but they spam all the time. And they get banned, and guess what? I just press one button, it creates more. And what do these things do? I'll show them to you once you're in the Discord. Do you have Wi-Fi? Do you have Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi? Well, are you connected to it? Something's wrong with your Wi-Fi then. Discord shouldn't take that long. How far are you from your router? How far are you from your router? How far are you from your router? Damn. Your Wi-Fi upload download speed? Go to Google and type speed test, SPEEDTEST, and there's a thing that'll pop up, and you can run a speed test. What's your download and upload speed? Yeah, it's gonna take a little, maybe 20 seconds or so. Okay. What's your upload speed? Okay. Well, do you have Cox? Do you have Cox per chance? Well, you don't get that kind of true bandwidth. Like, remember 56K? You didn't really get 56K out of it. No one really did. Same thing here. So even though it's telling you get that, you're generally not going to get that. But and you're sure you're connected to your Wi-Fi? Yeah. Okay. But we'll just be patient. So let's talk about Discord. Remember, I mean, I used to talk about it, and I used to be like, dude, I'm never going to go on Discord. Discord sucks. And then here I am, and I have over 1,000 people in the Discord. So what changed? The features of Discord are more numerous than on Telegram. It pretty much comes down to that. And I mean, that isn't to say I'm not still in the Telegram either. That's how you found me just now, and that's how you originally found me. So I just have my toes dipped in multiple platforms right now. You are a quarter of the way downloaded. All right. I spoke with Apollo recently, and we talked about you. nothing bad, but I'm telling you that we did talk about you and that you what did we say? He asked me if I talked to you. I said no, but that it wasn't a surprise to me that you had told me that you weren't going to be on Telegram that much in the upcoming future, which I want you to know I really appreciate. Then I know you're not mad at me or nothing happened to you. You gave me a heads up, and I just want you to know from friend to friend that's appreciated. If anything ever happens to me, I would do my best to give you some kind of heads up. So I appreciate that. So I was able to tell him like he's not mad at you or anything. He just hasn't been in Discord recently, or to my knowledge, he's not mad at anybody. He told me in advance that he was going to be doing that, so he was like, okay, um, just some updates with him. I mean, he can tell you anything that he wants, but he's back to driving, which is good, and I think his life's kind of somewhat getting back to normal. He doesn't have Romeo, his dog, with him, but at least his dog's safe at home, and I think he's just trying to get back to normal. But yeah, we talked about you and just that um, you hadn't been on Telegram, and I mean there wasn't much more to it, but it wasn't. I'm trying to think if there was anything negative that was said. Um, pardon me? No, he didn't say that. No, he likes you. Yeah, no, he likes you. He was worried because he hadn't seen you, but like I told him, because I said to him, you know, like I had been streaming in your VC, and then for a little while I was unable to, and then there was like a month where I would be on and off, and you told me, and then there was like another month where I was in there consistently, but very rarely would anybody come in, and that's when you came in and you told me, hey, I'm just making you aware if you need that device for something else, go ahead and use it for whatever you need because I'm not going to be in my VC very much in the upcoming future. And I appreciated that because that meant I was able to use that device for something else which I needed. So, um, but he said that he appreciated the heads up, or at least that he had given me a heads up, so I was able to give him a heads up. I wanted trying to think of like anything else that was new with him. No, I mean it's just good that he's back on the road, so long as he's healthy enough to do all that. And that's a dangerous job. That's a top 10 most dangerous job in America, and it does not get nearly enough respect. Not nearly enough respect. Okay, yeah, in its own way, it is because most of the time, and I'm sure you're aware of this, when you're done with work, your time's yours. You go do whatever the fuck you want. When you're a trucker, you're in the middle of Bozeman, Montana, or Boise, Idaho, or Tuscaloosa, or Evansville, or Tallahassee, or Santa Fe. You could be fucking anywhere. And you don't want to be there. And it's not like you can just, you know, chill like normal. So, yeah, exactly. You're stuck. And there's nothing that you can do. And to me, it's dangerous because you can fucking get killed. It's lonely. It's incredibly unhealthy. That's my biggest worry with any truck driving friend that I have is that it's just so difficult to maintain a proper diet because you can't get fresh food a lot of times because you can't park your truck in a place. Uh, man, what's your phone at right now? Doug, what's your phone at? Damn. Okay. Um, what else happened? Well, I had to transition rooms. So I was in my original room. I had to move out of that room for a little while, out of the house for a bit, and then back into the house, into the storage room. And it's okay. I mean, it allows me um, all my devices, and it is a little closer to the router, but I've still had some internet issues. It's like whenever I fucking get any momentum, like tonight, I had the most amount of people in the Discord that I've ever had, which was like, I don't know, 6 or something. I mean, it wasn't a ton, but, um, and my fucking internet had a hiccup, and it went down to like 5 minutes. I had a girl in there, man. This girl and I texted or sexted all fucking evening, and yeah, the first girl I get in there and I get to sext her. How cool is that? Anyway, well, I shouldn't say that. I had other girls. I had Ducky, but I got her number and I sexted her, and so allegedly. So, who else? I've got Laura in there, and I sexted her. So I guess I've gotten um, a few girls in there. Anyway, um, but I always ask beforehand. I always am like, hey, if you're comfortable with this, I'm comfortable with it. If they're not, then okay, that's fine. But I haven't had a girl ever say no. Um, I don't just pull that out with any chick. Hey, you want to sex? But if it's a girl who I can tell is a little flirtatious, fuck yeah, she's down for it. All right. So what happened tonight with the people? Man, it's like I, I have a lot of haters, and um, especially well, and I give them a platform. Most people wouldn't give your haters a platform, but I give them a platform because I'm about free speech as best I can be. But then when you are making up blatant lies about me, I cannot take it. And so that happened tonight with 2 guys. I had to ban 2 guys for the first time ever. And what did they do? The same shit that Joe B. Pritten Bags did. Just absolutely made up fucking lies about me, saying that I've been arrested in Los Angeles County for abuse of children. Like, that's an absolute falsehood. They just made it up. This is like fun to them. Hey, how do we fucking get under somebody's skin? Well, we can call them stupid. We can call them dumb. We can call them a child molester. And like, dude, and I gave them the opportunity to say whatever they wanted. And then when they just kept saying, um, just the one kid who I had him on my podcast. I was really nice to him. He just was like absolutely making up lies, and I warned him, and then I just banned him. And then somebody else I banned too. Um, and there's a third person who was kind of I didn't ban, but this is somebody who's been watching me for 2 years. They've watched me for a long, long time. So I normally wouldn't ban them. But when he wasn't really my friend too much, to be honest with you, he would only come in here and ask me very mean questions. Like, hey, why have the Jews been kicked out of 109 countries? Hey, what are your feelings on Jewish circumcision with the sucking of blood by a mohel? Like all these questions, which I've answered already publicly on Reddit in writing. I have written answers to all of these questions. But nevertheless, just trying to get a rise out of me. And I gave them opportunity, explain, and then eventually, you can only take so much. And once that happens, all right, I warned you, dog. And yo, what's up? Is that you? Oh, dude, what the fuck happened with your phone where the first 50% was really slow as fuck and the second 50% is normal?
Sitting here literally watching it, and it was like going so slow to the point where you couldn't even see it move, but it was moving.
Yeah.
And then it hit the halfway point, and then it hit like 3/4, and then it was instantly done. Just bam.
I hate that shit so much. You have no idea.
It's like, why weren't you just downloading
Dog, totally. In addition to that, why isn't it that you can't give me an estimate? You know these estimates exist. They're on other parts of your platform. So why don't you say estimated time remaining 7 minutes? Why is that so difficult?
They have that. You can see it in the App Store. It says like 3 minutes remaining estimation.
Okay, at least that's good. You know what else I can't fucking stand about it? Once it says 3 minutes remaining, that's not 3 minutes remaining. That's 3 minutes remaining for the download. You still gotta wait for that motherfucker to install. So I would say 3 minutes for the download, another 2 minutes for the install for 5 minutes total. That's what it should tell you.
Where's part of this group where I can talk?
Where you can post things.
Yeah.
There's a place called Free Speech Channel below. You can post whatever you want there, so long as it's not child pornography. And you can also post in self-promotion, and that's usually for like creators who want to get the word out about their project or about their social media. But feel free in the free speech channel to write whatever you want. And if you're like, Rabbi, why can't I post in all the other places? Oh, I let people in the beginning when I started this Discord post wherever they wanted. And guess what somebody did? Put a GIF of someone self-circumcising themselves in just about every channel and spammed it. So what did I have to do? I had to delete this GIF of a guy bleeding from his penis, an adult man, all over like 150 times. So after that, it was like, fuck it. I'll give people the ability to post whatever they want, but it's got to be in a limited sense. If not, people are going to come in here and every single chat is going to be like 10 different GIFs of the same motherfucker cutting off part of his penis. They're going to be like, what in the fuck is this rabbi doing? When I'm against that. I'm against circumcision. Even though I'm circumcised, I'm against it. I've taken a strong stance against that. I've written about it publicly. Yes, I think that we can have a ceremonial bris where we take a pinprick from a baby to symbolize the covenant between God and Abraham. But I don't think that we need to cut off, mutilate ourselves. So without going into that too much more, I can only answer the question though so many different times to someone before I have to warn them. Look, if you ask me that question again, I've told you what my feelings are on it. But like you're just at this point, you've asked me the same three questions about Hitler, about cutting off penises, and about being banned from countries. You keep asking me those questions. I just at a certain point have to be as kind as possible and say I give them a final warning, and then I ban them. And I've got to be honest, I hate to ban people because I get banned, but at a certain point, we couldn't be having this conversation right now because these motherfuckers would interject every 5 seconds about, well, why do you like why was your penis cut off and all these other fucking things. Like, dog, I don't want to have these fucking conversations right now. Frankly, at the time, I was talking to a girl in here, and it's like, dog, I can't even have a conversation with somebody without you asking me the same repetitive question. And so, because of that, um, that was the reason why I banned the other person. Like I said, it wasn't something that I wanted to do, but it's something I had to do. As you can tell, this is quite a big VC. And if you're like, Rabbi, why the fuck is it so big? It is big. Yes, there is. It's called Free Speech Channel. No, you go in the chat. If you press, it's a VC and it's a chat. It's both. So just press the chat and you'll see a list of what everyone has written. And you feel free to post whatever you want in there. I thought about it. Pardon me? That's fine. Excellent. Um, the, the one thing that I might do is make that an 18 and up room or whatever VC, just like this one. But let me explain that. Why do I make sure that this is 18 and up? But then I still question them if they sound young. I had this one guy who came in here, and he was really, really helpful. Sort of. Um, he he went out and bought two computers when he found out about my robots that spam on Kick. I have four robots that spam on Kick. They follow people on Kick. They create clips on Kick, and they spam on Kick. So this one person was really nice. They're like, look, I want to help you. I'm gonna buy some computers, and so I took an afternoon or an evening and taught this person how to program my robots. And while they weren't doing it correctly, they were trying. But then, when they were in like later that night or soon thereafter, they said something that gave me a hint that they weren't 18, even though they said that they were supposed to be. They said something like they had class or something, and that's when I just asked, "Are you 18?" And they're like, "No." Well, they said, I think he said yes at first, and then his brother in the background was like, "Tell the truth." And then the guy's like, "I'm 17," and he's like, "Tell the truth." He's okay. I'm 16. I was like, "Dude, I told you you had to be 18 to be in here. Apologies, man, but I got a ban. Come back. You're 18. We can be friends. We can do whatever you want." But and that's just kind of how I hate to say it, but you've got to be on the internet nowadays, or else you'll get a stigma that you're grooming kids, and I certainly don't want that. And I also think that I want to be able to talk about things that perhaps children shouldn't hear. Though I don't think I talk about anything perhaps that is overly terrible. Um, I can just see, that it's important that maybe that you should be an adult to hear these things. So, with all of that said, I have had some more people in here, but I had to kick a lot of them out. There was somebody else I had to kick out. So I kicked out three people, I think, total, out of 1,000, which is very good. Oh, I know. I would get so if you're like, wow, Rabbi, you have like 1,100 people in here. That's really good. Yeah, but of that, like 950 I bought. So don't think. Anyway, um I had to ban a couple little kids, I think. And when I said little kids, like they were 7. What happened? What how do you get 7-year-olds into your Discord, Rabbi? I bought 1,000, what was supposed to be 1,000 followers, but turned out to be like 950. And they just sent random people in here from Asia, and some people would stay, and if like most of them didn't speak English, so I'd be like, "How old are you?" They'd just leave, or because they didn't know what I was saying, not because they weren't perhaps 18 or 21 or whatever. But this one person came in, and we were like, "How old are you?" And they're like 7, and we're like, "What? 7?" They're like, "Yeah." We're like, "You are 7 years old?" They're like, "Yeah." We're like, "Do your parents know that you're on the internet?" They're like, "No." We're like, "Okay, well, you can't be in here. It says that you're supposed to be 18. You need to go talk to your parents about where you've been online." And then we booted that person. But yeah, I mean, when you're getting like 7-year-old kids, you kind of have to play like a hockey goalie. Just make sure that everybody comes. It's almost like you're a bouncer at a club. And even though I have the thing in there that says you have to be 18, either people ignore it or people don't read it, and so you still have to be diligent. Definitely. And I think about it the way I would have been at like I'm sure that you would have been too. Do you know how many times I have said that yes, I'm 18 before I was 18? Hundreds, if not thousands, if not tens of thousands. And and so, people just kind of perhaps like ignore those messages, but at least to be in here, I I just want to make sure everybody is of age. Honestly, if I could really have it my way, I would have it perhaps even 21. Here's what do you know what Monkey is? Yeah, Monkey app.
Oh yeah, you told me about that. It sounds disgusting.
Well, I don't want it to be disgusting, but it's just difficult to use because every other person on whom you're swiping is going to tell you that they're 18 because I think you have to be 18 to use the app, but they're like 12 years old. They're like 14 years old. So, so I made a rule that I wouldn't talk to anybody who was under 21, and that was actually a good rule because anyone who is like 15 isn't going to say that they're 20. They'll say they're 18 years old. Every single kid on there who looks young, every single one said they were 18 years old. Like, okay, I'm not fucking stupid. Like, I was once a 16-year-old kid, and I'm going to say, well, maybe I can pass for 18, not 19 or 20, but I could maybe pass for 18. So I kind of got rid of all those people by just saying I was going to, uh, go with, like, use it for the 21-year-olds. What else have I done? I started a podcast. It's an interesting podcast. It, let me just say, I'm so glad you're here. I've missed you. Um, Excellent. So it's available on Spotify, iHeart Music, or iHeart Media, iHeart Radio. It's available on Amazon Music and Apple Music. And I've done 15 episodes thus far. And what do I do? It has nothing to do with being a good podcast. I could give a shit about the podcast. What do I do? It's pretty ingenious. So everyone on Kick knows who I am. Everyone. I mean, really, Rabbi, every single person? No. I'd say of the Kick streamers, the top 100 streamers, 95 of them know who I am. And there are 5 of them who don't speak English, who might not know what I'm spamming, but they would know about me. Like, oh yeah, that's that guy who comes in every day. They just don't know that it's a rabbi, but they will know. It's literally like a Tommy gun at them every single day. And I've made that my job. I've made these fucking robots my job. Full time. I mean, I wake up in the middle of the night and I fucking have to make sure these robots are. So, what happens then? I end up uh, getting these robots to do something. What do I do? Just to piss off all of Kick. And so, then what do I do? So then I can go into any person's Kick channel, and all I have to do is say, hey, I'm Rabbi Rothschild, and they already know who I am. And I tell them, hey, I've got a podcast. What do I call it? Well, it's technically called the Rabbi Rothschild podcast, but I have also called it the official Kick podcast. Why? Because it's like Kick bans me from their fucking platform anyway. So why won't I just steal their fucking name? Like, what are they gonna do? Come after me on Spotify? Okay. So you take 15 fucking, you know what I mean? Like, they don't understand. I have nothing to fucking lose here. Like, the last actions of a desperate, they're witnessing the last actions of a desperate man. Not the last actions, but I mean, the last 3 years. I put my everything on the line here. So you mean to tell me that you're gonna get pissed off at me if I use your fucking name on Spotify, but you're not gonna get mad at me when I've created 5,000 accounts on your platform and I spam all of your influencers all day? So, so what I end up doing, which I think is pretty genius, is I go into people's chats and I say, would you like to be on a podcast? I'm telling you what, Ass Munch, when you ask someone, would you like to be on a podcast, they get so fucking excited. I mean, it's like you fucking offer them money. And so the first person I ever did was this person who was just like alone in their room. That's what I wanted. I wanted someone who was just alone in their room without a lot of interaction, and this would be a great opportunity. So his name is Prince Justin, and it was like his first week streaming on Kick, so it was a really good opportunity for him to get out the word. So what is my podcast? I would love to tell you, Asmund, that it goes into all of the secrets that I know about the world and all the secrets that the guests know about the world. No. If you want to have those conversations, that's great. Come to my Discord and we'll talk about just about whatever the fuck you want to talk about for as long as you want to talk about it within reason. I mean, I'm willing to talk about anything you want, really. Okay, but um, what um, what is this podcast? It's different. It's 73 questions. I ask every single person essentially the same 73 questions. Where did I get these 73 questions? From Vogue magazine. Do you know what Vogue magazine is? Yeah, it's a fashion magazine. And so, but they ask 73 questions to some of their audience and things, and they're good questions. They're just, fluff questions, but nothing so personal that it's like you're giving away or perhaps like you're giving away your passcodes um, to your like security questions, but also enough to be interesting enough so that people people are interested in. And I do it in kind of a rapid fire fashion. So you can listen to one of these podcasts in like 20 minutes. And I get the person to do a shout out to their own thing. And then I post it on Spotify, iHeart, Amazon, Apple. I know I said that. And I also put it on YouTube and I write a Facebook article on it. So it becomes like pretty powerful for their SEO, their search engine optimization. All right. So I found this one guy for my first one. Then the second one that I did was with a pretty big streamer on Kick. Um, so was the the third one and the fourth one. So I was getting some big streamers on Kick. When I say they're pretty big, they get paid to stream, and that's kind of every streamer's goal is just to be able to turn on their computer and it make money for them. And so these people get hourly rates to stream from Kick, which is a very cool thing. So I did a bunch of podcasts, 15 or so. On the 15th, 14th or 15th, I started getting some people who were kind of mean. Like, well, it was one of the guys who I banned in here. Um, and I just realized, like, I'm putting a lot of work into this, and um, I shouldn't do it with absolutely every single person with whom I can get a podcast. I should only do it with the bigger people with a podcast just because they take so long. But since everybody knows about me on Kick, I'm able to go to like their medium to large size streamers and be like, hey, would you want to be on a podcast that takes 20 minutes? I ask you Vogue Magazine's 73 question series. Are you interested? And it's up to them to say no. Um, but yeah, it, but what's most important about it isn't about a fucking podcast. Who cares about that? I interview them on their stream. So they already have a big audience. And then here I am coming in. Do you see why that's smart? Exactly. So they get to see that I'm not a, like a wild person, that I'm personable, charismatic, I can be funny, and also I get to hijack their stream with hundreds of viewers for like 20 minutes. It's a perfect commercial for myself. Go ahead.
This girl, right?
Okay. The Brazilian chick?
Oh, no, different girl. It was like a month ago, probably.
Okay.
And I was talking to her. We were at this like place where you drink kava. I don't know if you know what kava is, but we were chilling. And I was talking to her. And then right before she left, she was like, take this thing, blah, blah, blah. This is a nice, blah, blah, blah. I was like, what is it? She's like, oh, it's a red string bracelet. It's the Jewish thing of blah, 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 blah. And I didn't know, so I figured maybe you would know. I don't know.
Believe it or not, I am one of the last people you want to talk to about this, and the reason why is technically in order to study Kabbalah, you need to be 40 years old, have had children, and be married. That's the ideal. That's the ideal candidate. And I'm 38, and so anything that's been Kabbalistic in nature, I have always stayed away from it. Though I want you to know, in my heart of hearts, I want to be perhaps the world's Kabbalistic expert. Someday I want to dedicate like a decade of my life to it. but it's just not the right time for me because of my age. So if you're if you're looking for um, more on it, I mean, I know about that program. So that's put on by a rabbi on Robertson Street in Los Angeles, right on the border of Beverly Hills and Los Angeles. And there are many celebrities who are involved in it. Also, I have a friend of mine, or a friend of, I'm friends of their family. They've been involved in it. Um, it's been more of movement. So if you really want to know what it is, from an outsider perspective, it is a visible symbol that you are interested in Kabbalah. That's what you should know the red string is. Where, where is it based out of? A The Kabbalah Center in Beverly Hills, and a lot of celebrities go there, so you'll see the red string. Will you see a red string around an Orthodox rabbi's wrist? No. The red string is more like a pop culture thing, though it is becoming somewhat more mainstream. Currently, it's still new. It's still seen as as somewhat of an external group. Not that Kabbalah is an external group. No, certainly. Kabbalah is Jewish mysticism. It's studied in depth, but generally it is studied by those who are at least 40 years old, that are men who are married and have had children.
So a girl that's like 20, that she's not supposed to give me that or no? Or it don't matter?
It's basically like a friendship bracelet with a little bit of Jewish connotation to it.
Oh,
So, I mean,
interesting.
it to me is a positive thing, but if you want,
Mysticism. What is that?
it's Kabbalah.
What is it? What does it mean though?
So, essentially, it is a combination of numerology, mysticism, traditional course and practices, and as I understand it, the word is uh, etymologically based on, actually, I believe the word cabal, Kabbalah, um, and the term to mean essentially the discussion of a higher level of learned people.
So it's a new age type of fucking thing.
It's not new agey. It's certainly centuries old. Um, but there are some elements of it that are much more recent, like that red string movement. And I would also say that its general discussion in public is something that's probably been around the last 30 years. If you really want to know who got the red string movement going, it was Madonna. Madonna, if you remember, she was a huge pop star in the 80s, went through this period of the 90s where she was falling off, kind of becoming an older woman. She moved to, just a moment, talking to me in Harry Potter. Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me? Yo, dog, you know what Discord is? I'm kicking ass, taking names. Just one moment, ask one. Hey, dog, I'm gonna send you a, uh, an, an invite to Discord. Just one moment. Just one moment. I'm gonna send you a Discord invite. Okay. Just one moment. That's okay. Who said follow me on Discord? Oh, you did? Very interesting. Um, okay, I have to send this to this guy. Just one moment. I'm sending you this. I'm kicking ass, taking names, baby. Just one moment. You're gonna join my Discord, and we're really gonna have some fun, Taj. Shout out to Taj. Word. Okay. One message. Taj. Taj. Add me as a friend. Oh, you don't know what account this is. Just a moment. This account. Yo, do you see this account that I just joined? I just joined with this account. The one that's pointing. Send me a message. Send me a message. Yep, send me a message. Send a message to this account. This one right here, where I'm pointing. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I like that message. Alright, Taj, I just sent you the invite. I'll see you in there. And we already have some people from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 email. And I'll tell you all about it. Alright, Asma. Join the Discord. Yeah, we're going to talk about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 email. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 email. This cryptocurrency. Absolutely. Yes. So we'll do that. Join the Discord. We'll talk about it. Asma, do you remember Jacob? Yeah, exactly. You know who I'm talking about. I know you do. All right, there you go. Do you watch Kill Tony?
No, sir, I've never heard of that.
Dog, it is fucking hilarious. Do you know who Tony Hinchcliffe is? All right, I wouldn't either. I've been watching Joe Rogan for 15 years, and I still didn't know who Tony Hinchcliffe was. But apparently, 11 years ago, do you know who Brian Redban is? He used to be Jamie Vernon on Joe Rogan before Jamie. You know when they're like, pull that shit up, Jamie? Exactly. Well, the other guy was there before Jamie. And oh man, he's really immature and he's really perverted. And I think his technical skills were somewhat limited. Like, Joe wanted to elevate the podcast and be really professional and get a new studio. Like, Red Band started when this was just in Joe Rogan's apartment. They're smoking pot. They're spilling bong water. You know what I mean? It started very unprofessionally, and it was getting to the point where Joe Rogan was getting bigger and bigger guests. So, but Joe didn't want to just fire Red Band. So he had Red Band teach Jamie everything that he needed to do to run the podcast. And then Red Band went and started a bunch of other podcasts that are very popular now, like Tom Segura and Christina P's Your Mom's House, and Fighter and the Kid. Just a bunch of they're not as big as Joe Rogan's podcast, but they're still pretty good podcasts. So he went up and he set up a bunch of the other podcasts. Then he he does this other thing. There's this guy from Youngstown, Ohio, named Tony Hinchcliffe, who was working at the com the comedy store. Yo, dog, join the Discord. All right, well, we're talking in a video call. Come to the video call in Discord. It's at the top. We're here. Just let me know if you have any issues. So, Tony Hinchcliffe starts a podcast, and it becomes the largest live podcast on the internet, and over like 11 years. And what is it? It's called Kill Tony, and Tony Hinchcliffe and the guy who Joe Rogan got rid of, they host it. And here's the premise. Each week they bring like a celebrity judge, and your job is you have 60 seconds as a stand-up comedian to make the panel laugh. So you just basically have to have 60 seconds of material. Whatever your best 60 seconds are to make these people laugh, make them laugh. And within 60 seconds, you can usually get a couple punchlines in, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 punchlines in, and then the 60 seconds are done, and then they judge you, and they tell you if you did well or whatever. Well, this was not like that big of a podcast until recently. And what made it really big, do you know, I'm sure you know who Tom Brady is, football player.
On the mouth.
Huh?
That one guy that kisses adult children on the mouth, and also he plays football, right?
No, I don't think he has adult children. How old were you? I mean, I guess it's kind of an age thing, but okay, I don't think that's the end of the world. It's still old. I understand that usually stops. But anyway, okay. So did you hear about the roast of Tom Brady on Netflix?
After that, was it good?
I haven't seen it, but apparently Tony Hinchcliffe. I don't think they did. I heard like all the while I didn't watch it, I watched interviews of all the people who were on it, and none of them mentioned anything like that. The worst that they talked about, perhaps. Anyway, Tony Hinchcliffe. Well, he was not going to be on the dais, the panel to roast Tom Brady, and Joe Rogan called Tom Brady and was like, "Look, if you're going to do a roast, you have to have Tony Hinchcliffe there." He literally roasts people every Monday night on his podcast, Kill Tony, and he's done it every Monday, every single one, which is a hell of a lot of consistency for 11 years straight. Which shout out to him. That's like 650 episodes. So, Tom Brady was like, "Okay, I'll take your word on it," and has him on the roast. And apparently, he just did really, really well to the point where, like, he was always kind of cocky, but he's super cocky now. Why? Because he knows that Tom Brady thinks he's fucking hilarious, and Kim Kardashian was there, and she would fucking laugh, and all these other people. So anyway, this is a really big podcast that I'm getting into a little bit. It's really fucking funny. I mean, I watch a lot of documentaries on shit, on history and things like that, but a lot of times people come in here and that shit's super boring to them. I mean, a lot of shit I do is super boring to people, I understand. But if I have comedy on, you know, you can kind of just listen to 5 minutes and know what's going on, as opposed to like, if I'm listening to a documentary on the British East India Company, you gotta know some history to be able to figure that shit out. So I have found that Kill Tony's pretty funny. Absolutely. What else do we have in here that's amazing? You can check out. I mean, you'll see. I have 500 VCs. Oh, why do I have 500 VCs? Do you remember that movie from like the 1990s about baseball called Field of Dreams? It stars Kevin Costner and like James Earl Jones or something. Anyway, there's a big there's a big phrase from it. If you build it, they will come. And so, what does that mean? Well, basically, look, God willing, if I'm able to support this project for 100 years, let's say, eventually it's going to go viral. Maybe in the 75th year, somebody finds out about it. Eventually, it will go viral. It's just a matter of time. And when it does, and this is how it's going to happen. Somebody's going to be like, this crazy ass motherfucker spams me all the time. My chat makes fun of them all the time. Let me dig in to see what they really have going on. And they're going to see I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts and hundreds of YouTube accounts and hundreds of Instagram accounts, and they all have content. And they're going to tell their friends, oh my fucking God, let's make fun of this motherfucker. Let's tell another streamer about it. Let's see what's going on here. And that's what's going to happen. And the fucking internet is going to basically go crazy. There's a picture that one of my haters, I even asked him to post it in the um, free speech channel. It's of this guy who was at, I think it was like a sexual assault rally, like an anti-sexual assault rally in like Brussels, Belgium or something. And he yells at a whole huge like group of pissed off chicks, something about like I like fucking chicks or something like that. He says something. And this huge mob of women comes after him and they're shooting air horns in his face and they're pointing signs at him and they're screaming at him and he's just taking it all in. Why? Because he knows that he just shook up the hive nest of this really pissed off group of sexual assault survivors. Okay. Well, I'm just doing the same thing to the internet. I'm just beating it like a pinata waiting for someone to see what I've done to make fun of me and just to get a rise out of their friends. Hey, this fucker's got a cum shirt on his goddamn Instagram. Hey, this guy's got what he calls a sex tape on his Instagram. Who has this kind of shit? Look at all this person's accounts. Look what other people say about him. Is this person real? Like a lot of people honestly don't think I'm a real person. They think I'm a robot. Not that they don't think that when I talk with them that I'm not real, but just because I have so many robots, they just tend to think that I'm some kind of program and there's not a human being behind it. I can't tell you how many people have said, this is what happened. I'll meet one of the creators on Kick and they'll be like, oh my God, I can't believe you're a real person. And then they'll tell their chat about it later on. They'll be like, yeah, I met the rabbi. He's a real person. You'll never believe it. He's really nice. He does it for world peace. We're not going to ban him anymore because we want to help him with this project. You would never believe how nice people are once they meet. Okay, so what else? It's just all about these fucking bots. I know I sound like a broken record, but it's how do I, well, it's a sociological effect that I'm utilizing. It's called the mere exposure effect. What is the mere exposure effect? I describe it as this: the more that you see a given symbol, the more positive it becomes, and this is utilized specifically in advertising and marketing. But I'm utilizing it with my spam. So what am I doing? Initially, I spam the person. They ignore me. That then they ignore me to the point where then they become angry with me, and eventually I break through the anger to the point where they become positive of me. And it's just like this series of steps. Like it's one thing if I come in your chat and I've been spamming you for a week straight. Like, okay, fuck you, dude. If I've been doing it for a month, now I'm kind of a meme. I'm kind of like my own meme in your channel because I come in and I spam and you have to fucking block me and oh, here comes that rabbi again. And I go from this, here comes that crazy guy to here comes that fucking spammer to here comes that rabbi to here comes rabbi to here comes the rabbi to here comes Rabbi Rothschild to yay the rabbi's here. That's basically what happens with people, and I've been doing it now for like 90 days. So more and more people are coming into that world of yay rabbis. And another thing that I've done, I mean, I really mean this. When this goes viral, people will see me in the future as easily the world's best marketer for just my usage of hashtags, the multiple accounts, the bots that I have. I mean, while this is all avant-garde and is not a traditional way of marketing, it works. It's grassroots and it works. So, what have I done with these people on Kick to become more and more popular? Uh, I not only spam them with this message that says like check out my AMA on Reddit, but also come to this Discord, and I put the Discord link. In addition to doing all that shit and creating clips, what is it? What is creating clips on their stream? You can create like 30-second or 60-second clips of the previous 30 or 60 seconds of whatever's going on somebody's stream. You can clip that and then post it to social media. And when someone does something cool on stream, it's a great way for their audience to be able to promote them. Well, what I do is I just create clips and put my Discord link in. So every motherfucker gets pissed off. Oh, here's a perfect example. Go to you have Kick, right? No, don't do that. Go to kick.com. Yeah.
Did you know that there's a group called fucking Kumquat?
Oh yeah, Kumquat.
That is probably, yeah, I don't know who named that, but that's kind of suspicious, Bubba.
There you go.
Kick.com.
Okay, then /. Yep. And then I'm going to just read you a name. You ready?
Yeah.
It's Amaranth. It's spelled AMOURANTH. AMOURANTH.
52 followers. Okay.
How many followers? No. No. Type into the search Amaranth. She should have like 200,000 followers or something.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, yeah, she sucks.
She does suck. But look at her clips. So I know you don't know how to do that yet. So you want to go to her page, and then where it says like about. Yeah, exactly. Now filter by date.
Okay. Where in the fuck? Beta?
It's still in beta. It's been out for like years, and they're still in beta. Which is like, when are you giving us the full system? Okay, so go to her clips, filter by date, and just scroll down. Yeah, it does. In the upper corner, there's a thing that filter by date or filter by like last 60 days, last 24 hours. Sure. That's okay.
How do I do?
How do you share your screen in here? The way that you do it, it's a little different. You scroll the thing up, and then it says share screen.
That's my
Just one moment. Are you sharing your screen? Are you sharing your screen?
No. This app is fucking.
Dude, I know. But there are some positive aspects of it.
Yeah.
Do you know how to do it? Yeah, there is. Well, it's not a button. It's different. There are two ways to share your screen in this. But depending on what you're using. Are you using a phone? Okay. So you have to pull up. How fucking stupid is that? How fucking stupid is that? Fucking dumb shit. That is fucking dumb as fuck. And I'm gonna tell you what, I use this fucking app every single day, and it took me months to figure that out. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Scroll down a little more. Yeah. Scroll up. Yeah, you're 100% right. Are you using Safari? Oh, okay. So, do you see that little button that has the arrow that points upwardly? Yeah. The share button? Yeah. Now go to scroll up, and there's something that says show in desktop site. Go to edit actions. Wow. You don't have it. I don't know why you don't have it. Okay. Let's see here. I'm not. Okay, find on desk. Can you go to options? Options like above. No, up higher, above where your contacts are. No, press done. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Go to more. Um, let's see. Okay, done. And let me Google this really quickly for you because this is something that you should be able to do. Okay. It's request desktop site option. What kind of iPhone do you have? Is that like an iPhone 10? Yeah, exactly. Okay. So visit the website. You type the AA icon. Oh, okay. Okay, so let me go back to your stream. All right. You see the two A's? I know, man. Dog, go to the two A's in the browser bar. There you go. Request desktop site. Dude, isn't this a motherfucker? No one knows that these are options. No one knows that these are options. No idea. No idea. None. You've had this phone for years. You've had different iPhones. You've been using this browser for fucking years and never. Dog, hold on a second. Hold on a second. You know how you have extensions? I know you would never find it either. You know how you have extensions on like Google Chrome? You get extensions on Safari as well. There's an entire Safari store. If you go to the top, it says Manage Extensions. Click Manage Extensions, and you go to More Extensions, and it has like ad blockers and all kinds of shit. I know, man. I know. It's an entire store that's just for Safari that literally no one knows about. Do you use an ad blocker? Okay, so here's what I want you to do. This is a perfect thing that we're gonna have you do. Look and see if they have a Safari extension called U Block Origin with the letter U. Letter U, BLOCK space Origin, ORIGIN. You want to just press the search button? Yeah. U Block BLOCK. Yeah, that first one. Okay. No, no. Scroll down a little bit. Yeah. So they don't. They have it for Chrome. That's okay. Um, all of those will work, but that's okay. Scroll up. If you want to not see ads, Brave browser is highly recommended. Okay, you can hit cancel. I just wanted you to know that this was a thing because literally no one fucking knows that there's an entire like they know about the App Store, but it's like no, there's a Safari store, and it's like when the fuck are you saying that for Safari store? That's how you get to it, but no one knows about it. Okay, do you see where it says request desktop site? There you go. Now press done. Yeah, and refresh. Scroll down. Go to clips. Interesting. Okay, copy this URL. Do you have Google Chrome on your phone?
No, sir.
Do you have any other browser on your phone? Safari? And what else?
At the one where it's showing this girl's thing where they cut her penis off.
What color do you think her hair is?
Her vagina or on her head? What color do I think it really is? Like in real life? With no dye? Brown? What do you think?
I think that's really good that they have dye now that can make you look like a real redhead. If you remember, the dye from years ago made your hair look maroon, but or like purple. But this is fucking good. This makes you look like an Irish chick.
Yeah.
Oh, scroll out for a second. Scroll all the way to the top. Can you scroll anywhere to the sides? No, you can't. Okay. Oh, but that was a really good idea. Isn't that stupid that we sometimes have to think of stuff like that for it to work? Okay. So then, who else can we find that has my shit? That's okay. You should just know when you look at her clips and you filter them by new. I have 15 of the top 20, and it's not because I like her. It's because she has some kind of agreement with Kick that she's always on the front page at the very top, and because of that, she's like a prime target for my bots. Dog, you should see this bitch's OnlyFans. Pretty wild. Hell no, man. Number one, I don't fucking have money to just be given away to stupid bitches to show me their private parts. I know that the internet exists and that there's free porn everywhere. And so long as free porn exists, Rabbi Rothschild will never ever subscribe to any OnlyFans ever. Alright. With that, like, excellent. Okay. Yo, dude, come to the Discord. I sent you a link, dog. Alright. The other thing is, you can get all these bitches OnlyFans shit on.
For free on Reddit?
Exactly. How did you know I was going to say Reddit? There you go, dog. Exactly. But that's funny that you said Reddit and not like something else. Because Reddit is like, if you know how Reddit works, Reddit is like the central hub of the internet. And so, just one moment. I'll get this motherfucker on here. Yo, dog. Hi. Can you hear me? Oh, I understand. Hold on. The reason why you have to be 18. So go to your age settings and put your age. Then you'll be able to join the call. So Taj, you want to go to Discord and put in your age. Okay, I'll check DMs just for you, dog. Just for you, because you're being really nice. I'll check your DM right now. Okay. Holy shit, is that a lot of Chinese? Done. These are linked to my profiles below. There will be huge amounts of Chinese investors and active holders if I get your project published and trending there. Alright, dog. That's baller as fuck. So, beautiful. Excellent. So, I see that you joined, and that's amazing. What you want to do is make sure in your profile you've put your age. So go to Discord and put your age. Once you put your age, you can access all the channels. Taj, do you understand me? Taj, so put your age in your Discord profile. So just one moment. Set your age in. You have to set your age in the Discord profile. I had somebody who had this issue the other day, yesterday actually. They're like, "Hey, I'm trying to join," and I'm like, "What do you mean you're trying to join?" Like, they're like, "I can't get in," and I'm like, "I don't know what the issue is," and we figured it out. There's some way to create a Discord account where you don't put your age in, and once you don't do that, you're gonna run into some issues because you can't enter places that have 18 plus stuff if you either leave your age blank or if you say that you're not 18. They do a thing which this is not funny to me, but if you say, like, people think this is funny. You know who thinks this kind of joke is funny? I know I haven't told the joke yet, but the people who think this joke is funny are like teenagers, but I'm not talking like 18, 19-year-olds. I'm talking like 11-year-olds. Those aren't even teenagers. Okay, so what's the joke? You go in to someone's Discord and let's say you're, I don't know, 15, or let's say you're 18, and somebody says, "Hey, how old are you?" And then you say, "I'm 9," or "I'm 6." Why is that? That you get automatically banned from the platform 100% when you do that. And so if you ever go to the Discord complaints on Reddit, a lot of them are like, "Will someone please unban me from so and so's Discord?" And they're like, "Why did you get banned?" And it's like, "Somebody asked me how old I am, and I was just joking, but I told them I was 8." And it's like, okay, and you're wondering why you got banned. That's not a funny thing to do. Well, I mean, I get the humor out of it, but that's how you lose your account fully. Right, yeah, no, I get that. I get that. But it's one thing to say that and to not give a shit about your account. Well, here's the thing. If you say that and they report you, you're going to lose your account completely. And so I wouldn't recommend that, but I understand. There are some places where you can do that and it's going to fly a little bit better than others. All right. So what else about Kick? Do you know who Aiden Ross is? So he was in my fucking YouTube. Like, I know he knows who I am. Like, that was a goal of mine. Is I need to get like big streamers to know who I am. I mean, you saw me do this before I started doing Kick, and it's like, you know about me because I give you my spiel, but like, random fucking people don't know about me because all of my content is shadow banned. So it's really hard to find out about me. But if I go out and I reach out to all of these fucking creators and annoy the shit out of them, they're all gonna know about me. So, Aiden Ross brought in like, I don't know, 30 people one day, but it could have been like 300. It was going, the chat was going really, really quickly. And, he asked me to show me my ID, which I did, and my credit card, which I did on some like card that doesn't fucking work anymore. And, just, just like, he was like, somebody was like, Aiden Ross is talking about you right now on his stream. And I'm like, who the fuck is Aiden Ross? And they're like, he's like a part owner of Kick. And I was like, what the fuck is Kick? I mean, like, I'm really like, I really at the time was like, who gives a shit? And then I started to learn, oh, this dude's a pretty big dude. And so I started streaming in his Discord. And here's what sucks. This of anything is extremely annoying. People have these bans. Do I want to call them a ban? What do I want to call it? People have these policies of no self promotion. Okay. Well, this is how every fucking conversation goes with me. When I go into a Discord, I turn on my camera and people say, hey, how are you? And I say, I'm doing well. How are you? And they say, well, what are your hobbies? And I say, I live stream my life. And they say, that's self promotion. And it's like, motherfucker, you just asked me what I do. And that's what I do. That's my fucking big hobby. Yeah, I like history and I like futurism and I like sports and other things. But like, my main hobby is live streaming my life. But nevertheless, I'll get a 3-day ban for that. Just because I mentioned it. Um and it's like, I can't fucking win. Like this is a perfect example of what would happen to me. I would be in someone's Discord completely muted for 2 weeks on purpose. I would not say anything. People would come into my YouTube and they'd be like, Rabbi, hey, you're in so and so's Discord. Come talk with us. We see that you're streaming in there. We see that you stream there every day. Come talk with us. So I'll come in and they'll be like, hey, we see that you stream in here every day. What's your deal? And I'll be like, oh, yeah, I stream my life for World Peace. And they'll be like, oh, that's self-promotion. And I'll get a fucking ban for it. It's like, you motherfuckers, you came into my world and asked to talk to me about my project. And the second that I get a sentence out about it, I get a fucking ban about it. And seriously, it's like, this is what ends up happening. Someone doesn't like you, and so they just choose something about you to get you banned on or whatever. And an easy one for me is self-promotion. I hear this one all the time. This one is a big one that I hear all the time. You're self-promoting in our Discord. I say, how am I self-promoting in your Discord? Well, you have a profile. Like, if you look at my profile, yeah, and then scroll down.
You will be a trillionaire.
Yeah, it's simple. Keep scrolling.
Yeah, bro. Hey, bro, you were saying something.
Yo.
Biggest pimp of all time. Whoa.
Yeah, no. But what I'm trying to say is that I have an extensive list of social media. I understand this. Here's what happens, though. I'll just join someone's Discord. I won't say anything to anyone, and I'll get kicked. Exactly. And I say, it's the platform that gives you the opportunity to self-promote. How are you going to get mad at me when I'm just using the functions of the app? That's exactly right. And that's what I'm getting at. The whole internet is self-promotion. How do you let anybody know about yourself? Do you know why people are so strict on self-promotion, though? Do you know why? There's that, but it's pushed by advertisers because advertisers have to pay for that ad space, and if you just spam it, you don't have to pay. So I hope that makes sense. So that's why they're so strict on self promotion, and I I I don't care. I mean, you know how I am. So yeah, but I just run into that kind of bullshit, and it's okay. I mean, I just move on. But um, at a certain point, it's like, dude, there's no pleasing you. I mean, how many social media profiles would you consider not to be self promotion? You tell me what it is, and I'll adjust it accordingly. It's just like we're gonna play these little semantic games, and if you want to do that, that's fine, but that's kind of annoying. Um,
I have a question.
sure. Let's say Facebook what?
Mark Zuckerberg, I'm like the third richest person on earth, or I don't know. Very rich.
Yeah.
Facebook valued at billions and billions of dollars.
Right.
Okay, what is Facebook on that?
No. They sell advertising. They sell data and they sell advertising.
All advertising. That guarantee he does make money off of advertising. Think about this. How many times ever in your life, be honest, have you clicked on an ad on Facebook or Instagram and bought something from it? Zero. I can ask questions people all day long, and the answer is always zero. Nobody's ever said, oh yeah, what do you think? And I'm sure people do this, but it's very, very, very rare that you see an ad, click on it, buy something. Very rare. Never happened. Never.
Right. But I can tell you a little bit of. Hold on. I can tell you. Hold on. I've managed Facebook ads before, and I can tell you. So I've seen the other side of it. I've managed Facebook ads, Yelp ads. I've managed billboards, commercials, radio, and television. Like I've managed basically every kind of marketing platform there is, at least in Southern California. And with Facebook ads, Facebook gives you a platform to be able to customize your audience better than any other platform. And what do I mean by that? You can basically get down to someone's street. I want to be advertising to people who are in this zip code, on this street, who are this age, who are interested in volleyball and tennis, but not dogs, but yes cats, or no cats, or yes dogs, or yes to cats and dogs. You can really, really curate your audience. And so I can tell you, yo, what's up, baby? How you living, pimp? Excellent. Okay, do you know the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu group? Do you know the chat for? Okay, so what you want to do is in the Harry Potter chat, you want to say, I want to talk to an admin. Okay?
Okay.
So you just want to say, I want to talk to an admin.
I dropped you a message.
Excellent, man. I'm going to tell you though, I don't have any say in the coin. I want you to get the help that you need. So what you want to do is go to the cryptocurrency chat. You want to go to the cryptocurrency chat and you want to ask for an admin. Okay? And they'll get you your help with any marketing you want to do. Okay? Taj, do you hear me?
Well, you're the one who brings me into this cut, so you just have to follow up so that we can do what brings me over here. I don't think it's a much something. You can go maybe when we random and you can direct me to what you're really saying over here.
Well, there are people here who are in that community as well. I didn't know that you were marketing to me. I didn't know what you wanted. That's okay. And I'm telling him, if he wants to sell advertising, perhaps the people in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu are interested. So if he's interested in selling advertising, you would add an admin there and just ask him a question. Hey, who do I contact here to be able to discuss this business proposal? Okay. Yeah, exactly. All right. So anyway, I can tell you that Facebook's kind of creepy with all this shit. Like, imagine all the things that you put into Facebook. Who your favorite bands are, what your favorite foods are, what's your favorite restaurant. Like, do you have nieces and nephews? Do you have children? You know that Facebook knows all that shit. So then when you go to their advertising platform, it's known as Facebook ads. It's like, oh, I could basically, like, if I knew enough about a person, I could just literally target this person. And it's known as it. It's called targeted advertising. So I know you're saying, Rabbi, who's really utilizing this stuff? I don't, you don't. I don't because I don't look at ads. I use ad blockers generally. I don't really go on Facebook. Though I have in the past, so I understand that it's a good advertising platform. But um, we don't do it. But you know who does? Yep, in mass. And the way that I know this, aside aside from the Facebook ads and the Instagram ads that I've run, in addition to Twitter ads, all the major platforms, TikTok, everything. Um, and I've run my own ads personally, and I've run ads on behalf of a business with a budget and daily rate. Yeah. So here's, I have a friend of mine who has a couple businesses. One of them is a purse of the month club, and the other one is an earring of the month club. You know what I mean when I say of the month club? Basically, you you're in a subscription service,
Can you
and
hear me?
yeah, dog. I already talked to you though. Put your
Yeah.
request to talk to an admin in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu group. Put your request in the admin. Ask for an admin in the Telegram chat. Go to the Telegram chat and ask for an administrator, and they'll help you right away. So, what did I do? What was I saying? That's right. Um, it had to do marketing. Oh yeah, and Facebook ads. Um, so my friend had this business that specifically targets women, and the purse of the month club didn't really ever take off, just because purses are like really really specific with women, but earrings did. So what would they do? Because they could um, take the earrings and put them in an envelope, their shipping was basically free. They could use a stamp, and because earrings are very light, it would like these.
Hello, bro. Sorry for disturbing you.
You're good, no problem at all, man. If you want help, go to the Telegram chat. Go to the Telegram chat and just say I need some help.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. All this long process, I don't think gonna be helpful. Since we started together from Telegram, Discord, so we just have to conclude it together. No matter what the case may be, I think that's the perfect thing that's gonna happen.
Okay, dog. If
So
you want to do
just
that,
try checking.
that's absolutely fine, and I'll be nice to you. If you want to take this journey together, that's fine. Go to the Telegram chat and ask for an admin's help. once you ask for it, I'll get you an admin's help, okay?
No problem, no problem.
Excellent. So what you want to do right now is just
Ask for the admin side.
just go to the Telegram right now and say, "Can someone please help me?" And I will ask the leadership there, and somebody will get you an answer.
Okay, let me get go doing it right now.
Excellent. When you do it, tell me, and I will let the people know. So you do that. Okay. Anyway, as much I was saying about the targeted ads and such. Okay, so my friend has this earring company, and they're able to be profitable by the fact that they're able to put earrings in an envelope and send it to someone, and they don't have to charge extra shipping. It's all covered under a postage stamp. All right. So what's your story with this, Rabbi? Oh, so my friend has been able to make this a profitable business only by Facebook ads. It's all he does.
Yeah, I'm done with what you
Excellent.
asked.
Okay, perfect. Just a moment. Let me go and I'll get you some help right now. Let me just check what you've done. Yes, perfect. Perfect job. Okay. I'm going to get you some help. Oh, good job. Excellent. So we've got 2 people who are going to help you now. Or we've reported it twice. So just be patient and you'll get an answer.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I can hear. I can call you daddy. Yeah, yeah. You can call me no matter what. Ooh, that's hot. I like this guy. There you go. Forget the Brazilian that gave me AIDS. I want Taj. What do you say? What do you say?
I'm going to help you.
Hello, bro.
Yo, dog, we're just waiting on somebody to help you. So, I know, you did it. You did exactly right. You have to understand, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning in the United States, and so a lot of people are asleep still. They'll help you as soon as they can. We've made them aware that you need help.
saw that. I saw what you do in the Telegram.
Excellent.
So that's the reason why I'm asking.
Excellent. So then we just have to be patient and somebody will help us.
I get what you're saying. So some few minutes, some.
So just be patient, relax, kick back, enjoy yourself, and eventually we will have somebody be able to help you. We want you to get help. We care about you. We don't want you. We don't want you to be lost.
Any problems, hopefully I would love if you do it you yourself without anyone. Like I said earlier.
Absolutely.
Hopefully.
We're gonna take care of it. Really good care. Honestly, Taj,
Nothing,
you ask anybody,
right?
most
Like
people would have
time
told you,
together, we
to,
end it together.
dude, we're gonna
And
make millions
with
together.
that, I'll also try to promote your project in my Webo. Yeah, for real.
For
I
real.
will work on that, but maybe in a few hours time, and I'll back to you in DM so we how we can push up that. Yeah. Hey, buddy, we will. Well, we will before chat. You know that advertise those cars? What is it called? Webbill?
I mean, I know what that is.
Are you on Weibo? Or whatever the fuck it's called?
Hold on. There's WeChat, Weibo, and Temu. What is the one you're saying? What's Weibo? Are you sure it's not WeChat? You're sure it's not WeChat? Yeah, I think you're right. Is it WIDU?
It's not the WeChat, it's Weibo.
Okay.
Weibo is different from the WeChat. You get what I'm saying?
All right. Are you on it?
Yeah, it's different from WeChat. You should stream on Weibo. That's where we get the real.
I can't.
That's where we get the real investors and whales to any project really Chinese platform and medias.
I'll explain why. I'll explain why I can't in a second. So, well, I don't know specifically. I can tell you that many other similar websites like WeChat, QQ, um, YouNow, like some of these Chinese websites, you have to use a Chinese cell number, and even if you use a Chinese cell number, it goes through some kind of database search, and if you're not using a non-Chinese, if you're not using a non-domestic Chinese IP address, you get banned the next day. So even if you use a Chinese IP using a VPN and a Chinese telephone number, I have gotten banned the next day. I've also gotten banned the next day in Russia. Russia and China have a couple of systems that are like, I don't know how to use them because every time I try to sign up, I get banned. I've tried multiple times with Russian ones and multiple times with multiple Chinese ones, and it's like it doesn't work. It's like I use a Chinese number, I've used Hong Kong numbers, I've used mainland China, I've used Taiwan. You get differences with depending on what you use and what the service is, but and I'll get really excited. I'm like, oh great, I got a new platform, new account. I'll fill out the whole profile, and then the next day I'll get an email that says, yeah, we're not available in your area. Like, oh man.
I guess you that in other maybe I will say. But mine here is different. I'm not gonna use anything like VPN or what other things you're saying to set up my stuff, you know? I have every aspect on what I want. And I have an identity ID in verifying my web, getting to do any marketing or any trending in my web. So I think to me it's very easy to me. But maybe to you it might be difficult. But if you really want mine, yeah, I can do that, and I can also help you get you one. Hell yeah, bro.
Ass munch? Ass
I
munch?
saw that.
What happened to admin guy?
Admin Jackson.
Did he say he would help?
I said, oh, said he's choking. So yeah.
Dude, this is such horseshit. I get my fucking content flagged just because I get asked like questions like, "Hey Rabbi, what are your thoughts on whatever?" And because I'm talking on a controversial subject, I'll get a little message that says, "We removed your content. Something in your stream looks like it didn't conform to our rules and regulations. Please review our terms of service and do your best to avoid this again, or else it can result in permanent account ban." It's like, how do you even want people to communicate anymore? It doesn't say what you said. It doesn't say, like, this exact sentence was incorrect. This is what you want to say to avoid getting a copyright strike or avoid getting a strike of any kind. But instead of doing that, it chooses to just indiscriminately give you a warning or whatever. It doesn't warn you like, hey, you can get your content back. No, it says your content is gone. And I just think that that's unfortunate. Like, I don't know, whatever we're talking about, you could be like, call me daddy or whatever, and and that's seen as inappropriate on some of these platforms, and you lose your content. And it's like, it's so unfair. I don't understand. Like, here's a perfect example. Uh, Whatever. This guy here, he's asking us to get a hold of somebody in the Harry Potter chat. Taj's. Okay. So, what can happen is, I get this one quite often actually. Um, I'll be talking about cryptocurrency a lot, and I'll get my YouTube will get flagged, and my Instagram will get flagged, and it'll say, um, copyright, or not copyright, I'm sorry, content removed due to a breach of the terms of service in regards to, or the rules and procedures in regards to scams and illegal business activities. Something like that. It's like, what do you mean scams and illegal business activities? But if you talk about cryptocurrency under the right circumstances, you can fucking get it for that. It's just ridiculous to me. At what point? You got that right, or at least um or at least um or at least or at least shadow ban.
There's so many things automatically just say fuck with no one at all.
Right.
Like we don't want people talking about that at all. At all. Just scam 99% of the time. You don't even want to hear about the 1%, Bubba.
Right. All right, big guy. You know, it's the middle of the night. We're gonna put on Kill Tony. Dude, do you know who Shane Gillis is? Dude, his Trump impression is so good. So we're gonna watch Shane Gillis or Kill Tony. He was on 3 weeks ago, something like that. 3 weeks ago, it was like within the last 4 weeks, they've had Shane Gillis, Joe Rogan, and Joey Diaz. Like that's my fucking. You know how much I fucking love that shit. All right. Dude, these guys, Shane Gillis's fucking Trump impression is something that could be its own television show. Like, I know he wasn't allowed on Saturday Night Live because, like, they gave him the job and they took it away. But this episode was so funny. Dude, it was so good. You should fall asleep in here every single night. Dog, please do. But leave your phone on in here. That's very beneficial to me. Because then it's like, oh, there are other people in here. And it's just not Rabbi. And then when you wake up, we say hi. So, do me a favor. Leave your phone on in here whenever you go to bed for the rest of your life, and everything will be fine. All right. With no further ado, it's Kill Tony. That guy who just did the announcement, he's the guy who used to be with Joe Rogan. His name is Brian Redden. Oh, I have to say this though. First and foremost, I don't like that they rip on people for like physical issues or because it's stuff that they can't control. I think those are cheap shots. With that being said, the other shit they say is funny as fuck. What'd you say? That's absolutely right. It's for shit.
Before we get started, a little bit more on the sponsors that make
Night, big dog.
doing this a very, very long time, and I book the show personally myself every single week, and I myself cannot believe who tonight's guest is. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the current, truly, the real President of the United States of America. This is Joe Biden. Unbelievable. This.
My fellow Americans, I want to thank you for allowing me to be the first black woman president. Shout out to the moderators in the back for this debate going.
There's no moderators. No, you're on Kill Tony.
Huh?
Has anybody told you where you're at tonight?
Red Band.
You know who Red Band?
I'm on Facebook. Post a lot of butthole pictures. All right. Oh.
So.
Oh. Here we go. How are we? America, we feel good? How we feeling around here?
Joe Biden. Damage control right now, obviously. Shit wild out there for you right now. Coming off of
Wild time. We COVID. That's right. We beat Medicare.
wow.
We took
Joe,
out Medicare. Biden. I was 10 years old. Like, all sorts of fights back then.
with death. You already have enough death around you, Mr. President. We're gonna.
Water. Oh, hey.
President, I don't know if you know where you are or how the show works, but I'll give you a little rundown. Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. 250 comedians signed up for it. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sounds like a no, fuck you. America, get out of here.
On a free pool name, we're going to wrangle them from the bar next door.
Here we go.
So, while we go and grab them, we have someone who's going to get tonight's show started for us. One of our regulars, this guy has not been on the show in quite a while. He's been headlining, absolutely killing it all around the road. He is a superstar. He's a freak of nature. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful, the one and only, this is KT Rocket.
Alright, cool. Hell yeah. NFL on what? KT. Alright, cool. Funny you bring that up, Tony. A lot of people have been asking me, Roy, and I say speaking, and they say, who are you? Really? And I tell them the truth, ladies and gentlemen, and in many ways I'm an oil man. I buy oil, I sell oil, I drink oil. I go to the hospital because I drank too much oil. I sneak out of the hospital in the dead of night, and the staff starts freaking out because man. I sneak back into the hospital dressed as Heath Ledger, dressed as the Joker, double costume. And I burn it to smithereens. Oh, what's this? Yes? More oil. Absolutely. Thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Have a good night. Wow.
Orthodox performance by very, very interesting. A lot of oil. Mr. President, what did you think about that?
Yo, folks. Somebody trap condo.
Mr.
Okay.
So I picked the candidate like the Bachelorette. I give her a...
Am I supposed to suck your dick now? Or what do I do? What do I do?
Whatever you want. You're the president of the United States.
I'll give it to my wife. You know my wife?
Love her. Yeah. She's one of the best.
You fucking right now.
I love her. I love her.
You're fucking funny. You did the thing. You get a very... You did it. Sure.
One to survive.
I like it. How old are you?
Okay. How old are you?
81, what's wrong? Yeah, hey. You gonna fight? You gonna fight?
Titty Boy LaCroix. Why is such a name?
Where does any name really? My parents, I guess. My parents were the Yin Yang twins,
Yeah.
and not biological twins, stage. And they fell in love on the road during Lollapalooza, and
I was there.
yeah, he opened for Alice.
You did?
Yeah. That was cool. I was the roadie for young. So it's cool. It's one of my favorite bands.
Wow. The oil business. Thing we haven't heard of.
Lucrative. Good money in oil. Sold a lot of it, drank a lot of it.
Why are you drinking the oil?
Why does everyone do anything?
Because you're an American. And you have to. You have to.
You got to. It's the best country on planet Earth. Nobody can legally. No one can stop you.
That is true.
Taking full advantage of that.
What does it taste like? Slick what? It's an adjective. What's an adjective? Cool. That's a trick question.
High school or college? First Methodist. First Methodist.
All right.
Perfect.
That's not how you say that, but all right.
First Methodist, then I went to second Methodist for college. So, kind of
What's the difference?
second Methodist is much bigger. So,
Titty Boy LaCroix, aka Casey Rocket. No better way to get the show started than with your unbelievable.
yeah, thank you for having me back.
I want time for Casey Rocket. We're having fun.
folks. We got what we get it going, right? Because you gotta get, and when it gets tough, if you're full of blood, you say with me. We gotta vote. Look, here's the deal, folks. There's so much going on. Go ahead, Tony.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say about the voting thing?
Well, I know what you're saying now. Unstoppable. I feel good. I got a rose from a puppet. I never met a real puppet without the guy inside of him. That was insane right there. I feel great. Vance, you give it up for Tony Van, everybody. Let's fucking go. It's one of the biggest moments of my life. I'm feeling good right now. I had a shitty time on the debate, and I came to turn things around. I'm gonna fucking fuck shit up tonight. That's all right with you guys. You mind if I fuck shit up tonight? I got up. I got a golden ticket. I'm feeling good right now. I got Brian Redband to my left. I got Tony Hansen to my other left. You guys excited to be here tonight? My wife Jill is at home right now, giving herself a Dutch oven. You guys excited to be here tonight? I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I love this country and I love what I do. I'm telling you, I ain't going anywhere. No one's taking me down. I'm gonna stay here forever. I'm gonna go for 4 more years. I'm gonna say it right now, Tony. I'm going for 4 more years. I'm going for 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. No one's gonna stop.
What's going on?
Oh my God!
Oh,
He's a real president of the United States.
oh. Unbelievable moment. You do not look good.
Tony, what an unbelievable is should be said. You got absolute idiot.
Is a moment we will never forget. This is incredible. What a shocking surprise. No one more shocked than President Joe Biden. Oh my God. This is an incredible moment in the history of the show. Indeed, I can smell the president has shit his pants. This is absolutely incredible. We're going to watch some comedians tonight. President Biden seems extremely drained right now. So, President Trump, I believe you know how the show works, right?
Of course I do. One of the things about this is a lot of beautiful women, great women. Beautiful women, great guys too. Great Americans.
So it's going to be President Joe Biden and President Donald Trump for the remainder of the show, it appears. We have an entire lineup and to get through. This is one of those moments we'll never forget. Oh, there's a lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey. What a great lady backstage. Wonderful woman. The tits are real. A lot of people are saying their tits are fake, but I think they're just great tits, American tits, and that's the thing that we lost under this administration. Where are the American tits anymore? 4 years ago, there were American tits. Now there's no American tits. King tits. Up the door, you know it. What's shocking you, Dad? Believe this? Imaginable what's happened to this country. We're fine, we're fine. Hey, I saw her tits too. We're fine now, you're fine then. We're fine. Hey, you're the sucker. I can do it first. Joe, you're an idiot. You want to race up some stairs? Come on. Did Joe, everybody seen you race? Race.
So we're going to watch comedians do 60 seconds. Oh, God. It's unbelievable. We're going to stick to this format tonight. We're going to try to do an episode of Kill Tony. I could watch you two talk about smelling fentanyl tits all night. Let's get to it. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, going to your first bucket pool tonight. Mind you, these guys have no idea who's on the panel here. They get wrangled from a bar across the street, they come out. So keep a lookout for their reaction. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight. Make some noise for Matt Sturm, everybody. Matt Sturm, here we go.
I'm not from Texas. It's fucking hot here, alright? I'm from Vermont. It's cold there. When I first got here, I wasn't used to it. You step outside, you feel like Arnold in Total Recall when he's dying on Mars. Just, you know, I'll have to fucking pull crackheads and rattlesnakes just to go to Whole Foods. I don't even get to shop at Whole Foods. I just look in the window like a fucking hot food section pervert, looking at the mac and cheese, just sweet chicken. Oh man, I'm too poor. I shop at Target. Weird, yeah. It's the only place you can get like a Spider-Man graphic tee and like 6 pounds of brisket. It's a weird combo. Yeah. I've been coming different guys. Guys would usually come like 3 types of ways. There's the pathetic way. That's the way I usually do. You're kind of like, you know, they go like, I'm sorry. Like that's a weird, you know, it's embarrassing. I don't know. And then there's the other way. For some reason, like, we do the opposite. We turn into, like, Thanos from the Avengers. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, Thanos is not fuckable. He's more like a rapist energy. There's, like, a better purple thing to fuck. You fuck, like, Grimace or something. Hell yeah.
All right, Matt Sturm first time in 1 minute 15 seconds. A lot of references there. How do you feel like that went, Matt?
Okay.
It's okay, according to you.
It was not. It was. You should be embarrassed about it. I would. Not good. Not good. Yeah, the first thing we agreed on. That was dog shit.
Sturm, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 8.
About 8 years. Oh my God. Wow.
Where's your dad right now?
He died.
Who?
So,
Right now.
died.
What?
No, he's alive. He's in the city.
To New York City?
Yeah, he's.
Okay.
What a wonderful city that is. Great city now. Homeless. This guy's ruining it. New York. There's a lot of fake dead dads right now.
What do you mean by that?
You say a dad died and he goes, he's alive.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of fake dead. Red Band hit me with something.
Okay, you know.
Yeah. Perfect, Red Band. Jesus. Like Dr. Fauci over here.
So Matt Sturm, you've been doing stand-up for 8 years. What do you do for a living? How do you support yourself?
Well, I recently got a job at Maggie Mays across the street, working the door over there.
Okay.
Stand up and work the door.
Work at the door at Maggie.
I used to work at Caroline's in New York.
Uh-huh. Okay.
All types of small businesses.
It closed during the administration.
Whoa. I got tons of businesses.
That's
Over there. And the business.
The bitches is on the business.
What I said,
The bitches is on the business.
there it is.
okay. Matt Sturm, what else do you do with yourself when you're not doing work job?
Well, I like to, look at bugs, lizards, and shit outside. I like build terrariums sometimes.
Jesus Christ.
Find a lizard or a fucking cricket. Not much to do, you know?
Wow.
Yeah.
You have a lot of work to do. You should stop collecting bugs and get a job. I mean, what are you doing? What are you really doing? Most jobs right now. We got most jobs. You can work here. You can work outside. You can work inside.
I don't keep the bugs. I don't like the bugs in the house. I just inspect them. I'll view them from like a safe distance and kind of observe what kind of bug it is.
Are you retarded? Why do you do that?
Maybe. I'm trying to figure that out.
That's fine. We got jobs for retards. We got every job. We got upstairs jobs, retard, downstairs jobs.
Y'all got dental?
Sure.
Hell yeah. Alright.
What's your love life like, Matt Sturm?
Pretty non-existent.
Last hookup you had, where was that? How long ago was that?
In Connecticut.
Wow.
It was like 5 months ago or something. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
So you got pussy fun.
You could say that.
For a guy who collects bugs, frankly, that's not bad, honestly. That woman in Connecticut fucked the bug guy. And now she's watching this right now. She's at home going, I fucked the guy and he collects bugs in a jar. You make the bugs watch when you fuck them. I'm asking for a friend.
I have. It's better that way.
Did you hear that, Red Band?
Matt Sturm, congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket, and you, wow, you caught it with the side of your neck. Look at that.
Neck folds.
There he goes. Matt Sturm, ladies and gentlemen. And like that, the show has begun. So the only slow moments tonight are going to be the 60-second sets that these people across the street are dying and hoping for. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your kids with a stranger while you go to the restroom. Sure, they're probably not for a serial killer, but why would you ever take down your desk? You're connected with unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc. Your online networking for your personal data like passwords, bank logins, or credit card details. Much technical knowledge to hack someone. Hardware is needed. A smart 12-year-old plus your data is valuable. You know, hackers can make up to $1,000 per person selling personal info on the dark web. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Tony, it would take a hacker with a supercomputer over 1 billion years to get past ExpressVPN's encryption. Plus, it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
And we are on the go. I use ExpressVPN when I travel. When we're going to Madison Garden. I love knowing my data is safe and secure in every different country I visit while on tour. So, secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/resvpn.com/and expressvpn.com/. Ladies and gentlemen, need a straw, Mr. President? Is that what you said?
I need a straw. Is that right?
Absolutely. Okay. Comedian doing 60 seconds. Bruce McElderry, everybody. Bruce McElderry. Here we go. Here comes Bruce, everybody.
Oh, the Japanese, the racial slur?
Huh?
What the Japanese call the Chinese as a racial slur? Fucking short. Comic. I was born poor, but now I self-identify as rich. I'm so white trash. I call my.
Did you develop some software that made you enough money to retire?
I mean, just enough to be a poor retired.
Wow. And what is the software?
Like business stuff, nothing about it.
Who was the president when you sold this software company?
No,
Of course it was. Developed wasn't created. Is this what you want?
I was in regulatory. I was fired immediately.
Oh, we love regulatory, big regulatory. Under my administration, regulatory, and now where's the regulatory? Around and says there's no more regulatory. Oh, hey.
Would you like to respond to the claims that you
We're playing regular. You got, hey, how much time you take a shit? What's your name?
Bruce McElderry?
Just like this. You want any pants?
I have one pair.
When do you wear them?
When I'm like super special.
Like what?
When I get married.
Chad. He's saving the pants for marriage, and I think that's extremely American.
Saluting Mr. Biden. Okay. Bruce, you said that you're saying marriage, right?
I got married again.
Oh, you did. You got married again. You've been married twice. 3 times you got married.
Honestly, that's not that bad. realize the watch point changed.
Who doesn't watch when
I
you change?
saw it on the I love to watch them change. Yeah.
Your life changed into the afterlife.
The sandwich. Okay, Ruby.
Your nose right here. Stick your Mountain Dew.
Listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. Joe, you can do nothing.
I would hurt you severely. Everyone here knows it. I would beat Joe's ass so badly, frankly.
Give me right back.
God. Okay, so Bruce, let's go through some of these marriages. How old were you your first marriage? And how long? Wow, Jesus.
That's a great age. You wanted to go or for showering with your dad the way his daughter did. Look it up. You're going to be very, very surprised that this man showered with his daughter. Do you believe that? Till she was 13. I love my family.
Married at 17. And how long did that marriage last? How old was the girl that you married?
Like 19.
She was 19. Technically, you were getting statutory rape for a couple of years. It was awesome. So, wow, where did you meet her? But you were both in high
She was a
couple years before married. I didn't think about this.
Great. She works at the bank. No, no. Where's that at? Oh, wait, no, I've been there. I can't be there. One day. Illinois.
Joe, you've never visited the Midwest.
Knows that Illinois loves Donald Trump.
I wish I had a joke here, but I'm getting into character too much.
Well, that's what you want to. That's what you want.
So, Bruce, how long did that first marriage last?
1 year.
And how did it end?
Divorce.
Right. I had a feeling that the 19-year-old woman marrying a 17-year-old, she cheated on you? Who did she cheat on you with exactly? Do you know?
A couple people that I did not know at the time.
How did you find out that she cheated on you?
The computer.
Right, you're a fucking software engineer. That'll make your hardware turn into software real quick. Finding out that the woman that you're married to is fucking everything in an area like
How many of them were black is the real question here.
what's my next question? Were any of them black? No. Okay, so how old were you when you got married for the second time? If the ballpark would be fine here, Bruce.
24.
24. And how old was the girl that you married when you were 24? 24. Okay. And how long did that marriage last?
5 years.
5 years. How did it end? She's a whore.
No.
No.
Very nice.
She's very nice. How did it end? Just mutual?
Yeah. Long. Mutual differences.
I don't believe you.
Different things. Too many kids.
Kids are great. When they turn 13, you can shower with them.
You did like pulling out and spraying where? On her. Your answer. It's your answer.
Where did you come on this woman?
Why didn't you want to come inside, Bruce? Where did you prefer to come?
I
would come in her mouth. Come in your ex-wife's mouth. You're coming in America's mouth right now. Coming on their back like an American. Their mouth like some. Timmy right man. No. Oh, an elbow. There's more elbows. More elbows for you.
Okay. All right. So Bruce, the third marriage. How old were you when you got married the third time? 3 more times getting married. How old were you for the third one? Last year. Trademark not speaking.
I've got a good feeling this one. I'm joking. No chance.
This one wanting to settle down. Did she want kids? Okay. I'm going to give you a small joke book, Bruce, and congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. You were here on Kill Tone. You were here, Bruce. You were here. Eldery, everybody. Yeah, a lot of problems tonight so far with the 2 U.S. presidents. I guess that's fitting. A country that oh, there's a straw. Whoa, Mr. President, what are you doing with the straw? Oh, is that how you use it? Oh no. You want me to pull that closer? There you go. Okay. All right.
Kamala usually does that for me.
Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Cannon Miller, everybody. Cannon Miller is next. Who knows? Could be a star.
Why is it that mentally disabled guys just love getting naked? Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but they just love taking their clothes off. And I say that because I was at a Boy Scout camp when I was a kid, and we met this mentally disabled kid in our cabin, this albino kid who was super sweet. But anyway, he goes to the shower, and we hear him yell for help. And we're like, oh, God, like, let's go. And he probably fell. We got to go help him out. We open the stall door to the shower, and then there he is, just handling his package right in front of us, just really going at it. And I'll never be able to look at a white snake the same ever again. But anyway, we were like, I'm not equipped to handle it. So we go. I tell the scoutmaster, go make sure, see if he needs any actual help. And I sat there and I thought about it. I was like, scoutmaster alone with a naked minor. And so that's the story of my first threesome. And that's my time.
Okay, he's done. 5 seconds in. Throwing the mic stand. Cannon Miller. One for Cannon. Cannon, grab that microphone. Put it up to your mouth.
Gotcha, sorry.
Hi, Cannon. How are you? First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, about 60 seconds into my career.
So the answer is yes.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Hi, Cannon. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
How far did you drive to get here today?
13 hours. I'm actually in for the week. My brother's married here on Friday.
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
A real.
Yes, sir.
13 hours.
Now, this retarded Boy Scout, how big was it, would you say? Good question.
Big, folded in half.
So this retarded boy had a black cock. How did this happen? How could this happen? How is it possible that a retarded boy had a giant black cock and he saw it?
That's a really good question. I didn't really think about it that hard. I just thought and felt free to.
Well, you're not gonna, because he's here tonight. Let's bring him out.
When you never be able to look at a white snake the same again, what exactly do you mean? How many white snakes?
Not many. As far as I know, just the one. But I mean, there was an albino guy with, like I said, he was packing some heat. So if I ever see a white snake again, I don't know. I may get beat.
Have you ever seen a white snake?
No, just listen to the band.
Absolutely.
None of this makes sense. You're incoherent like this guy, right?
And what do you do for work?
I'm a college student, but I work at a golf course. I like maintenance.
How old are you?
21 years old.
21 years old. Working maintenance at a golf course.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What exactly exactly do you do at the...
The Shasta Golf Community.
Have you heard of this, President Trump?
Of course I have. I'm the club champion there at the Acasta Golf Course. Acasta. Yeah, picture of the shopper. They say, don't let this guy in.
So, Cannon, you're 21 years old. What do you do for fun?
Just whatever. Play a lot of basketball. I'm no good, but I play a lot of it.
Where do you live 13 hours away to where you're the basketball player in my city?
I live in Georgia, but I live in Dahlonega currently. I go to school at the University of North Georgia.
Are there black people around there?
Not a lot at the school, but there are some.
President Trump, I noticed you grabbed your
Say it, whatever you're thinking. What a great institution.
So, Cannon, what's like the most interactions with black people that you've had in your life? You do seem ridiculously white. Your t-shirt is tucked in now, tucked deeply into your jeans. So, give me an example. How many black friends do you have? Take a guess. First number of the pops in your head, go.
Close friends, probably about 3.
Close friends. Okay, name them. Name their first names. Go ahead.
Ben Carson.
Go ahead, Cannon. Name your 3 black friends. I see you thinking. It's turning.
Probably about Tayshawn, Bryson, and CJ.
No.
Tayshawn, Bryson, and what?
CJ.
Okay.
A black named Bryson?
Yes, sir. President.
Coolest high five that they do.
Just the standard dap up.
Was that show I'm a black guy, right?
Oh, President Biden getting up. Takes a
Easy.
while.
Easy.
Here he goes. All right. Oh, that's
Occasionally a little snap after.
oh.
That was racist.
No.
Cannon, very fun. What else do you like to do? You're not working at the golf course, you're not doing comedy.
Play a little golf, play basketball, play video games, just hang out with my friends. I got hang out with my girlfriend either way.
Your parents still together?
No.
Okay. How long have they been separated for?
Almost 10 years probably.
So that affected you deeply. You were about 11 years old.
Something like that. Not really too bad.
They break the news to you that they were separated.
They just called us out to the back porch one by one and let us know. It was a nice moment. Nothing.
I'll be your dad. You tell him, you be his mom. Let's recreate it. Get out here, man. Come here. Me and your kid father have something to say. You're not doing it. I'm not telling you this young boy. You're not doing it.
They broke up because of you, it turns out.
It was all my fault. What did I not do?
I don't know. You're always golfing. You're getting it's fine. We know you're gay. You are gay. We know you're gay. Saw the way you look at you being gay has shattered this family's back apart. We can't. Your father and I are disgusted because you are gay. It's a nice girl that hot tipples all over your car. Say about it to me.
That is that is very true. There is no doubt about that.
So you were gay and your parents split up.
Then what happened, Cannon?
And then I lived the rest of the years of my life. That's all.
Just being
super gay.
That's
What's
fine.
the gayest thing you ever did, Cannon?
Good question, Tony.
You can tell us.
Played gay chicken one time.
What's gay chicken exactly? Explain to us.
You and a buddy close your eyes. You fuck your lips like you're gonna kiss. Both walk towards each other until one of you gets out and moves away.
That's very funny, Joe. I did that with Big Mike. They played today. She said, "This is a chocolate cup." You would go, "Oh, this is a dick. You've got a dick." A huge dick. Michelle Obama has a giant dick.
Cannon, congratulations. You're in here with a little joke book. You're 21 years old. You're way ahead of your time. It's a great time to fucking start stand up. Congratulations, Cannon. We have a treat for you, audience, fans of the Kill Tony universe. We have the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. You just saw Cannon, who started when he was 21. When you met this guy, he was living in a van, unable to sell any tickets whatsoever. Now he's adding shows to sold-out weekends all around the world. Sing the words if you know them. This is Hans Kim.
To be here, to see Trump and Biden going at it, honking horns, smelling straight people. Trump is obviously Kendrick, because he's the winner and he's actually black. Biden's obviously Drake, because he's a sleepy pedophile. Leader. I bought a gun recently. Thank you. Let's go shoot each other. I love having a gun. I know I'm supposed to use it to defend against the government, but it's not easy. They're everywhere. Love the ladies. I feel like ladies can be a little bit ungrateful. Everything men invented was for the approval of women, and women, they still aren't happy. Probably because of all the sexual assaults we keep doing. They're like, hey, could you please stop raping us? And they're like, the best I can do is the internal combustion engine. Alright, that's my time. Thank you very much.
On the new minute special very presidential joke you did. So gun.
Yes, AR-15. I'm gonna get another one. A little concealed carry. Around 6.
I do firmly believe every autistic man should own. Let's get this guy a bump stock, man.
Is that your first gun in AR-15?
My second, I have a Shadow System MR20L.
Jesus Christ.
When they say it like that, you know they mean business, and if you're at the Pittsburgh, you want lights, I'm gonna we're both gonna be doing an impression. I like to see it turn into me. Red band boy, fucking idiot. I have never wanted to play skee-ball. That's what you want? You guys ever played skee-ball? American Joker?
So, Hans, who are you voting for in this upcoming election? Everybody here wants to know the candidates are right here. You're a fearless person. Are you going to admit who you're voting for?
I would love to vote for Kim Jong-un, our leader, but I guess I'm in America, so I think Trump is the most Jong-un type of guy that I could vote for. I respect him, my Korean soul.
Is that what you are? I'm trying to figure it out.
I'm Korean.
Right.
South Korea. Thank you for...
Gross.
Oh my God. Wow. What else has been going on in your world?
I recently went over to Brian Redband's house. I took a shit in a
Whoa. All right. Okay.
and I owe him $10,000.
More than that, you've had like 3 parking tickets since you got my car with my license plates on.
I'm not gonna pay that.
Classic Korean.
This is incredible. So you sold Hans Kim one of your cars, and he's been getting parking tickets. You didn't transfer anything over.
No, because I thought I could wait 2 weeks to transfer the title. I'm like, don't get any tickets. Literally, had like 3 or 4 in 2 weeks.
What a shitty story. What a dumb, boring story. You brought us here. You're going to talk about parking tickets. Of course he's getting tickets. He is very Asian.
Great point, President Trump. Do you always get a lot of parking tickets, Hans?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, Tony.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, Hans, it was great to have you back. Is there anything else you want to talk about?
I hurt my back falling off a paddleboard. I have nunchucks now.
Of course you do.
Nunchucks?
Yes.
Where are these nunchucks?
They're right backstage. Let me go get them real quick.
Wow. Oh my goodness. This might be the most Asian thing ever, ladies and gentlemen. He parked his nunchucks backstage. He's grabbing them. Whoa. Oh my goodness gracious.
What kind are they?
They're Asian nunchucks.
Yeah, but what brand? Eddie Bauer?
Amazon. Just Amazon nunchucks.
This seems like a... Wow. That seems super easy. That seems easy. That seems easy. That's easy. That's definitely easy. Is this what you do? Anybody can do that.
I just got it, but people let me hit them with it.
Not for long, not in a few more months. We will take this country back. The Asians can hit us with sticks. This never happened when I was now Asians are hitting us with sticks. The blacks are fighting back against the Asians. I am not giving them credit.
Hans, we love it. The return of Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And on to the next fucking poll we go. Hey, y'all. This podcast is indeed sponsored by Shopify. Okay, 10 seconds on the clock. How many things can you name growing? Your base, how about businesses on Shopify? Shopify is a global commerce platform that helps you sell every single from the launch of your online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the 56 million orders. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. They're all-in-one e-commerce platform, so they're in-person, US system, wherever and whatever you're selling. Shopify's got you covered. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other e-commerce platforms, and sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star. Red Band.
Tony, I love Shopify. No matter how big you want to grow, Shopify gives you everything you need to take control and take your business to the next level. It's a truly incredible service.
No doubt about it. Shopify powers the function of all e-commerce. Shopify is the global force behind all birds, Poppy, and Brooklyn, and other entrepreneurs of every size across 155 countries. Shopify's resources are there to support your success every step of the way. The program Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/go. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/go now. Grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket. 60 seconds. Going to make some noise for Nate Barnard, everybody. Nate Barnard. Here's Nate.
The real estate business in Cairo, Egypt is an absolute pyramid scheme. My uncle's spells LGBTQ, but he thinks the Q is for questioning the Holocaust. Black guys can watch anime and still fuck. White guys, not so much. White guys discover Naruto and it's over. It's a vow of celibacy. Sometimes I check in on my white anime friends and I ask them about pussy, and they're like, pussy was good until the show caught up with the books, and now it's trash. Anime is destructive to the white community. Brian Redband. Trying to bring another woman in my relationship. Not for anything sexual, just for someone to fight her out on 6th Street.
Okay, Nate Barnard. Welcome, Nate. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah.
Look, I can remember your face. What it looks like.
Sorry.
Chin are one.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of women like that.
Thank you, Mr. President. I love that.
Nate, remind us how long you've been doing comedy?
About 7 years.
7 years. And what do you do for a living?
I work Gary at Whole Foods.
Ooh, Gary. There you go.
At reasonable prices.
Whole milk. Why is it so actually going down? The price of milk's going down. Just like you, this November. Hey, Red Band.
So it's definitely
There it is.
It's definitely gone up. What do you have to say about the price of milk skyrocketing under your presidency?
Milk is milk. You know what it is. There's milk, there's water. You know.
Why don't you take out the glasses and look the American people in their eyes?
Buy milk. You can call your mom. She can bring milk over. What do you want to do? Come on, you know what it is. When's the last time you bought milk from the store? 2 weeks ago. That's what I'm talking about. Or you can get the price are high. Oh. Baby.
Yeah.
Nate, what do you plan on voting for this November?
Think about your career right now. Take your time. What you should do is go on the record and say you will vote
For the winner.
I'll give you a ballot. That's going to help your career in comedy for sure.
What are you giving me?
I'll give you a ballot. You fill it out right now.
Right now?
A what?
A ballot.
A ballot?
A ballot.
Oh, you're going to give him a ballot in July? That is...
I didn't think this. What's your favorite color?
Green.
All right.
Sorry. That gets it.
I like that.
Nate, you took a shot at Brian Redband. What's your love life like?
Empty, as previously established on the show.
Oh, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
That's about right.
No one remembers.
No one remembers, sorry.
Guys,
Won't bring that.
you watch a lot of porn, Nate?
Yeah.
What type of porn do you like to watch?
What's your favorite category?
Favorite category of porn?
I'm kind of going back to softcore now.
Softcore
Yeah.
porn. What is it about soft?
I like to see how they're like, they're like putting that shit on YouTube now. They're like trying to get past the censor.
What do you mean by like hand jobs? What is it?
They do like, oh, this is a see-through clothing tryout.
This is what's happening. This is what's happening in this. The men now are going back to softcore. Softcore porn. Can you believe this? Well, it's better. 40 years ago, we were into tranny porn. And in this country, we're being men. We watch gay porn with gay sex. Gay sex. And now, faggots are watching softcore porn. Faggot epidemic in this country. Hey, when I was that faggot's got rights. He can watch what he wants. Hand job, soft job, in the car job, and a hot air balloon job. I love tranny porn.
What do you love about it, Mr. President? What exactly is it about training porn that you like so much?
I don't know all of it. Yeah, I'll help you out here. It's one of the guys that they both have tits. That's what it is. There's some for everybody. Now there's four tits. Before there were only two tits. Now we've got four. You get me and Ben tits in the same boat.
I could.
What's your dad do for work?
He's a banker.
Where?
I don't know, somewhere.
Is he still working for the bank?
I have no idea.
You don't talk to him?
Yeah, I stopped talking to my dad.
Why did you stop talking to your dad?
It's kind of crazy.
But why?
How was he crazy to say stop working at a fucking grocery store, stop doing comedy, get a real job? I'm a millionaire banker and my son is a retarded anime pussy.
True, it is President Trump saying this. What was so crazy about your dad that you would stop talking to him?
He's like he's kind of scream on the highway type of guy.
Yeah, explain to us
Like
exactly
just like
what
a
you seen him do.
narcissist. Like
What was so? It seems like he was successful, right? He's
mildly.
sure, but I mean, what was the craziest thing you've ever seen him do? Yell on the highway? I mean, there's some terrible drivers out there.
They cut people off and say like, hey, fuck you, Jew. What would he do?
Like he'd be like, pull over the car, and then you just start walking the highway. Like
Were you a shitty driver?
No, like this was like to my mom.
Is she a shitty driver?
Probably.
So maybe he wasn't wrong. What's the second craziest thing you've ever seen him do?
It's kind of hard to say.
You stopped talking to him, or did he stop talking to you?
I just got
You're
contact.
playing hard to get.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm sorry, it's very complex. It's kind of hard to.
How is it complex? Normally, if somebody stops talking to the father, the man that made the balls, you would have like a good reason or something like that.
Just like their whole marriage was just like it was all them fighting the whole time.
And you sided with your mother like a gay guy. If my father treated my mother like shit, I would side with him like a real man.
Is it true you talk with your mom?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. President Trump nailing it. Unbelievable. And are they still together?
No.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. You think your dad's moved on?
Oh yeah, he moved on in like 6 months.
Right.
No.
Some other woman, Jenny.
Jenny? Jenny? That sounds like she might be younger than your mom. Is that correct?
They're about the same age.
Oh.
Jenny had AIDS.
Now I get that reference. Yes.
Yeah, a little too soon, man.
Jenny. Your sound effect was so good, I didn't even think it made sense. That was good.
Forrest Gump.
Yes.
That's
Colt
Forrest Gump.
started an applause break for you. Colt works at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, starting an applause break for his boss. Someone's going to get higher than minimum wage over here.
Forrest Gump was a real American. His girlfriend had HIV, still fucked her, and then she died.
That's beautiful.
That's why this country's great.
That's why. So, Nate Bernard, you already have a joke book, correct?
Yep.
Okay, well, there you go. Nate Bernard, everybody. Moving on. This inside game real quick. We have someone pulled out of the bucket from the inside, ladies and gentlemen. It usually doesn't go that great, but we're going to see how it goes tonight. This person is representing you, the audience. They had the courage to sign up, and now it will be pulled out of the bucket in real time. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Brittany Martinez. Oh my God, here she is. In real life, real time, Brittany Martinez, by the sounds of this name, sounds like she's during your time, President Biden.
I can't wait to smell her head. She's streaming right up to the stage, and nobody's going to stop her. No one's going to stop her.
Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Brittany Martinez.
my husband's an Army Ranger. People try and compliment me with the strong. You're with someone who's fighting for our country, and I just agree and say, yeah, thanks. But I don't tell them that I just binged 12 seasons of Supernatural, masturbated 3 times, ate some slices of pizza in between. So you're welcome for my service. Just doing my job. My husband's a tattoo artist now. He sometimes tattoos these tiny little bitches, and they go, ooh, that's spicy, when he's tattooing them. And I'm like, nah. You know what's fucking spicy, bitch? When your husband just pounds 2 pounds of frickin' buffalo wings and plays some more with your fucking clit without washing his hands. That's fucking spicy! Okay, that's what I got.
Okay. Brittany Martinez. You're saying that he thumbs your clit without washing his hands?
Absolutely. We're dirty as fuck like that.
Wow, and you like that?
They're sending their worst.
Thank you. That's right. And Mexican American titties too, right?
Are they American?
Half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brittany, you talked about your husband the whole set, Army Ranger, tattoo artist. What do you do?
So we own a tattoo shop up in Tacoma, Washington. We actually just moved here to Austin for transitioning our lives, but right now I'm working at Trader Joe's.
Okay. What are you doing at Trader Joe's?
Just like
Trader Joe, that's what we call this guy. He's sold out this country. Yeah, look at this guy over here, huh?
No, you just got fucked up, Mr. President. He just got you real good there.
Just tripped up some stuff.
Wow. So Brittany, tell us more about you. He was deployed for a long time?
He did. So Army Rangers do 3 to 4 kind of months at a time, full on infantry, no contact kind of thing. But he did that for a few years. And
what made you want to sign up here, buddy? That's your first time doing stand-up, right?
Absolutely is.
I want to try it here.
I'm just a big fan of the show. My husband got me into it a couple years ago. Honestly, we have bonded over Kill Tony. This is our shit. We're super into it. We look forward to this shit every Monday. This is our shit.
And you moved from Tacoma to here?
Yeah.
How recently?
In March, so we did 10 years in Tacoma, and then we're originally from Southern California.
And this is the first one you've been to live?
We came last June when the Obamas on.
Nice.
Yep.
Did you sign up then?
No, my husband was a little too chicken to sign up with me, so.
Did he sign up tonight?
He absolutely did.
What's his name?
His name is Giovanni Martinez.
Why don't you stay up here?
Okay.
I think it's the mic in the mic stand. Gentlemen, I think it's only right. A hero, an Army Ranger, most importantly, a Tony man. Going for the debut. Make some noise. Come on. One more time for Giovanni Martinez.
Growing up, Brown, I've unfortunately dealt with a lot of racism. One of the things that pissed me off about racism was how black people get compared to monkeys. I think it's horrible. It's bullshit. I think they're more like dogs. Hear me out. And not in every way. For instance, if you get a bunch of them together, the dogs won't try killing each other.
You can't count on a black man for emotional support. But in ways that they're alike, you can't understand them when they're trying to talk. The female ones are bitches. Really? It's horrible. What a great show. Absolutely. How long have you been doing this? 30 years at this point. Never so stand up I've ever heard of. Oh my God. Can you say that again? Work with a husband.
That was, I thought it was fucking unbelievable. Hilarious. For a first timer, he took massive risks. I mean, I was looking at.
Hopefully he understood the risk and wasn't being totally honest.
Be the first episode where I literally pass out. Blood rushing to my head.
Welcome to my world. It should be a bit now in a book. Kill Tony, baby.
Oh my God, Giovanni Martinez got called up here. Looked like Mexican jelly roll. Jelly taquito. I've never seen a man make a big belt buckle look small like you do. That was incredible. Giovanni, you have a teardrop tattoo. What is that?
It's a nail. I got a tooth and a nail.
You got a tooth and a nail. They're both shaped like teardrops, which means that you killed someone. Have you ever killed anybody?
Plead the fifth.
Oh, he pleads the fifth. President Trump, what do you think about America?
I also plead the fifth. And what do they have to do? For the next.
Now you own a tattoo shop. Is there anything you miss?
Coming up through the short. I'm gonna take a nap, Tony.
Don't take a nap, Joe. Don't take a nap. Okay. So, the black people not being like monkeys, but more like dogs, where were you when this idea came into your head? What is your writing process, Giovanni Martinez? Were you sitting at the desk? Were you driving? Were you in the shower? Where exactly were you like this?
Obviously, he was driving. For a fitness group. Where was it? LA Fitness.
Was it really?
Yeah, there's a. They just talk on their phone on speakerphone at the gym all the time.
Was that true?
That inspired me to like write that. Yeah. Okay, we were joking. We know you had more.
Giovanni, would you say that black people are your least favorite race?
Not at all, no.
Okay, it sounds like you have a clear answer. Who your least favorite race is? What is the answer to that question if you had to pick one race your least favorite?
Afghanistan people?
Oh, Afghanistan people. That is the great answer of a true stranger. And you've been to Afghanistan?
Yeah, 3 times.
3 times.
Yeah.
And did you ever have to kill any of the people over there?
Don't worry about it.
I love it. Okay. Yeah. You done.
Let's bring that up right now. Let's bring up some drama. Get this guy real fired up. Maybe he'll freak out. He's just racist. Why not bring up horrific things?
Well, President Trump, I must say, no one gives you credit, but you're the one that got us out of Afghanistan.
I wanted out of there, and then what Joe did, what an absolute disgrace. Horrible. Friends are friends. Yeah, friends are not my friends. Yeah. We killed Bin Laden. We killed Bin Laden. Went back there. We got all the weapons. We got all their Connect 4 boards. What?
Giovanni, you were born in America, right?
Yeah. I was the first one born here.
You're the first one in your family born here. Absolutely. And you vote?
I probably will this year. Yeah, I did vote last time. Yeah, I did.
And who are you voting for come this November?
I voted for Trump. I'm going to vote for Trump again.
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
That's your right. I respect that you're a sucker.
He's a good American guy, President Biden. Relax. How about you, Brittany Martinez? Are you also voting? Trump giving her the microphone. And who are you voting for?
For this beautiful red-headed man right here.
Wow. That would be President.
Wait. Maybe you change your mind with the back row. Joe, watch out. This guy.
Aiming an imaginary gun.
My dick finger.
Even both making your debut today, you see the magic words. You guys are diehard Kill Tony fans. Here's a couple big joke books for you guys, being fearless people. Put that mic back in that mic stand. Absolutely perfect. Thank you. How about one more time for Giovanni and Brittany, everybody? Absolutely adorable. And now, it's that moment that you just absolutely gotta love, ladies and gentlemen. One of the elite regulars in the history of the show. Here, with a brand new minute. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
What the fuck was that last? Get him. They not they dogs. They dirty fucking dogs. That's crazy, dog. What the fuck? That's crazy. I went back home. Again, and I wrote on Spirit to get home. Only if I noticed that I started funny, bitch. I'm effing on my money. I wrote on Spirit to get home. Only if I noticed the Spirit got like two big seats like in the front, so you feel like the first class with the Spirit. And I did that. I rode on the big seat, but I think it's fucking stupid, dog. Cause like buying a big first class seat on Spirit is like buying a courtside seat to a WNBA game. Still a record. On the floor, that's crazy. And I wanted to take my whole family to Universal because I don't get money now. I'm still rocking a little money. You feel me? I told family Universal, and I wanted to get fast pass tickets for my whole family, right? So I'm like, hey, let me get 5 fast pass tickets. And later, like, that's gonna be $870. Let me get 1 fast pass ticket. That bitch probably like a one, nigga. That shit.
By Cam Patterson. On the fast pass, a blunt. Let's talk about Giovanni calling you a dog.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That wasn't crazy.
That was crazy.
You agree with this fuck nigga for that?
There's good people on both sides of this, and we get to the bottom of this.
You said it was a great set. I heard you say it was a great set. You enjoyed that set.
Fake. And the liberals, they keep lying to the blacks, and they tell them I'm a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy.
What's a liberal? A liberal?
Yeah. Gay. Chicken. next year. Wait, man.
I can't suffocate chicken noise for you. Absolutely incredible. Cam, you really went to Universal Studios with the family?
Yeah. We just rode on roller coaster. I like roller coasters and shit. We rode roller coaster. That's it. If you 89 years old, right?
Fucking guy, lunchtime. I love the up and down. That's what America is. It's up and down.
Yeah.
Good talk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Cam, you are up here with the two candidates for President of the United States. Do you vote, Cam? My guess is absolutely fucking not.
Happy voting.
What exactly are you voting for? American Idol, like GT? What are we talking about here?
My mama tell me to vote for it. I just do that.
Cam, can I tell you something? I'm good friends with Kodak Black, and he comes tomorrow. I'll go. He has a great time. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, you free, Kodak.
Kodak, free ASAP.
I'm on my truck, nigga.
Wait. I know the guy who plays. Come on, give me some. But I'm here for 5 years. William.
Absolutely.
Nigga for the dad.
You are, a little fun fact, I've been on the road with Cam. We've been all around the country together, and I know for a fact that you are a huge Kodak Black fan.
That's my dog. Hey, I love Kodak. He the president of Florida.
You what?
President of Florida.
That is my nephew. That is my Gemini twin.
Gemini twins,
Shout out to Snipe. Shout out to Snipe.
Absolutely incredible references being thrown around by.
Hey, you do some shit like that, fuck nigga. Oh, that fuck. That's my twin right here. My son.
Where are you from with understanding? Didn't get that either.
Absolutely incredible showdown here. Cam Patterson, one of the.
I like the energy. What do you know about youth learning? You're a young guy, right?
Yeah.
How are you?
25.
Yeah. How do you? What's up? You attack the day? What do you do? How do you do?
What are we talking about, nigga?
You're yeah. What do you? Here we go. What do you do?
Teach him how to be awake.
I get so much energy today.
I have to wake up, I'll be excited. Yeah.
Didn't even start drinking coffee until this year.
Nah, I did. I got me on coffee, bro. Yeah. That'd be hard. I like coffee a lot. It's cool. I be shitting a lot, dude. I be shitting a lot. I ain't know it made you shit like that.
True.
Why coffee make you shit like that?
I don't. It's a
Great shit. Some of the biggest shit. Some of the best.
Red band. Oh my god. Absolutely incredible. Cam did it again. Another fantastic minute from your life this weekend. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Flying through it tonight. It's like a new name. I love new names. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. J.K. Spindler. J.K. Spindler. Here he is.
Howdy, what's up, guys? What's up? I've had terrible luck lately. My car is recently stolen. Cops didn't do shit. It's crazy now. I'm calling 911 nowadays. Dude, showing up an hour later going, damn, that's wild. Just leaves. I was a good business, so I am down 50 pounds this year. Yeah. Don't clap. I just went to get Adderall. That's all I did. Yo, it's all your problems. I would say Adderall. You still get it done today, you make today 36 hours long. Turns out, also great for your finances, making 20, 30% more money each year. It's really easy, anyone can do it. All I gotta do is just take Adderall, then I'll pay taxes, that's it. Yeah, fuck the IRS. Yeah, we don't like them. You're with them. We don't want you around here, bro. We don't.
We are done absolutely with the IRS.
No more income tax, dude. No more income tax.
That was a minute from J.K. Spindler. Hi, J.K. How
What's
are
up?
you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, bro.
Why do you look like that?
Are you one of the kids from the Nickelodeon documentary? Clarissa explains it all, huh?
You look like the Kleenex box, and your face looks like the tissue that's hanging out of the top of it. It's incredible. The shirt says Kleenex box, and the face says crumbled up tissue. Where are you from, J.K.?
I'm from Spring. It's a suburb in the North Houston area.
North Houston.
I'm from Texas. I'm one of the cool ones. Very cool.
What relatives fucked to make you, J.K.?
I do have some occasion for that part.
And you did lose 50 pounds recently. I can tell because your pants are bundled up. You have the old pants on. When you lean over, it makes your shirt droop. But if you lift up that shirt a little bit, yeah, you see that? The belt is holding on for dear life. That's what the button is below the belt. Those are fat man's pants.
That's true.
You still have your fat pants.
Yeah, well, clothes are expensive now, bro.
Well, they are now, aren't they?
Certainly are.
Yes, dude.
President Biden, would you like to talk about our
Black Friday used to mean something, man.
What?
Black Friday used to mean something. Now it's just.
What does it mean now, President? What does Black Friday mean to you?
Oh, it's a great holiday. It's a time when black people can buy TVs and printers. No. Hey, why do you look like the guy who hired all the midgets for Walking Factory?
Right. Hey, what do you do for a
Sure.
living?
I'm a video guy. I do video editing, all sorts of people, all sorts of videos.
All sorts of people.
What types of videos are we talking about out there?
I do a school district, construction, real estate. I do a lot of video for stand-up. I do a lot of promos for shows, for Big Laugh Comedy, shows around Austin. It's been a lot of fun. Like, I only started shooting video for stand-up like a year ago, and I can want to do it forever, dude. I love it so much.
Incredible. The passion. What's your, do you have any special skills or talents, JK? Anything other than editing and stand-up comedy? You have some interesting hobbies.
On stage, obviously, I can shoot guns. I'm big on guns.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude. I got art.
Where do you shoot them?
Yeah, I just go to rifle range. I really like get a sniper rifle and try to go as long as possible.
Yeah. That's what Austin needs, is another great sniper.
Yeah, dude.
You're not going to believe how wonderful the tower is. You get dozens of people before the authorities.
J.K. Spindler. I feel like there's something we're not finding out about you.
What are you hiding? What's the secret? Tell us a secret, JK.
Tell us a secret, JK.
The only thing I'm guilty of not paying taxes. The only thing I'm guilty of.
So, are you making money?
I made more money this year than video I can possibly imagine. Like, I only graduated college like a year and a half ago.
That's crazy. I thought you were 75 years old.
But yeah, I'm still a dumbass 22-year-old, bro.
JK, do you think anyone that works for the IRS are correct? I once met some Secret Service members. I won't say under whose presidency because I don't want to get anybody in trouble. So, it's not Biden's. But they told me that they listen to every episode of Baloney and the little earpiece. And they probably report to the IRS. You're going to get charged with tax evasion.
Donald Trump, can you pardon me if he locked me up?
No.
Okay, I'm going to give you a little joke book. Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. Drop the book. Drop the book. Adderall affects your hand-eye coordination. I don't recommend Adderall at all.
Get a haircut. Get a job. Believe in yourself. Learn the trumpet. It's like you manage the animals in the Chuck E. Cheese band.
voice if you think JK just bombed. Well, we have a special guy that we bring out sometimes when somebody bombs on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for a brand new minute from Drew Nickens.
So I got sober 3 years ago, and I walked into a Dollar General, and I saw these white chocolate macadamia nuts. When I tasted them, it felt like a Yu-Gi-Oh card I got pulled was the best one, and I fucking tasted Red Bull. It was amazing. But then I realized I had one package, and I got so productive. It was like I was on meth. I came in, I ran a 5K of blue jeans, I mowed my lawn, I even did all 12 steps of AA. And I seen it when I came back. Came back to the Dollar General, I was ready. And then $15 Generals and $6 trays later, I couldn't find them. It was like they were my Quaaludes. And then I looked on Google. And when I looked on Google, I found out this. The company had been out of business for 3 years. God, it was crazy. It was like they were right next to a Chinese nuclear plant. I didn't know if I was just hurting my brain more or I was becoming a Ninja Turtle. Thank you so much.
Drew Nickens. Another high energy, brand new minute, barely understandable. Very, very interesting, Drew. How do you feel right now?
I feel great. I'm with the 2 presidential candidates.
Let's talk to them about Drew Nickens here. President Trump, I see the wheels turning in your head. What do you think about young Drew Nickens here?
I thought he did a great job. I thought everyone understood exactly what he was saying. He didn't scare anyone. No one was scared. Everyone knew exactly what you were saying. I think you're a great American.
He loves you, Drew. Are you voting for Trump in November?
I'm voting for RFK Jr.
I thought his death was absolutely terrible. What a complete mess that set was. What an embarrassment, truly. Everyone was scared. No one understood him. He, frankly, came off worse than anyone yet, including the racist Mexican out team.
I'm sorry, Trump. Sorry, Trump.
Chill.
President Joe Biden, what do you think about this young whippersnapper?
Sometimes you wake up and you look like this. I gotta make the best of it. I gotta wake up. I gotta do what I gotta do. It's the bottom, it's the top. How do you get to the top?
By voting for Biden?
Okay, we have to change your voice.
Okay.
You're working from.
I'm from Washington State, sir.
Why'd you come here?
I'm trying to be a professional comedian.
Do you have a day job?
Not anymore. I'm full-time comedy.
Did you get fired from somewhere? What are you doing?
No. I'm trying to be a professional comedian. I left my job. This is the best I can do.
You're doing the best. If this is the best, then we might need to come up with a plan B, Drew. That's a joke. See, I can try comedy too.
Yeah.
What are your hobbies? What do you like to do for work?
I like to dance. I also like to play.
I would imagine you're an incredible dancer.
Yeah.
Have we ever seen you dance before? Have I ever made you dance?
Dancing. Hip-hop.
No, do some hip-hop
I like to dance
dancing.
too.
Go, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Hey.
No.
Hey. Oh, good. Oh, shit. Show my into it. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Oh. Wow. That was, without a doubt,
Take that, you sucker. That's a hand job from a Sesame Street character.
the craziest game of King Chicken I've ever seen in my entire life. You must be exhausted.
I'm exhausted.
Drew, thank you so much. Another fun appearance by Drew. Nickname. Anything can happen.
This crowd is hungry for more retarded guys, and frankly, I don't think we've seen enough retarded guys. How about a retarded racist?
This person one. I pulled it out of the bucket. It killed Sony debut, I believe, of Jacob Barr. Everybody, Jacob Barr. Oh. Okay, hold on. We're gonna reset this, Jacob. Gonna give you a nice clean slate in the full 60 seconds. We weren't expecting that. Holy fucking shit. And ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Jacob Barr.
Everybody I had today. No, I missed my dick. The first time a girl ever saw it, her reaction was, oh, thank God. My beautiful fiance, she's up in Michigan. She's a beautiful woman. She's a scientist. She's trapped. She's a beautiful woman. Whenever she tells everybody she's a scientist, I'm always like, and I'm her experiment that went horribly wrong. I'm very anxious. Shut the fuck up. I was born without an asshole. Now the hands don't seem like shit anymore. That's not even that uncommon of a thing. I can guarantee you one of you was born without, but your parents were nice enough not to tell you about it. The fun thing is, I have one now, and people are always like, how big was the drill? And I'm like, huge. I'm getting the stuff down there. The funny thing, when you're born without an asshole and you got a new one, your muscles don't work good down there. So I have to sit when I pee, because a muscle that uses the piss also shits. So if you're in the bathroom, you ever see me standing up to pee, I'm either living on the edge, or you're about to get fucking pranked.
Ladies and gentlemen, holy shit. This is absolutely an incredible moment. Absolutely, you turned this place, much like yourself, inside out. This is. I didn't realize the letter W could be so hilarious. My God, Jacob, welcome to the show. The show was built for you.
Thank you. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having me, everybody. Thank you.
God almighty. This is absolutely incredible. Give your set 2 thumbs up and 2 hands in. Oh, shit. Look at that. Absolutely, Joe. I think we found somebody you can actually beat up.
Alright, wait, hit me right, Ben.
Whoa, he can kick. Damn. Whoa. Red Band is not even on the right page of sound effects. Not even close to. We are hours away. He's already sitting down. Good job, Red Band. Jacob, let's talk about how long you been doing stand-up.
About 10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Michigan.
Oh, that makes sense. You've been drinking the Flint water, huh?
Oh, yeah. Nice metallic.
Incredible. Now, what would we call that condition exactly? What is it?
I have VACTERL syndrome. It is an acronym for 7 birth defects. Most people only have the limb one, which is this one. I got all of them, so it's cool.
So you have that. What's so?
What the fuck?
Just point at my body. Something fucked up. Just point at it.
7 deadly sins. And you've got them. You've got all of them. But for a guy with mangled arms, you talk very good. Yeah, very good, very bright guy. It didn't affect your brain. Good brain. Great brains.
Incredible, Jacob.
What did you say about your asshole being broken or something?
Oh yeah. So I was born without an asshole. I have Crohn's, so I got a lot of shit and stuff.
Wait, you were born without an asshole? Did they make you one?
Yeah,
They made you one.
Yeah. They used a surgical hole punch.
Yeah, well,
Right.
under my administration, Tony.
How old are you, Jacob?
I'm 26.
26. You've been doing it for 10 years. You started at 16. You started young. You always had a good sense of humor?
Yeah, it's the only thing I've ever wanted to do. It's the only thing I've ever been good at. So.
I love it. Here now, Jacob?
Oh, I'm just down here for the summer. Just down here hanging out with my buddy. We're hanging out.
I love it. And where do you live?
I'm from Michigan. I'm from Ann Arbor.
Oh.
I'm not cool. I'm not from Detroit. I'm just from Ann Arbor.
That's what it is. You're a Wolverines fan. Oh, that's what they look like, everybody. Just a reminder.
Yeah, I didn't go to the school. I flipped burgers there, though. That's fine.
Can you show us?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All of them.
Jake, let's talk about it. 26 years old, born without an asshole. So you were, did they give you...
Justin got intended. Men should not have assholes. That is gay. Having an asshole is gay. Frankly, under my administration, no men will have assholes. You want if I get reelected, okay? We'll put a pussy in your butt. You'll have the first ever pussy yourself.
Hey, come stretch me out, Joe. Come stretch me out.
But we'll make you a pussy boy.
Pussy butt is on the table for you, Jacob.
There's going to be pussy butts, can you imagine?
It's better than my main one. I used to have a colostomy bag. Yeah, that's before I had a real asshole.
That's extreme.
Sorry, you can see it.
Shit. There it is.
Absolutely incredible. A giant scar being one of the least things about you, Jacob. It's amazing. What's your...
Now, when Dr. Grant stood still, why couldn't you see him? Jurassic Park joke, that was so good. You stupid pussies didn't get it. That's what you're going to get with Trump. Movie references from before 1995. 1997, great year for Jurassic Park. The second one, dog.
So, Jacob, what is your love life like exactly?
I'm engaged.
Wow.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Clever girl.
Her girl?
Another great reference from the smash hit film Jurassic Park. The dinosaur. I guess that would have been the obvious choice, though.
That's not it. Not it. That's not it.
Hey, there you go.
I know one. Wait. He's not in that mood.
No, this is gonna pay off. Trust me. Ready?
Okay.
I don't want to fuck it up.
Here we go. You be Laura Dern. I'll be Samuel Jackson. Okay?
Who's Laura Dern?
God damn it.
I don't know, man.
Ready?
Line. What should he say? So, where did you meet the girl that you're engaged to?
Oh, I met her on the internet. We started dating on Tinder. We met on Tinder. It was the first person either of us had met on Tinder, and now we're engaged.
Wow. Now, did you catfish each other, or... Was it just you with a single-handed
My hands were in my bio. I made sure to be clear. Don't want to surprise the host with the hands.
Right. Absolutely. All hands on deck.
How far have you been up in her? Like what's your water?
Oh, actually, I just figured out fingering within the past 2 years. I figured it out. It's backward. I gotta go backwards.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
I'll make everyone.
He is trying to make everyone in the audience
You want to be my vice president?
Finger blast them all.
There you go.
absolutely incredible. And your penis works fine?
Yeah, that's pretty nice actually.
Not amazing. God has a funny sense of humor.
Yeah, God was gonna give me something. You know, I had to get one good shot. You know.
Yeah. Actually, did you shower? Do you have a white snake?
Huh?
I heard of a guy earlier with a giant special That's a true white snake reference. Spider-Man white snake. This. Incredible. Do your hands get cold easily?
Yeah, that's
I'm getting some questions from my mother back in Youngstown, Ohio. Do you need special mittens for your hands?
My fiance makes me special hand warmers.
Really? Is that
but
true?
yeah, but if I'm cold, like right now, I just kind of stand like this. I shake a lot.
The jacket. Biden becoming more easily mobile as the show goes on. Did a line of that and the punch noise.
What is that, L'Oreal? What are you wearing?
Hey, well now I smell like cum, Mr. President.
All right, give me my jacket back. Good, you're good. Warm.
Jacob Barr, B-A-R-R. Any relation to Roseanne?
Can't watch you do this.
Shut the fuck away from me, man. Watch me struggle. I got
Baby. That's an American putting their mind and their heart together to make something happen. That's a true American right there.
Wow.
There we go. Halfway. He did it halfway, just like an American.
There you go.
Absolutely incredible. He's got the right arm in and the left hand out, and he's shaking it all about, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. He is doing the hokey pokey, and that's what it's all about. It's John D's with the actual instrument, for those of you wondering where that noise is coming from. I do believe he bought the instrument for this comedian specifically. Can you play that again? Incredible. Jacob, how has this condition affected you in positive ways?
So I work with the homeless, and the homeless always try to pray for my hands to get better. So we got a good relationship.
Yeah. That makes sense. Were you bullied in school at all?
No, actually, I was the bully. I'm going to be honest.
I love that.
Yeah.
So you could attack them before they could attack you.
Oh, yeah. Defense.
The American way.
Yeah.
Strong offense is the best.
I was mean to some pretty special needs kids in school, I'll be honest.
Can you give
It was all that was left, you know?
Can you give us an example of who, like what you would say about them or anything that you did when you were young to bully them?
A lot of mean Facebook comments, going to be honest.
Do you think that the bullying of special needs people perhaps in some way was karma? I think that God knew that you were going to make fun of special needs kids.
Well, I think of it as more like justice, like God sent me here to punish the freaks, you know? I don't know. This is fucking dark. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think you took the words right out of Trump's mouth on that one.
I'm going to put this one out. You guys are doing terrible.
Now, President Trump, I've always noticed that everybody in the left fake news media has always said that you have tiny hands and that Jacob Barr has normal hands. That joke didn't do what I thought it was going to do.
Unfortunately, I actually have very small hands, so please don't bring that up.
Compared to Jacob's, they are Okay.
Here, we just got to skip over the fact that he got the jacket all the way on.
I did. Hey,
That's real American right there.
hey,
Cold-blooded American.
That getting that jacket on is a true feat. Speaking of feet, I do not want to see yours.
now, I wanted to show you guys my fucked up thumb. I got a dislocated thumb. If you want,
Oh, your thumb.
Hell yeah.
if you want to touch it, it's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to get my hands on that thumb.
Oh my God! What? It doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, you can feel the bone. You can literally kick the bone.
I'm gonna fucking throw it.
That's what my girlfriend deals with a lot of the time, man. She makes she tries her best. She's then it gets really hard, and I say I'm ready, and I put it in there. And turns out I wasn't ready. I'm not hard. Put that thumb in your very own pussy butt. You count on it.
Unbelievable. Jacob, normally I throw the joke book to people. Can you catch this? All right, here we go. I'm a good thrower, so I'm gonna get it right in the middle there. Yo! You live in Michigan. You live in Michigan. Well, how about this? From now on, every time that I do a theater, or perhaps who knows what the future holds, a bigger venue in Michigan, you're going to do a guest spot on those shows. Jacob Barr, everybody. There he goes. He caught the big book. He's in Michigan. Sending him out. Have anything on the books in Michigan, thank God. But when I do,
What an angel. What an absolute.
yeah. In memory of Jacob Barr, how about a little hand for Heidi, everybody?
Heidi.
Incredible. And believe it or not, we have one more special treat for you guys. I know the show is running long. This is an incredible time that we're having. But what better night to have Kel Tony Hall of Famer, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, famous for his incredible roasting skills. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the long-awaited return of David Lucas.
Hey, it's so crazy. I got a handcuff the other night, and believe it, Tony was to save my ass. But when I was handcuffed, it was so weird because my girlfriend was there, and she's like, "Baby, give me the code to your phone so I can call your lawyer." And I was like, "Officer, take me to jail." If I let you have fun in my phone, bitch, block all my hoes, what the fuck? I gotta fucking go. Because a lot of bad shit that follow me lately. I was in LA like 7 weeks ago. Muslim community tried to come for me because this fat 400-pound Muslim lady was in the front row at my show in LA. She had on the biggest job I've ever seen in my life. It's like king size, you know what I'm saying? King. But she was on her phone texting the whole time I was on stage. Hey, bitch, what are you doing? And she's like, be funny. And I'm like, oh, really? So I'm like, good thing you're not a terrorist, because if you were, it would take phone calls to blow you up. That bitch ran out of the room, and I'm like, more of that, and you'll be all right, bitch. That's my time.
Key to Lucas. I can attest that everything it said is true.
Yeah, it is.
Indeed, I got a call from a popular Muslim comedian about the very big Muslim girl that you made fun of. That is true. And indeed, after a long day and night the other night, I got called as soon as I got home. Couldn't wait to call it an early night at about 12:30. That's an early night to me, 1 a.m.
Yeah, your boyfriend told you to go to bed.
What?
Friend told you to go to bed. He's like, we don't pop fireworks. I let a bottle rocket out of your ass.
I wish. No, it was quite the opposite. It was a call from Ryan Redband, who never calls me, and so I knew it was an emergency in the middle of the night. And indeed, you were arrested.
Yes.
I had to come up here. Within minutes, I was here.
Yes, you were.
Within, I think, 3 or 4 minutes.
With no underwear on. They don't tell everybody.
Actually, funny enough, I don't think I was wearing underwear. I had a bathing suit on. And, yeah, I had been on the river all day. And I got you out of being arrested.
You did. Tony, I don't even know if I can roast him anymore. He saved me from a night in jail, bro. I didn't want to go to jail.
True. And to be a true hero, I had the night in jail in his place. I dropped the soap as often as I could.
Let's go to Joe Biden and Trump, man. This is crazy to be around you two motherfuckers, man. Hey, Trump, I got a question. You, on your debate the other day, you said illegal immigrants are taking black jobs. What the fuck are black jobs?
The illegal immigrants are being excluded out on buses. They are all types of stuff. Remember when this was black? They liked it when they were black. They could dance and they were. And now that I know that are Mexican or not from.
Watching all niggas all day is crazy, brother. I've been up there laughing my ass off.
It is unbelievable. David, believe it or not, is very much involved in politics.
What are you about to say?
Well, that's just what I say.
What's your stance on abortion?
Ask Tony. He's had two.
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't know.
A baby pumped inside of me?
You one of the men that they can get pregnant.
Like Junior with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, like that movie, right?
Remember that Jurassic Park 5 or whatever the fuck it's at? Trust me, that was a great joke. The internet is going to prove that I made a great joke and that this room is tired and dumb.
Fun fact about David Lucas, he's so black and fat that he eats gay chicken.
What?
Again, these jokes really, maybe they are dumb and tired.
They are. If they've been here for 3 hours, though, that's kind of like, you know, the niggas you hold hostage. They ready to get out? This one. Fucking 10:40 at night. I don't know. The longest show in Field
The guitarist Matt Mueller, who never speaks, just everybody's bombing right now.
Yeah. Everybody.
Fuck you, Matt Mueller.
Yeah. Fuck that nigga.
David, you're like me. I lost the debate. You're winning the buffet. All right. Going on the way up here.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say.
I love you, Dave. You're in the Tony Hall of Fame now. It's a big deal.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations. Did you celebrate? What'd you do? Did you go out to Red Robin or what'd you do? Did you
Red Robin, I
buy another coat?
I got a white girl pregnant. That's what I said.
Is white better than black? Be honest.
Yeah, it is.
Now that's the type of talk that's gonna get me from a black alley. I love racist blacks against their own people.
What?
David, the election is right around the corner. Who are you hoping gets nominated?
Hey, Trump, because he was giving us that money during the pandemic. That's my sugar dad.
Oh, yeah.
Trump, 24.
I was saying, when $20 on Venmo, you didn't have the internet. That's on you.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. I'm voting for Trump. Y'all know I'm voting for. It's not a secret.
All right.
Not you, Sleepy Joe.
That's coming from a diabetic that sleeps 14 hours a day.
Yeah, you should vote for me. I stood for BLM. Black, large motherfuckers.
That's fucking dumb. I don't know. Vote, nah, you can't get my vote. Fuck that.
All right, well, that's your opinion.
This is so weird, bro. Train is the. I'm supposed to say that? I don't know. Bro, this is crazy. It really looks like Trump from Home Alone 2, bro. That's crazy, bro.
You only got a Home Alone 2 reference, and no one knew Jurassic Park. A few years ago, everyone would have got the Jurassic Park.
This is so crazy.
It was a Jurassic World under my administration.
David Lucas. David Lucas in Jurassic Dark.
Listen, that's not even Jurassic Park music.
It is the theme of Jurassic Park from John Williams.
Oh,
Back when you were a kid eating fruit. Fruit. You ate. Okay. Okay. Some kids are born around assholes.
Yo, bro, what is this show turned into? Fucking.
That was crazy. Let the record show that Donald Trump said we're pulling out a bunch of retards. And then,
for real, bro.
And then I brought out a guy that looked like he spent his whole life in a straitjacket.
You birth a child with no asshole and fucking pterodactyl arms? You that nigga, he ain't supposed to live. Just go ahead and eat that motherfucker, bro. He's not a productive member of society. What can that motherfucker change in life? Nothing. He can't even put lotion on his kneecap. That, neither can you.
CGI.
I got two ballots. Look. Biden, put it on for me. You know, Joe Biden likes to sniff niggas. Tony will probably sniff your feet after you're done. Was a woman sitting here?
Oh my God.
Smells like a pH imbalance.
Oh, how dare you. There's nothing fishy about my squishy. Don't you dare say that. David, you're a fucking legend. You're a beast. We love you.
Thank you.
There he goes. The great David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Damn it. We're in super duper overtime. We're going to get this meeting up. They're going to do 1 minute, and then we're going to finish this thing. Big choice for your final buck of all tonight. She's been on this show before. Very funny. Sherry Baseji, everybody. It's the return of Sherry Baseji. It's long.
You know, one thing I don't understand is why guys announce the climax. Dude, we know. We know. Dude, you're guilty. You're guilty. Your fingerprints are all over the body. Your DNA is all over the crime scene. The writing is on the interior walls. Okay, stop. What? You need to focus? Dude, you do this 25 times a day in front of the mirror, in the bathroom. It's like, you guys sound like a ghost when you talk. You sound like a cold engine that won't start. Thank you very much. My name is Sherry Baseji.
Sherry Baseji. About tonight's comedy. Incredible. President Trump, what do you say when you're about to come?
I said, I'm about to come. I'm going to come and I say, hold on, watch out, because there's going to be a lot of, and if there was ever a nasty moment like that, I need to say, there's a lot of cum headed your way, bitch. My impression, come, ready? Yeah, oh, hey, have you seen Jurassic Park 3. Yeah, the one with Jeff Goldblum.
President Biden, what do you say when you're about to come?
He says, "Hi, I'm Dr. Phil. See me on the road."
For me to mention that Joe Biden wanted me to say that that Adam Ray's new special is out on YouTube. It's called Like and Subscribe on Adam Ray's.
Sounds Jewy. I'm gonna check it out. Wait, I want to know why. So that guy, who was that guy that you were saying? Guy.
Oh, every guy.
How many is that? No, one guy came like a normal guy.
That was normal.
All right. Well, but you keep going back to it.
Yeah, because even the next one sounds the same, and the next one sounds the same. Yeah, you guys can't get creative.
Do you mostly hook up with Middle Eastern men?
No. White, tall, white, younger men?
Ooh.
Vegan?
Hello.
Remember?
If I come out.
That's correct.
Did you meet Hunter? He, for hours. Non-stop. Like a
Sherry, we've had a long show. We got to put a ribbon on this. Thank you so much, Sherry. Just thank you, everybody. They're going to Sherry, everyone. She's got the joke books. She's done it all. Before we leave, I mean, there's only one more person that could possibly end an episode like this. You guys know it. I'm very excited to see him tonight. Thanks so much for the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery, everybody.
We built this city on rock and roll. Bad news, folks. Do not enter this city. Extreme safety hazards are everywhere. Biden is ignoring everyone, telling him not to run. Earlier today, he said, "Hey, pal, I was the first black female to spend time in a concentration camp. We can beat Adolf Hitler." Is it just me or the dragons and House of Dragons got sexier? Back in the 90s, I actually stumbled upon a famous running back murdering his ex-wife, and I pulled out a cigarette to take the edge off. And he said, "Hey, don't smoke, kid." And I said, "Don't I know you from somewhere?" And he takes his little glove off and says, "I'm O.J. Simpson." A Zen joke. Okay, that's my time. Thought the Zen joke might go a little better. What a shitty crowd tonight, Tony. You fucking pussies for fucking 3 hours or whatever it's been. I mean,
they're pretty beat up. We've had a long, it's been an absolute chaotic, insane show. I don't really think it's their fault. I don't think there's many on that could handle this type of show with full energy. This is one for the books, they will say. William, this must have been kind of crazy. You were planning. What's it like to be up here with
it's really cool. I'm actually a huge fan of Donald Trump. So it's so weird you are here tonight, sir. Oh my gosh, how are you?
I thought you did a great job. I thought the Zen joke was incredible.
Thank you. Yeah, no, that was a hell of a Zen joke. I thought it would at least get something. House of Dragons being sexier. I thought that was at least going to get something. And
you were smoking a cigarette while OJ was killing his wife, and then he's OJ Simpson.
yes, I asked him. He said his name, and it's O.J. Simpson.
Right. So
Simpson is hard to say. That's where I messed up a little bit.
He's sinning. That's why he told you to quit smoking.
He tells me I need to start doing sin. Don't smoke.
Right.
That's where I was getting out with the joke. It obviously didn't really work out, and I have like 10 more of the sin jokes I've been holding back. So this scares me. I have a bunch of sin jokes in the chamber right now. Tony, they actually fixed our air conditioner, but it's a horrible problem now because now it sounds like an airport in our apartment. It sounds like a jet
going off in our apartment now. It's a little cold, luckily, but it's so loud in there now. Wow.
So what are you doing to block out the sound?
I'm not doing shit, man. That's why I was a little on edge tonight. Again, House of Dragons joke, I thought it was far funnier, and it got no fucking love, so it almost makes me feel a little weird, Tony, even to be in front of these fucking idiots tonight. I swear to God, I wasn't even feeling it tonight. It's like fuck in my apartment, and it's like all these pussies in the audience.
Well, at least you got to enjoy some peace and silence during your 60-second set.
That, you nasty looking slut. Oh my God, is that really your fucking wife? Dude, yikes.
So mean, William.
She wasn't clapping at any of my jokes, and now she claps at the silence thing and bullshit. What's that dinosaur on your arm? A fucking stegosaurus?
A lot of dinosaur talk tonight, and they would understand Jurassic Park. Kindly on that joke. I have no doubt.
President Joe Biden, what do you think about William Montgomery?
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. You were at January 6th, right?
Yes. I was there. I took a private jet with my family, my parents. Yeah.
For you. What's your favorite thing about this country, William? I know you're a patriot.
Oh my God, probably just the good people over at Kellogg's. I recently tried something other than all-brand Butts, Tony. It's the kind that look like little shreds, and it's almost, I think it's better. It has a little less sugar. Because last time Red Dan was telling me all-brand Butts has a little too much sugar, and oh my gosh, Red Dan, is that a haircut? It looks like I can see that fucking fat roll on the back of your neck even better now, you nasty motherfucker. Wow. You got your head back a little bit.
You got him to straighten his head.
Your head back a little bit.
It does look a little bit like a pussy bud, Red Dan. I like it though.
Yeah, it is.
Here you go.
What are you talking about? No, tell your head back. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah, you dirty bitch.
Thanks, William.
So, William, you're trying new cereal. The AC's working. It is cool and loud in your place. You're not doing anything to block the sound. You're on a low-sugar cereal diet. What else is going on, William? Anything else that you're passionate about right now?
Yeah, I stayed at the nicest hotel called Hotel Sequoia. I stayed there this past week. It was a wonderful pleasure.
There's a table of women laughing at you. You seem mad at the laughter now. Seems like
it seems like a weird place to laugh because obviously nobody else is laughing. I shouldn't have even started telling that story. And it's like, why would you start? Oh, look at those girls. Is that what it's coming from right there? God. How long have you two been together?
Are you implying that they're lesbians?
Yeah, it looks like it. Or y'all not both dykes? Is that what's going on there? It looks like a couple dykes. Fucking Tony, I can't even sleep at night. It's so loud in the fucking apartment. I'm really horribly on edge right now. I swear to God. And it's been a long episode. I'm just not feeling it. And it's like,
Well, if you need
fucking dykes, fucking look at those fucking.
If you need help sleeping, perhaps Joe Biden can give you some good advice. Joe?
Sure, anytime I have a tough time falling asleep, which is just about never. I lay in bed and I think of this set.
So Joe Biden, I've been curious, who's fucking calling the shots? We know you're the one not calling the shots. Who's calling the shots? Who's the puppet master behind the disaster that's fucking Joe Biden right now? Seriously, let me know. Who's controlling you right now? We know it's not you.
Are you done?
Yeah, I broke my tooth.
Did you break your tooth? That would be pretty awesome if you did. We would pay for it.
Thank you.
If it happened on the show, we would pay for it.
You would?
Well, I mean, yeah, we would take it out of the overall budget of the show.
Y'all heard it. He's gonna fix my teeth.
Well, when I get reelected, William, what are you gonna do with all the money? There's a lot more COVID money coming away. Maybe some monkeypox money.
Oh my gosh, what would I do with that?
What would you do with $50 tonight?
$50 tonight?
Other than pay for them to fucking scissor in a hammock.
Yeah.
Are you guys really lesbians? You're not? Alright, well, we just took energy out of
$1 million question,
I
William.
don't know, probably get some earplugs. I think some sort of good earplugs or some, I don't know, noise canceling headphones. So probably do that. I mean, that's literally good right now. So.
$1 million question, William. Both candidates up here. Who are you voting for coming this year?
Well, actually, when RFK Jr. was at the shows in Los Angeles, he said I could be press secretary. So I'm RFK Jr. all the way. He said I could literally be on his cabinet. So that's who I'm voting for.
Wow. That is incredible.
That's who I'm voting for. So that's probably.
There you go. Okay. We're going to put a ribbon on it. One of the longest episodes ever.
What an amazing people say the best shows that's ever happened. Probably the best show of time or have to miss incredibly bad. I'll tell you what, when you have to pee and that guy's screaming, it really hurts. Wrap it up, please.
Yeah. We grew. How about a hand for the President of the United States, Donald Trump, everybody. Watch Tires on Netflix. Pay the Mad Secret Fund, Patreon, all of it. One more time for Joe Biden, ladies and gentlemen. The new special.
I can hold my pee for another 15 minutes.
The new special on YouTube, Adam Ray's YouTube. It's called Like and Subscribe. Speaking of which, like and subscribe to this show right now on this YouTube. Our views outweigh our subscribers. So why not subscribe to the show? Are you joking? Are you actually joking? That's not a character, man. He's actually joking right now. The drawing from Ryan J. bonus, and let's see the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. Oh, that is indeed James Stroud. That is Shane Gillis. That's Donald Trump. Surprise, surprise. It was Adam Ray and Shane Gillis tonight. How about a hand for them? Time for the best man, that's Matt Bueller. Dave, D-Madness, Charles Reed on the drums tonight. We love you guys. I'm Ben. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Good night, everyone. See you soon. Bye.
Sunset Strip Country Club, Austin, Texas. Check out Red Band's show every Thursday. SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
going down August 9th and 10th. Our biggest shows ever. Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so pumped about this event and everything we've ever done up to this point. It's like practice to us. All the other arenas, all the big shows, the development of all the characters, the growth of all the media. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. KillTonyLive.com for the live stream and tickets, Ticketmaster.com for the live shows.
From the Coffee Mothership here in Austin, Texas, a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony! It's Tony, the best fucking night of the night.
Brian Ryman, everybody. The number one live podcast in the world. Kill Tony this week. Express VPN and Shopify. How we feeling tonight? How we doing out there? How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Unbelievable. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Neoling on the electric guitar, John Bean on the keys, the great and powerful D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. We have a fun show in store for you before we get started. Here's a little bit more amazing. Made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every single week, I have two of the funniest human planet Earth on this show, and very, very exciting. This is two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Two residents of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Joe Rogan and Matt McCusker. Storm tonight. Very, very exciting. Joe Rogan, welcome to your own comedy club.
It's fucking amazing. What you've done tonight, dude, this show's incredible. I'm so happy to be here.
Always fun. Normally, you bring surprising and crazy on stage with you.
Well, twice we've done that. One time we did it with Post Malone. He had no idea who was going to come on until he was right backstage. I was like, just come on stage. He was like, okay. Just fucking pushed him through the door. The other time was Tucker Carlson. We went out to dinner with him, totally tricked him, brought him back here. Tony goes, bring him on stage. I'm like, okay. So he had no idea. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, we got to go on stage. He's like, huh? And then next thing you know, he's out here.
Amazing performance. Matt McCusker's return. Hey! know how it works. Over 250 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get a possible 60 seconds on this stage tonight. If I pull their name, either their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. When I interview them, we find out more about them and their lives and what they could be talking about and things like that. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? I pull the name. They're going to go grab that comedian from the bar across the street, porch, stunning 6th Street in Austin, Texas. In the meanwhile, one of our regulars is going to perform to open tonight's show. As of about a month ago, we started a rotating panel of 3 regulars on the show. And this guy took a week off in the middle. So it's been a month since we've seen him. You guys know this guy, Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Used to live in his van. Has opened the show more than anybody in the show's history. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Hope you guys had a good Father's Day. Hope you got to spend some time with your fathers. You know, Juneteenth was Wednesday, so everyone else got to celebrate as well. They went to a basketball game and they did the wave there. I've never seen a crime wave in person before. I love the African American community, don't get me wrong. You know, who doesn't love a good song? Black people, they've gone through hell and they've done so much for America, but technically that is my bike. Yeah, I love being Asian. Very tough to be Asian. You know, you guys come home drunk, you can eat whatever the fuck you want. I have to eat chopsticks. Whiskey makes my chopsticks go soft. Alright, that's my time. Thank you.
Did you do a joke and then a WNBA joke? Is that right?
It was just a regular NBA joke.
Why were they crying? I missed it. Why was the wave
a crime wave?
Crime wave.
Yeah.
I heard crying.
Sorry.
Still got a little bit of that. That'll be edited out.
How dare you?
I can't help myself. Hans Kim, how do you feel?
I feel great, Tony. I've been having a great life thanks to a lot of the people on stage here.
Tell us about some of the parts that you've been enjoying lately.
I went paddleboarding with my girlfriend. Someone I met on the river said he was coming tonight. A liar. I did the sunblock on my girlfriend, and I didn't realize that my disrespect towards her sunblocking would show up that night. So you could see how badly white. Burden.
This great candy.
Yeah, kind of.
Just half-assed it, huh?
Yeah,
maybe you should break up with her, huh?
Well, actually,
That sounds super passive aggressive. Thorough there. What do you do? You need to rub that lady's back down if you like her.
Give her that wax on.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna try to keep her.
Yeah, be a little bit more precise.
I know for next time. I'm just not used to the sun.
That'll heat the pussy up. What the fuck? I was gonna rescue you. Here with that idea. Alright, never mind. You
The regular paddleboard you guys were
Yeah, I got us together eventually, but yeah, she was going off on her own. She's pretty fast.
So you tied to the back of hers?
Yeah, I tied front and back together.
Well, who was in front?
Well, it's we were just tail, nose. Little
Wait.
time.
Really dragged. How the fuck do you tow someone tail? That's horseshit. That's like equity in towing. That shit's not real. You can tow somebody enemy behind you.
You had the front
You
behind
can
her.
fucking tow someone right next to you, liar. You just lied, didn't you? She towed you.
No.
I just see on you.
We're right next to each other.
Bullshit. It was a raft. It was a raft. They built a raft. Bro, you did not. Tell the truth, bitch. You were like, that girl towed you.
She did a lot of the work.
Towed you with a big Kim on the ring.
Her boat was in the front, there was a rope, and then the front of your boat was attached to the back of her boat?
No, side to side. Like they're sitting on the same side as the restaurant.
You don't. This is a lie. It's a lie that he's trapped in. That will never let down. Forever. He'll be paddleboard boy. That's it. You put that shit on your poster about.
I'll be in Kansas City.
Kansas City in July, here comes paddleboard boy.
She's really good. She's from Austin, so she's really good in the water. I'm not.
There's a rainy streak joke in there.
Anything else crazy going on in life?
Still have my AR-15.
All that. What are you doing?
I've been showing people.
No, Hans, that's so true. That's 100% what happened.
So it's on my podcast table. Sometimes I do podcasts with it.
Hell yeah.
You do podcasts with an actual AR-15 on the table?
Jesus.
Is it loaded?
No.
Are you sure?
Not really. It's hard to check.
If you've ever been on the road with this dude, this all makes sense.
Yeah. Can't tell a lie.
Yeah. That was my girlfriend. She's
Alright. Great way to start the show. On a scale from 1 to 10, I give it an AR-15. There goes Hans Kemp. And now we get to our bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is where anything can happen. This is where we meet everybody who's ever been on the show. Everybody starts here, and a lot of times it ends after one appearance. You never see them again, but you never know. We're going to get it started tonight with 60 seconds uninterrupted by Robert Marbles, everybody. Here we go. Robert Marbles.
I'm not racist, or not actually. I wanted to preface that by saying that I think there's a beautiful middle ground between racism, not being racist, finding racism funny. I'll give you guys an example. I'm half American. I know that's I'm also half Arab. So to give you guys a good demonstration, a joke that can be kind of funny. For example, I was baking a pie for y'all because it's so nice. Thank you all for coming out. And but instead of apple slices, I just used bombs. That's one example. I'm also, like I said, half blood. My parents both speak my dad's language. They just never taught me. That's fine. And yeah, so I basically, my mom told me that was, why your mother tongue. Um, she said it's because she wanted me to have her. And
Marbles. And I mean, I do this every week, and somehow I'm still shocked at how bad people can be. Every Monday for 11 years I'm here, and blew my mind, Robert. You could have almost done anything other than what you just did, and it would have been better than whatever the fuck that was. I've always wondered what a zero testosterone Kenny Powers would be like. This is unbelievable.
my first time, so
Oh, that's the first time. Are those tears I see behind those Macho Man Randy Savage sunglasses? Oh no! This did not. I thought it was gonna. Oh no! Sad Macho Man. I love it. How old are you?
yes.
Okay, dude.
29.
Jesus Christ. I already said you have zero testosterone. Don't make me think you're plus estrogen right now. Guess how old I am. I know the mullet and the American shorts take lots of years. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Answer the goddamn question. Were you the guy that had to help Hans Kim untie his boat? You look like this. You look like you're going to arrest yourself at some point. There's like a cop underneath this disguise. You'll never believe it, but you're under arrest. Okay, let's talk about it, Robert. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29. You just decided to start stand-up comedy.
Today, literally, I was like, I actually not. It was a long time coming. I moved here from Boston, and I was.
Was this the first time you were ever on stage?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Who told you to do that?
Actually, one person said not to do it, and the other person said to do it.
Yeah, that person said to do it. You need to stop talking to them. This is a terrible. Oh my God.
And in those American desecration of the American flag, by the way. That's a tough loss in those shorts. Rocky Balboa. Oh, you stepped on a great joke there. You're doing negative comedy right now. Not only did you bomb, but you're blocking other people's shots. So you're from Boston. How long ago did you move to Austin?
Like a year and a half ago.
And what do you do for work?
Back in character.
No, there's no
character, bro. You just started.
Yeah. I do a job that I need a name to not show up on search page.
Do you like sedatives? Like, tell the truth. What's going on? You seem a little too relaxed.
Really? I'm just feeling like energy. I like energy.
Okay, just Robert Marbles.
What's on these in the background check on homie?
Just answer the question. All right, here we go. Ready? What do you do for work?
I sell.
What do you sell?
I sell software.
Okay. That was pretty easy.
Yeah. Had to make.
All right. You make a good living doing that? Is that a full-time job?
Yeah, it's a full-time job. I'm very blessed.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
This isn't American Idol.
Yeah. What's the funniest thing you've ever done? This is your first time on stage. 29. Sometimes you really make your friends or family or enemies laugh.
Yeah, actually, when I was in high school, we had a show, and nobody could hear me, so I said something that just like made the whole audience laugh. I'm like,
what was it?
It was like a flow state thing. You know how you just like
how the fuck would you hit a flow state? What are you talking about? Yeah, you know when you're just in the fucking zone about it. You just can't. That's I'm just up there doing my magic set. Shit's just actually disappearing. I'm throwing stuff up in the air. It's disappearing. Bird, 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 bird. Tissue paper, tissue paper. What do you mean flow state? Describe to us what the fuck. You're bad at answering questions.
Just like being in tune with the higher, unified fields.
I didn't think you were actually going to be in that direction.
It's possible.
Wow. What was your childhood like?
A lot of Vicodin.
Actually, no. Childhood, I was raised in a mixed family, half, like I said, half Arab, half white, and so.
What kind of Arab?
North African.
North African Arab?
Yeah.
Can you be more specific?
I can. That's all I'm allowed to say, fortunately.
What does that mean?
That's the guy.
African. The real of the Lion King. Been using the same sound effects for 11 years, and finally it's an actual African reference. Black guy from Detroit. Oh my god. I found the smallest handmade joke book that Bonsai has ever created exactly for this moment. Robert Marbles, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Onward we go. Hello, and indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, you know me. I love a live event. Concerts, sports, comedy shows, I am there. I'm especially looking forward to our show at Madison Square Garden. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time, with killer last-minute deals, all-in prices from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
There are so many great shows coming to Austin, Tony. Missy Elliott. You know, I'm a big Missy Elliott.
The Misfits.
The Misfits, and even Kings of Leon. I can't wait to use the Game Time app and scope some tickets out. They have last-minute ticket deals, flash deals, zone deals. You get views from all the seats in the venue, not to mention the lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, and job loss protection.
Ooh la la. You can get 60% off last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Panoramic. See the app before you buy, not to mention the price guarantee, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Plus, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Download the Game Time app, create an account, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Create an account, redeem code KILTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. And I have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen, because as of this episode, and a couple past ones, when someone torrentially bombs, we have a special force that we bring in. And this famously was on stage 8 times his first night ever on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new man from Screw Naked.
So I don't mind dating girls with kids because I'm a child at heart. But I am worried about finding a woman who wants to pay. Because goddamn it, I forget shit all the time. I forget she has a dad reflex. I forget to do the dishes, take out the trash. Forget that she's got to quit. And I know anger is gonna fail. And you know when you're bugging someone, it goes finger, tongue, small toy, average white guy. And I know that she's not gonna follow the rules. There's gonna be candles, there's gonna be a romantic interest, and then we're gonna come in, she's gonna go finger, she's gonna go tongue, then she's gonna go right into fucking Mandingo. Am I right? Oh man. and it's just gonna be getting me, and there's gonna be some cracking sounds, and then I'm gonna talk like Finding Nemo, Dory. I'm gonna put my top pick out.
True naked. All right. Different than your usual tone on stage. Usually talking about banging bitches like this, but I guess since you've been famous for 4 weeks, life has changed. You know, there's a tongue, a finger, a small toy, a candle. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you getting pussy now, Drew?
No, but I did get to eat Taco Bell with a girl.
Why don't you talk about that, Drew? I'm talking about. Tell us more about this Taco Bell.
Oh, so she slid in my DMs, and I was like, hey, what do you want to do? Like, well, I like Taco Bell. And I was like, oh, I'll take the hint. Let's eat some Taco Bell. And then we watched kitten videos, and then we watched like a whole bunch of stuff.
Was this in your car? Where
No, she had an amenity roof on her car.
Amenity roof, a place where you take guys with brain injuries that are hanging out with you. Your neighbor finds out, in case you get those mice and men. In case you accidentally squeeze a girl's head in completely.
Oh, I just got that.
Man, you just can't make moments like that. That's incredible. Oh man, I just got that. I was kind of wondering in the back of my head if you were getting mice and men reference, because there's two things. But I wouldn't trust you with a puppy. How's life going, Drew? Talk about it.
Oh, I quit my job on comedy full time now.
Awesome.
And I'm moving to Austin in July.
And you got a place? It's got it in the apartment?
Figuring that out now.
You're figuring it out now?
Figuring it out.
Oh. Okay. All right. So, let's just talk about it. When you talk about hooking up with moms that have kids, you've never done that?
No.
So you're just kind of like making up how you think it would be.
Well, I feel like they want another kid that would hook up with me, but like, I mean, I haven't got an indie play in a long time, so imagine that. So I have to imagine a lot of things.
How many cans of energy drink do you think you had today?
Oh, we're on 600 milligrams today, so.
Drew. All right, well, anything else we should know about Drew? How else are you feeling? What else is going on? You gonna have roommates in this new apartment?
I'm looking to get something by myself, like a little studio, but I'm open to roommates. I've had roommates with my wife, so it doesn't faze me. I don't know. I'm just playing it by ear, hoping everything falls into place.
Amazing. You guys seen Drew before, Matt?
No, I've never seen him. I hope you get paid. I really hope. I hope. Beforehand, I'll be the mood.
I love it. Well, Drew, fun times. Thanks for going another minute. There he goes. Drew Nickens. Back to the bucket we go. Meet them all together. Make some noise for Tyler Wright, everyone. Oh, exciting. All right. Make some noise for Tyler, everybody.
Guys, when it was time I had to be here, fucking jewelry, buddy, fuck around with jewelry. I tell you what, my girlfriend's really going now that I fuck with jewelry, is now she gets all the 3 pearl necklaces. Am I right here, brother? Come on, hell yeah. Oh yeah. Love working in jewelry. Sit in bed all day fixing clean stuff. So they got a necklace, right, with a crucifix pendant. And Jesus had fallen off of the cross. Guys,
I got paid to re-crucify Jesus Christ. I have the best fucking job in the world. I've done it for free. You know what I'm saying? Like I was in the Passion of Christ. It was so cool. I was a little proud of my craftsmanship though. Like I didn't know if I did a good job or not. So I asked the guy how I did. He said, "Brother, you nailed it." Oh, that's a good Jesus show, guys. A lot of Jesus lovers here tonight. All right. That's my time, guys. My name is Tyler Wright. Thank you very much.
51 seconds. Tyler, right.
I'm pretty much
Jewelry joke?
I have a good, like, 10-minute chunk of jewelry, yeah.
Wow. We got to see a whole minute. There wasn't a single gem to be found. Wow. Tyler, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. How long have you been working with jewelry?
About 3 years.
All right, what are our thoughts here, guys? Saw Tyler, right?
I mean, it wasn't enough of the Jews who killed fucked up. He had it coming. We all knew that.
Okay. What's your writing process like, Tyler? Are you just playing with jewelry all day and thinking about it, like how it can connect with people?
I mean, just kind of what funny shit happens. Like, you know, did Jesus think that was a real thing? Jesus was off the cross and I had to put him back on. Like, I just thought that was fucking hilarious.
You thought wrong. How big was the Jesus?
6 inches, something like that.
Whoa, that's a giant Jesus to have on a chain. Is this like a wrapper or something like that?
I couldn't tell you. I don't fuck with the customers. I just work in the back.
You work in the back of the jewelry place, back there like a mad chemist.
Yes, sir.
You have like a little microscope thing or something?
Yeah, I have like a gem scope and a scope that goes over a big mask because I get sick from all the dust and filings and stuff like that.
You would wear a mask. You look like the type that would wear a mask. What do you identify as?
I'm a white male. Yes, I'm sorry, everybody.
What's going on here? Tyler, tell us more about your actual life. What do you do for fun when you're sitting there under a gem scope?
Yes, sir. I love pro wrestling. I'm a pro wrestling fan. I've been wrestling for about 4.5 years as well.
You wrestle?
Yes, sir.
What?
Yeah, all shapes and sizes these days. That's right.
Wow. Here he is, the jeweler. Good to get anything. Big move. When he takes his mask off, you know he means coming up next to really get his fucking ass kicked. You ever won, even in fantasy pro wrestling, that you probably book, you win?
I have. I've won 2 titles, actually. 2 tag titles.
Whoa, tag titles. Who's your tag team partner?
I had 2 separate tag titles.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. This is unbelievable.
One with Giuseppe Gambini was my one partner. With my manager, Jackie Jester, also my girlfriend.
Oh, small world.
Yeah, I know, right? Steven Brockner was my other tag partner. Shout out.
Okay, there you go.
I know,
Very. Shout out to Nicholas Gambini. What the fuck? That's amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up, Tyler?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. You have a girlfriend?
I sure do. She signed up as well.
Yeah, how long has she been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
It's crazy to say this. Red Band just informed me that the producers go and wrangle the other people informed me that she, coincidentally, in a bucket with over 250 names, is the next bucket pull.
That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane.
You might win the championship. Before I go send your way, stand back here with madness, and I'll bring up your girlfriend, who I'm guessing is going to be a lot funnier than you. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted from the jeweler's girlfriend, Benny Rodriguez.
I saw an article the other day that was titled "Woman Born with Vaginas Starts an OnlyFans," and I thought, woman born That's a crazy way to announce that you have an asshole. My senior prank in high school was hilarious. Everyone was just dying. Now they have mass shootings. Mass shootings, is that where the clergy blows their load? If you guys don't like dark jokes, then you're racist. I don't know. Me and Chief asked it the other day. Tripping balls.
Okay. Welcome.
That was very funny.
Thank you. I appreciate
very
that.
funny.
So bright in here.
Hell yeah. Show. Where do you normally perform?
So I did stand up in South Bend, Indiana at the Drop Comedy Club for 5 years before we moved here to Austin. Just
South Bend where you were raised?
I was born and raised in Elkhart, Indiana.
Did you go to Notre Dame? What were you doing in South Bend?
South Bend was the only place around where I lived that did comedy. Beyond South Bend, you would be looking at probably Chicago, really, the area that did stand up.
Okay. And you've been doing it 5 years?
5 years.
How do you make a living?
How do I make a living? I work at
what
Costco.
vape store do you work at? Costco. That's a cool place to work.
I work as a tire installer at Costco.
Whoa. Damn. You guys are not tired of your corny ass boyfriend. Real rim job this guy is, am I right? He's got no BS good jokes over here.
He knows how to fill me up.
Whoa! My God! Rodriguez? It's dangerous. You might have to change your last name from to Roma.
You should take my last name.
Oh! There's gonna be some angry Rodriguez's out there. Hey, why you did that to our name? He soft, Jenny. Why you put on the fan? I'm gonna go play trumpet for the Kill Pony man. Alright. I love it. What else is going on, Jenny? What do you do for fun?
For funsies, I know he touched on it. We for wrestling.
You do it too.
Yeah. I'm still training. I want to call myself like.
I want to join this league. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'd be the Brock fucking Lesnar of this wrestling universe. I would just throw people everywhere. It's unbelievable. Just fucking pussy federation. There's no way I would take an L to the jeweler. Do you have like a wrestling personality?
My wrestling Jackie Jester. I was a clown.
Oh.
I would do jokey jokes.
Oh, okay. Jokey jokes. I love it. How does it feel being the dominantly funny force in a relationship?
It's good that he knows his place.
I'll be on the secret show Thursday.
One for you. One for you. Jenny Rodriguez. And boyfriend, Tyler Wright. We're having fun here, and yet it is time indeed. Oh, thank you. Mr. Heidi, everybody. powerful 80. Oh, hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. They're becoming costly, but Talkspace is affordable and a network of insurance providers. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers. Insured members pay a copay of $30 or less. Sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that is the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch to providers at no extra cost. Red Band.
Tony, I think therapy is such a great tool to help you cope with everyday life. Space makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort of your privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. We have another regular, ladies and gentlemen. He is a force of nature. I ran into him today at the airport in Atlanta. We were all coming home from separate gigs. He's a superstar. Make some noise for the great, powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I was recently in Appleton, Wisconsin. You from Wisconsin? Oh yeah, fuck Wisconsin. Appleton, Wisconsin is a good place to go out and to kill yourself. It was the worst place on earth. I'm from Florida. I shouldn't be in Appleton, fucking Wisconsin. Oh, we got cheese. We got cheese curds. Fuck your cheese curds, nigga. They disgusting. They were pretty delicious. I like them a lot. But that's all we need from that place is cheese curds. The rest of that place go to fucking hell, dog. But Appleton, Wisconsin didn't have homeless people. And some of y'all are probably like, yo, that's pretty dope. You know how bad your hometown gotta be for niggas to be like, I only want to be homeless here? When I was in Appleton, a white dude did that in my face. I was like, you a dirty fucking nigga. I'm playing that didn't happen. But if it did, it made the trip 10 times better, dog.
That's how you do it. That's it.
I was stressing about this one, boy. This was fun.
Yeah.
That was great. Thank you.
An absolute machine. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Now that you're doing the road every week, you'll be able to come back on Mondays with a fresh perspective of different places around America and to be able to make fun of them different ways, different things happen, and still have your own style of misdirect. You don't see the switch coming. It's so cool.
Hey.
And it's fucking amazing. What else is going on? What else was fun in Wisconsin?
It was terrible. But Madison was great.
Yeah.
Madison, Wisconsin was phenomenal. That was a great place. Yeah.
Well, why was that great?
The club was awesome. The club was awesome. Yeah, but Appleton is a shithole. Like they don't need a place. They don't need to be a thing. Man, I think we should blow that bitch to smithereens. We should blow it up. Just blow it up. I think that's the best option for Appleton, Wisconsin, is to blow it up. Yeah, I hate it so much. It was terrible. We were there and we was hanging out with this girl, and there was a dude sitting around, and she had like work boots on, and she placed her work boot on his face, and I just thought, oh, that's her homeboy. They do this all the time, and it wasn't. He was like, who the fuck is you, bitch? And started cussing out. This is when I realized I'm becoming somebody in life. And while he was like, I'll fucking kill you, he went, are you Cam Patterson? And I'm like, I gotta get the fuck out of Appleton, Wisconsin. This place is terrible. And he beat her ass. It was crazy. I just watched and applauded.
What made Madison better? Tell us about the positives of Madison.
Nothing. It was nothing else. I ain't getting no pussy or nothing. Madison was terrible. Oh, Madison. Oh, I'm sorry.
What else?
I got some head. That was cool.
Oh, okay.
Got some head. I got rain. That was great. That was pretty awesome.
Okay.
But other than that, I mean, Wisconsin now. I mean, Wisconsin as a whole, like, you know what I'm saying? Milwaukee cool, but they got niggas love. But other than that, feel me?
Is that a positive or a negative?
Depends on how you look at it, Tony.
I know how I look at it. I just look at how you look at it.
They start the kid boys started.
What?
The kid boys, the people that be, it's like a group of teenagers that still. You know about that? Yeah. Kid boys. It's kid boys.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, so the kid boys started in Milwaukee. I fuck with them. They cool. Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to car thieves. Good old plug. Good people to have on your side, just in case you ever have a Kia that you park in front of a theater while you're performing at. Oh, I love it. Fun times. How's life in Austin?
That's cool. I'm barely here now. That's the whole thing, y'all. You feel me? Life changed. I'm never really here, but when I am, I just sleep and
spending your money
on cologne.
Oh. Yeah. You like good cologne?
Bought a lot of cologne. I'm buying too much cologne. I look like this, but I have on $300 worth of cologne right now.
Oh, wow.
And it's pretty insane to be like, yeah, look at me. Also smell me though, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I smell phenomenal. I do.
Are you mixing them? Do you have a favorite?
I got right now. I'm fucking Bleeping Place from.
I think if you say it 3 times, he appears out of nowhere. Bleeping Place. Bleeping Place. Just a black Beetlejuice shows up. Hey, say my name. Say my name. My name. I'm Beetle Block.
Yeah, but I fuck with Bleeping right now. That shit hard.
Every time you say it, it's different.
How you say it, right?
You said it the same way twice.
Bleeping Place.
What did you say again?
Bleeping Place.
Bleeping Place. No L in it, first of all.
How you say it?
Sounds like you're saying it into a walkie-talkie.
You're not going to believe that it literally says the fragrance notes. Red Bear has pointed out. It says the fragrance notes are pineapple, watermelon. And unbelievable. Kim, you don't need cologne. That's what you would smell like. All right. Too much fun. That's going to get edited out. Thank you. Kidding. It's not. It never is. Cam, you're absolutely killing it. You're exactly what a fucking regular on this show. And his job doesn't rotate. He has a hard job of writing and performing 60 seconds every week with extremely high expectations. You're only competing with yourself. It's unbelievable. For Cam Patterson. So for your next bucket, we're going to meet them all together. It's 60 seconds uninterrupted for Benjamin Grelly or Greeley. Grelly, perhaps? Mix it with some Benjamin, everybody.
Hello, how are you? Nice to see you. My name's Ben. I'm from Boston. Anybody ever been to Boston? All right. Hey, my condolences. Did you get mugged? I missed the mission. Okay. Son of a bitch. I grew up in the Italian section. It wasn't quite a ghetto. It was more of a spaghetti. You know what I mean? My parents were migrant pizza pickers. They came here during the Great Pepperoni Famine. It was in all the Italian history books. My wife's beautiful. She's Italian, but she's got the face of an angel. An angel with a fucking mustache. She got a big goofy mustache. Tom Selleck was. You guys know who Tom Selleck is. My wife's very skinny. Kinda looks like this. She's so skinny she has to get the pubic hair with pants up.
You want to do some more? You just got all quiet. What happened?
What?
You got quiet there.
Yeah, I got. Anyway, which the artist to the boss.
Holy shit. It's all over the place. I love fucking.
I'm not that guy, Kim. He's fucking funny. I'm not.
It's okay. If you want to say the N word, you can, Ben.
Oh, what's that? Nebraska?
Hey, I like your style.
Anyway, I went to the artist to the boss. Me up here. Hold on. When he was in art school, we had a football team. We were called the Dangos. Our helmets only had one.
All right, over here, Benjamin. Over here. A flag on the flag. Sneaking in a joke that has nothing to do with what we're talking about here. I love your style. How old are you, Benjamin? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 12 years altogether, but I stopped for 14. I did. I started in 89. Brian Holtzman was at my very first open mic. Yeah, actually.
In Boston?
No, in San Francisco, the Holy City Zoo.
Performing at a zoo?
Yes. The alligators and bears.
What?
For the alligators and bears at the zoo.
Okay, but you're originally from Boston.
Yes.
What have you been doing for a living your whole life?
Well, I was in the restaurant business for a long time. My brother and I had 5 restaurants in Santa Barbara, California. And for the past 5 years, I've been robbing banks and patrolling old people. No, I've been driving.
You're adorable.
Hey,
You're adorable. You come in and out, and then sometimes it makes perfect sense, and sometimes it doesn't. Have you ever thought about being president of the United States of America?
I already got my money.
Wonderful. You go off on your own tangents.
I'm sorry.
And hairy legs.
No, I used to.
My wife has hairy legs.
Okay. I love it. Did you make good money selling your 5 restaurants in Santa Barbara?
My brother did. I didn't.
Your brother screwed you over?
No, but he had more money invested than I did. I invested about $17.
Is that
$17.50.
You got lunch there one time? What kind of drugs were you smoking?
I had a 32-year heroin habit, believe it or not.
Wow!
No fucking way.
That's good. I started when I was 19.
Okay, hold on. You're having flashbacks right now.
Manson family.
This is incredible. So let's talk about the 32-year heroin habit.
Yeah, that was a motherfucker. I don't make suggestions.
How did it start? What made you start heroin? You remember that time? You remember that first of all, how long have you been sober?
17 years.
17 years. Well, let's rewind. Let's do 32 years before that. What made you try it? What was it like the first time when that hot needle hit the vein and all of a sudden you plunge down on that plunger and all of a sudden the feeling that would change your life for the next 32 years starts flowing through your veins? I imagine a life-changing moment for you. 32 years. Oh, there we go. Minute. I hypnotized them back to being a heroin. All right, grab the microphone there, Benjamin. Tell us, how'd you start? What made you try it?
Well, I had a Puerto Rican girlfriend.
Well, that is how everything starts.
Right.
And her father was a heroin dealer. And all my idols were heroin dealers. Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, name somebody else.
Oh, we got you. He's run out of.
I was a drummer, rock band.
I hear. Make sure you talk right to the tip of the microphone. No, don't do that. You're a natural entertainer. You know, the guys that did heroin, all those big bands and everything, they didn't stop doing their art when they were on heroin. You made a weird decision to take a break.
No, I was going to art school before that.
Go to school? What kind of art? If you're on heroin, you're supposed to be teaching art school, not going to do it.
Yeah, my art is eclectic. A few of my paintings have blood in them, as a matter of fact. Yeah.
I'm glad we asked that question.
You're from
Benjamin. So, what some other things would you do while on the?
Wait a minute, you just gonna let that blood thing slide back?
I mean,
don't you want to probe him a little bit?
Go ahead. Probe me. This fucking guy.
I'm crying aloud. I was in a bar one day. A guy came up to me. He said, "Hey, pushing your stool."
Okay, Benjamin, you're doing jokes out of joke books. I got. Benjamin, relax. Tell us more about your life. What's your love life? Do you have any kids?
Yeah, my kid is 55.
He's 55. So for 32 years.
And 2 granddaughters.
Talk about the crossover between your 55-year-old child and your 32-year heroin addiction. How did that affect you raising your kid?
It wasn't good.
Tell us more.
Yeah, it's not good that it
Did you ever have a moment where you were like it affected you and his thing directly?
Not really. I kept in touch.
I wish he was here to hear that answer. Dad, what the fuck?
Hey, that sounds just like him. That's the fun. Yeah.
Benjamin, before I let you go, tell me your whole life. How old are you again?
73.
73. You are adorable. You are absolutely. Your entire life, not entire life behind you, but all that experience, 73 years. It's like the craziest thing that's ever happened to you. What's the thing that you're the most proud of, or something like that?
Proud?
Yeah.
Or crazy?
Both. Answer anything.
I used to get high with the Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez.
And it's the first in 11 years that anybody's answered that question with that. I mean, that's and by the way, I believe it. And by the way, I think Richard Ramirez was more afraid of you than you ever were of him.
He was pretty weird.
Yeah, tell us about it.
He used to get dope with the same guy I got dope. And I was in there getting heroin, dope, speedballs, don't do speedballs. Hey, all right, did you hallucinate?
Holy shit, all right, what are you, making a deal out here? What's going on? Story.
I saw a giant guinea pig I went once and I took speedballs.
Patterson better than you.
Like rocks, whatever.
You met Richard Ramirez.
I like rocks, by the way.
I can relate to him right away.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot the question.
Richard Ramirez, remember smoking weed with him?
Yeah. No.
Was it weed or crack? Was it heroin?
Yeah.
Shooting coke?
Coke and heroin.
Wow. Okay, yeah, gotcha.
John Belushi. He was a novice, poor guy. But anyway, yeah, so he was in there, then left, busted the dope dealer, like, that's my guy. He had a pentagram in the room to the right. He was weird, he had black eyes and very strange. And I'm at home in San Francisco, my girlfriend's like, holy shit, Richie's on the news. That's when they caught him.
Richie? You were so close with Richard Ramirez.
That's his name.
You guys called him Richie?
Name.
Oh,
there he was on the fucking news in LA. People are shouting him down the street. Run, Richie! I also used to get high with Timothy. Timothy? The grizzly man? Guy's got eaten by a bear.
Which
Are you
is
serious?
I swear to God.
Dude, heroin rules. Heroin rules.
Oh, yeah. Take my.
What was that guy like?
I'm not glorifying by any means, really. Don't fucking.
Tell us more about Treadwell.
He was a really nice guy, but he was fucking nuts, you know. I met him with my friend at this bar in Santa Monica. You guys, the English pub there, right on Santa Monica Boulevard. And he was always in there, and he had pictures of bear prints in the snow, and he would name the bears and the guys in the bar. Yeah, he never got to me though. But anyway, we were telling.
Did you get around to Richie? Are you your good friend Richie?
No, it's Timmy. But anyway.
Did we ever try to kiss you or anything like that?
Why would that be a thing?
Yeah, have you seen the movie?
No.
You haven't seen Grizzly Man?
Yeah, I don't remember a gay part. Their gay
The
part?
whole thing.
Really?
Every moment of
Isn't that the guy that gets eaten by the bear?
about a guy pretending not to be gay, and he's going so far out of the way that he lives with monsters in the woods and gets eaten. It's
Sounds like the story of my life. I mean, what's the documentary?
It's fucking great. It's been a long time since I've seen it.
Yeah, I don't know if it was girl. She finally went with him to Alaska.
She got ate too.
She got eaten. Yeah, not a good eating.
Right.
Benjamin, I like your style, man. You're getting a big joke.
Look at me on the Secret Thursday.
Oh, yes. Video, by the way. No idea what this is.
Thursday, look at me on the Secret Thursday.
I'll be there. It's 7 a.m.
7 a.m. Gonna be there. All right, Benjamin, get back. Get back. Feel it. Catching up with Joe. Thanks for this lovely Heidi, everybody. You must admit, Split is a real sausage fest. We need all fucking feminine energy. Okay, another bucket pull. Here we go. Just like Benjamin, we're going to meet them all together. It's Sebastian EB, everybody. Sebastian EB. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
How we doing, Austin?
Damn, it's hot.
Austin, it's hot. Real quick, let's give a quick happy Pride Month to all the people that classify under LGBTQ MEP. You know, Ty Rivetta, Bobby Brown, Tommy. Right? No, I messed up. Right, so look, I'm an ally. Unlike Tony, though, no homo. Sucks. No, you. As an ally, though, I am wondering how are we going to implement it into our education system, right? Are we going to start going A as in asexual, B as in everyone is bi, basically, right? C as in watch for hepatitis, D for demisexual, and E for everyone who's confused on the difference between bi and pansexual. We gotta look out for the dyslexics out there. Damn. Oh, happy Pride Month, y'all. This is just like last time.
Whoa, Sebastian, it's okay.
Did you really do gay jokes in that jacket? That's outrageous.
Okay.
It's the gayest jacket I've ever seen in my life. No.
Yeah.
It couldn't be gay if there were metal dicks on it.
Get it in Wimbledon. You know, you've been to Wimbledon.
Literally look like you're going to walk of shame from Michael Jackson's house. After what he did to me, I can take his jacket. Shouldn't have left it on the floor next to me.
Crazy. Somebody saw that earlier already. Damn.
What? I mean, if you're going to say something, you have to at least enunciate. There was a guy 73 out of place and delusional on before you. We understood some of it. Sebastian, how long you been on stage trying to perform?
You met me last year, Tony.
Okay, so what's the answer to the question? You're not memorable, Sebastian. How new is that jacket? You're the jacket guy here. You're that guy that wore that jacket.
That's what my friends say. Look, I've been doing this last year, but really, technically, 4 months. I quit like 7 months ago. I basically.
Jesus, Sebastian. You're in that moment right now. You're on this show. You've seen the show. You've seen the interview part. You're in that moment right now. It's your moment. Oh, he's putting down the book. No,
Obviously, it didn't work.
So, Sebastian, you try a lot. You seem very nervous and uncomfortable and out of place.
Well, I have a jacket. I mean, it's hot in here, you know what I'm saying? Can I take off the jacket?
You think it's hot in here? It's normal temperature in here. Where you were, outside was hot.
That's true. That's true. Taking off the jacket.
What if he just starts killing after taking off the jacket? Now that that's off, what's the deal with Jesus Christ, I'm fucking killing it up here. Thank God I got the weight of that jacket off my shoulders. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. About the bomb right now, man. Whoa, wait. Why does it look better on you than it did on me? That's not fair.
5,000 times better. That's actually fucking totally works.
Yeah, it works. Like cyberpunk.
You were built for that fucking jacket, and that jacket was built for you.
We might have found you a new look, son.
Oh,
Could be cursed. Could be cursed. No, you can break that curse.
I actually have different intentions for this jacket tonight, actually. Look, this reminded me.
Oh my God, is it gonna explode? What race are you? Okay, different intentions for this jacket. Drink.
We talked about this last time. I'm Italian.
Oh, we don't claim you. Italians don't want you to say you're Italian. From now on, you're Iranian. When you, what do you do for work?
Last time I said it, I got fired. I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Well, since you got fired, what did you say last time?
Last time I was a marketing guy. What was that? Oh, okay, can I say something?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You are terrible.
I was terrible last time. Look,
What keeps you going?
good times.
How much did you pay for the jacket?
A lot.
How much? Can you answer any questions? You're on a show.
Sorry, $500.
$500.
No, it didn't.
Why? It's so hot in here.
I think it looks cool. I took a great picture of it in Colorado.
Are those your glasses on your necklace, or did you just meet a wacky jeweler before coming on stage?
They're real, but I look better without them.
Well, let's stay with them. We want to see your real self. We want to see how God made you.
It's not made by God. Made by.
Oh, there he is. What a fucking dork. Oh, man. You thought you could just take those glasses off and put on that jacket? I identify as a different name.
So, like I said, I have different intentions for this jacket. When I bought it, it looked like Eddie Murphy's jacket in raw. A little bit, right?
Oh, my God. When you bought it, it looked like that? What happened?
Dude, no. The first thing I watched you do your thing, I'm like, dude, like,
Yeah. So it's actually hilarious.
But who reminds us of Eddie Murphy lately? I mean, Cat Patterson's been killing it, right?
Yeah, Cat Patterson. Yeah, he's really killing it out there. Great point.
Unlike me. So, unlike me,
Dean Magnus can only hear, so he never misses a joke. It's a little fun fact.
I was hoping I could give this to him, but only if he gets on stage.
No, it's going to Matt McCusker.
Okay. I'm actually glad you said that. I wanted to.
Okay.
yeah. It'll serve you well.
Thank you, Joe.
Wow.
Damn, dude.
It's just the right color. When you blow your brains out, we can bury you in it. And it's gonna blend right in with your joke book last time, I'm guessing? I believe it is. Another terrible answer. He goes out the pain, absolute pure sadness. Nothing more, nothing less. No secret show, no joke book. I was originally going to offer you money for the jacket to give to Matt McCusker, but I don't even want to do that.
I just got back from Vegas. No, that goes. Hey, you know Vegas. Am I right? You can do that in the net.
Anything can happen. With great positives and great negatives. And that was Sebastian Evie. But there he goes. Matt, don't give him that back. You fucking don't Matt. It's okay. You know what those texts mean. Candace can read them like Braille. It'll be that bad again. Down the road. Keep practicing.
Literally what I said. I was like,
Panic is Saturday, no panic. Got fucking Cam Paddington over here. So, I'm an idiot. But I do have something to change the momentum, I do believe, of Sebastian Evie's set. That is, one of our rotating opening regulars is such a hungry fucking wolf. And he's so hell-bent on getting American citizenship within the next 7 months that he said he had another new minute ready. He's absolutely hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Estonian assassin, Ari Mani.
hello, Austin, Texas. My luck has been turning. I won something on Facebook. I won myself a case of Red Bull. Dude, I have so much fucking Red Bull at my place now. My fridge slammed with Red Bull. Chicks come over to my place, you get 2 Red Bulls back. I'm now like the opposite of Bill Cosby. Bitches at my place are shot. Where's your pants? No misunderstandings at my place. Next day you can't be like, I don't remember much, bitch. I gave you 3 Red Bulls. I saw you fly away.
Killed regular land. I absolutely love your appearances on this show. Distinctly strong, it gets stronger, you set something up and you fucking knock it down. I had no idea where you were going with Edie. I have so much Red Bull shit.
Thank you so much, Tony.
Amazing stuff, Ari Mani. Is it true?
Is it true that I have Red Bull?
Yeah.
I have so much Red Bull, Tony. Do you want to come over? Make you remember that night.
I know. Those
I love it here.
Tell me more.
I love it here. Amazing club. Thank you, Joe Rogan. Also, Red Band. Very good. I know. Comedians are like, ceilings are too high. Well, how about you kill harder?
Wow, very good. having him as regular on this show, everybody. It was really good. Your early retirement tonight. Nothing to do with right and drink Red Bull. No, it's fun. How's life going, Ari Matty?
It's amazing. I went to get the social number today.
Oh, very good. You should probably know for your test. It's called a social security number.
But I don't have it yet, so I don't feel secure.
You have a social security number.
Yeah.
Amazing. What else are you going through? What is this process like? Tell us, because we never get to talk to the migrants that we don't like. So tell us what becoming an American citizen legally the right way. For those of you watching across the border. Now,
well, the interview. I mean, first of all, I have to get the interview in an American embassy, and I don't know if you guys know this, but American embassy is fucking scary.
American embassy.
And here's another suggestion for immigrants: don't make jokes at immigration. Dude, no, literally, I go for the interview. They ask me, like, have you ever been part of a terrorist organization like Al Qaeda or ISIS? And I go, well, if I don't get this visa, I will be. What was that? Crazy. Don't do that, Matt McCusker.
New York City, August 9th. There are tickets available. August 10th. August 9th has real American meeting. So make sure you buy them right now.
Comedy mothership. Austin, Texas. And up is that kid guy. We get everything.
Literally the best fucking night of their lives tonight. We are here. Tony live at the mothership by Connect Mobile Health. How exciting. You guys want to be here tonight? We have a absolutely ridiculously diabolical show ready for y'all tonight before we get started. Sponsors that made it all possible.
Look at this athleticism, folks. I've never seen a motherfucker make a bed so. I'm just really blessed us with this athletic prowess kid. When I do this, not just Americans ever, not just Israelis ever, but one of the greatest pimps of all time. You know, hey kids, back in the day they used to have this thing called the Oldies channel, and I don't know where you were in the United States, or perhaps you didn't have the privilege to live in such a kick-ass place. But they used to be like, the greatest hits of all time. Oh, these 20457, whatever the fuck that shit was. And I think it's cooler to say, the greatest pimp of all time, Rabbi fucking your mother. The greatest pimp of all time, Rabbi fucking your mother. That's hilarious. The greatest pimp of all time, Rabbi fucking your mother. Listen, listen. I really mean this. I'm so fucking athletic. Ah, that's
America to be the first black woman president. Shout out to the moderators in the back for keeping the debate going.
There's no moderators. Joe, you're on Kill Tony.
Huh?
Is that where you're at tonight? You know who Brian Redband?
Follow him on Facebook. Post a lot of butthole pictures. All right. Oh.
My God.
Let's see how athletic you can get, Joe.
Oh, there we go.
This here
How are we?
is potential
America,
6-star
America.
athleticism. Motherfucker.
Joe Biden. Damage control right now, obviously.
This motherfucker
Shit there for you
is
right
so
now.
fucking athletic, kids.
Off of.
I've never seen anyone in my life more athletic than they are.
We also like
Gonna get this liquid death. We already have enough death around you, Mr. President. We're gonna.
I can't have water at 4 p.m. Oh, hey.
I don't know if you know where you are or how the show works, but I'm gonna give you a little rundown. Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket.
Huh?
250 comedians signed up for a. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up near the sound of a kick. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear.
Sounds like cool. Oh, no, fuck you, too late. Too fucking late. America, get out of here. All right.
So I'm gonna pre-pull a name. We're gonna wrangle them from the bar next door.
Here we go.
So while we go and grab them, we have someone who's going to get tonight's show started for us. One of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen. This guy has not been on this show in quite a while. He's been up headlining, absolutely killing it all around the road. He is a superstar. He's a freak of nature. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The great and powerful, the one and only. This is Casey Rocket.
I've been waiting all day. It's Sunday night. All right, cool. Oh yeah, NFL. KT. All right, cool. Funny you bring that up, Tony. A lot of people have been asking me, Boy LaCroix, and I say speaking, and they say, who are you? Really? And I tell them the truth, ladies and gentlemen, and anyways, I'm an oil man. I buy oil. I sell oil. I drink oil. I go to the hospital because I drank too much oil. I sneak out of the hospital in the dead of night, and the staff starts freaking out because of oil. Man, it's a loop. I sneak back into the hospital dressed as Heath Ledger, dressed as the Joker, double costume. And I burn it to smithereens. Oh, what's this? Yes? More oil. Absolutely. Thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Have a good night.
Wow. Unorthodox performance by Casey. Very interesting. Well, Mr. President, what did
Yo, folks. Like somebody fucked a leg trap with a condom.
Thank you. Mr. Biden.
Fair.
That's how I picked the candidate, like the Bachelorette. I give him a rose.
Am I supposed to suck your dick now, or what do I do? What do I do?
whatever you want. You're the president of the United States.
I'll give it to my wife. You know my wife, Joe?
Love her. Yeah. She's one of the best.
You fucking love me right now.
I love her. I love her.
You're funny. You're funny. You did the thing. You did the thing. This. Here you go for it. You do it. You did it. Hey. Shirt.
One, Mr. Biden. President Biden.
I liked it. I liked it. It's good. It's good. How old are you?
29.
How old are you? 81 and what's wrong? Hey, you gonna fight? You gonna fight? Mm-mm.
Titty Boy LaCroix. Where does such a name come
Where does any name really? My parents, I guess. My parents were the yin yang twins.
Yeah.
And they're not biological twins, it's the same name. And they fell in love on the road during Lollapalooza. And
I was there.
yeah, he opened for Allison.
You did?
Yeah. That was cool. I was there as a roadie for young. So cool. It's one of my favorite bands.
Wow. And the oil business. This is a new thing we haven't heard of.
Lucrative. Good money in oil. Sold a lot of it, drank a lot of it.
Why are you drinking the oil?
Why does anyone do anything?
Because you're an American.
I'm an American.
Then you have to. You have to.
Yeah. It's the best country on planet Earth. Nobody can legally, no one can stop it. And I've taken full advantage.
Seriously. What? That's an adjective. Where'd you go to school? That's a trick question.
High school or college? First Methodist. First Methodist.
All right.
Perfect.
That's not how you say that, but all right.
First Methodist, then I went to Second Methodist for college.
What's the difference?
Second Methodist is much bigger, so. Boom.
Titty Boy LaCroix, aka Casey Rocket. No better way to get the show started than with your unbelievable.
Thank you for having me back. Have fun.
The return of Casey Rocket. No, you don't have to stand up. You either kick that glass bag. I won't play for Casey Rocket. We're having fun. Do you get it, Mr. President? How this works?
Deal, folks. Every we go. We're gonna go. What do we do? We get up, and we get it going, right? Because you gotta get it. And when you go and get stuff, if you're different, you say with it. We gotta vote. Look, here's the deal, folks. There's so much going on. Go ahead, Tony.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say about the voting thing?
Well, I just feel like nobody can stop me right now. I feel unstoppable. I feel good. I got a rose from Muppet. I never met a real puppet without the guy inside of him. That was insane right there. I feel good right now. The band's here. Give it up for the Tony Band, everybody. Let's fucking go. It's one of the biggest moments of my life. I'm feeling good right now. I had a shitty time on the debate. I came to turn things around. I'm gonna fucking fuck shit up tonight. If that's all right with you guys. You mind if I fuck shit up tonight? I got a golden ticket. I'm feeling good right now. I got Brian Redband to my left. I got Tony Hinchcliffe to my other left. You guys excited to be here tonight? My wife Jill is at home right now, giving herself a tough oven. You guys excited to be here tonight? I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped in this country, and I love what I do. I ain't going anywhere. No one's taking me down. I'm gonna stay here forever. I'm gonna go for 4 more years. I'm gonna stay here right now, Tony. I'm going for 4 more years. I'm going for 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. No one's gonna. This every single day. Increase. Ladies and gentlemen, the real president of the United States. An unbelievable moment. You do not look at Tony, what an unbelievable experience it is.
Welcome.
What a great show. We got Ask.
moment we will never forget. What as no one heard shot. President Trump. Incredible moment in the history of the show. Indeed, I can smell the president has shit his pants. Absolutely incredible. We're gonna watch some comedians tonight. President Biden seems extremely frightened right now. So, President Trump, I believe you know how the show works, right?
Of course I do, John. A lot of beautiful women. Well, beautiful women. Great guys, too. Americans.
It's going to be President Joe Biden and President Donald Trump for the remainder of the show here. We have an entire lineup. Those moments never forget. There's almost a fight.
What a great backstage. Wonderful woman. The tits are real. A lot of people are saying their tits are fake, but that's not tits. American tits. Under this administration, American tits. 4 years ago, they were American tits. Now there's no American tits. No one. What's shocking me that never imagine what happened to this guy. Fine. Hey, I smell her tits too. Now we're fine then. We're fine. Hey, you're the speaker. I can smell her. You're an idiot. Hey, stick in the face. Come on. You want to race up some stairs? Come on. I tell everybody to race.
So we're going to watch comedians. Oh, God. It's unbelievable. Well, we're going to try to do this tonight. We're going to try to do an episode of Kill Somebody. I could watch you talk about smelling fentanyl tits all night. Let's get to 60 seconds uninterrupted going to your first bucket pool tonight. Mind you, these guys have no idea who's on panel here. They get wrangled from a bar across the street. They come out. You would look out for their reaction. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight. Make some noise for Matt Sturm, everybody. Matt Sturm, here we go.
I'm not from Texas. It's fucking hot here, alright? I'm from Vermont. It's cold there. When I first got here, I wasn't used to it. I step outside, you feel like Arnold in Total Recall when he's dying on bars. Just, you know, I'll have to fucking ball crackheads and rattlesnakes just to go to Whole Foods. I don't even get to shop at Whole Foods. I just look in the window like a fucking hot food section pervert, looking at the mac and cheese, just like, fuck. Not the rotisserie chicken, you bitch. Fuck. Nah, man, I'm too poor. I shop at Target. Weird, yeah. It's the only place you get like a Spider-Man graphic tee and 6 pounds of brisket. Weird combo. Yeah. I've been coming different guys. Guys, we usually come like 3 types of ways. There's the pathetic way. That's the way I usually do. When you kind of like, they go like, I'm sorry. Like, that's a weird, it's embarrassing. Then there's the other way. For some reason, like, we do the opposite. We turn into like Thanos from the Avengers. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, Thanos is not fuckable. He's more like a rapist energy. There's like a better purple thing to fucking fuck, like Grimace or something. Hell yeah.
Alright, Matt's room going over is in a minute 15 seconds. A lot of references there. How do you feel like that went, Matt?
It was okay.
It's okay.
It was not. It was. I would. It is the first thing we agree on.
How long have you been with comedy?
About 8.
About 8 years. Oh my god. Wow.
Where's your dad right now?
He died.
So, where's your dad right now? What?
He's alive. He's in
New York City?
Yeah.
Okay.
What a wonderful city that is. Great city now. Homeless. This guy's ruining it. New York. There's a lot of dead dads right now.
What do you mean by that?
He said dad died and he goes, 5.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fake dead. Red Band hit me with
Okay, you don't.
Yeah. Red Band, Jesus. Like Dr. Fauci over here.
You've been doing stand-up for 8 years. What do you do for a living? How do you support yourself?
Well, I recently got a job at Maggie Mays across the street, working the door over there. And I'll do work the door.
Work at the door at Maggie.
I used to work at Caroline's.
Okay.
All types of small businesses.
That did close during the Biden administration.
Whoa. I got tons of black friends.
That's
what over there. That doesn't matter. And the business is
the bitches is on the business.
What did I say?
The bitches is on the business.
There it is. You got it.
Okay. Master, what else do you do yourself? You're not doing your work job.
Well, I like to, look at bugs and lizards and shit outside. I like to build terrariums sometimes.
Jesus Christ.
You find a lizard or a fucking cricket. Not much to do,
Wow.
Yeah. You have a lot of work to do. You should stop collecting bugs and get a job. I mean, what are you doing? What are you really doing? Jobs right now. We got jobs. You can work here, work outside, you can work inside, work upstairs or downstairs.
I don't keep the bugs. I don't like the bugs in my house.
What do you do with the bugs?
I just inspect them. I'll view them from like a safe distance, kind of observe what kind of bug it is.
Are you retarded? Why do you do that?
Maybe. I'm trying to figure that out.
Fine, we got jobs for jobs.
Y'all got dental?
Sure.
Hell yeah. Alright.
What's your love life like, Master?
Pretty non-existent.
Last hookup you had, where was that? How long ago was that?
Connecticut.
Wow.
It was like 5 months ago or something. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
So you got pussy.
You could say that.
For a guy who collects bugs, frankly, that's not bad, honestly. watch when you're poker?
I have. It's better that way.
Did you hear that, Red Band?
Matt Sturm, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Wow, you caught it with the side of your neck. That neck folds. There he goes. Matt Sturm, ladies and gentlemen. And like that, the show has begun. Here's the only slow moments tonight. They're going to be the 60-second sets these people across the street are dying and hoping for. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like picking kids with near a stranger while you go to the restroom. Sure, they're probably never a serial killer, but why would you ever take that risk? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network interface, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on this network can access and steal your personal like passwords, bank logins, or credit card details. Much technical knowledge to hack someone. Hardware is needed. Smart 12-year-old. Plus, your data is valuable. So hackers could get up to $1,000 per person selling personal info on the dark web. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure, encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Tony, hacker with a supercomputer over a billion past ExpressVPN encryption. Plus, it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more. So you can stay secure on the
And are on the go. ExpressVPN when I travel. I love knowing my data is secure in every different country I've been while on tour. So, hey, /go and /go. Ladies and gentlemen, need a Mr. President, is that what you said?
I didn't. The turbo.
Okay. Your next comedian doing 60 seconds by the name of Bruce McElderry, everybody. Bruce McElderry. Here we go. Here comes Bruce, everybody.
I need to know the Japanese.
Huh?
What does the Japanese call the Chinese as a racial slur? Fucking short. I'm I was born poor, but now I self-identify as so white trash. I call my only pair of long pants my fancy.
Alright. Bruce, hold on. Yeah, hold on to that microphone, Bruce. First, let's just jump right into it. You started talking with the microphone 4 feet away from your face. And then proceeded to, when did you write those jokes? Bet. You last place in the fantasy football league or something? You had to come on Kill Tony? What made you come here today?
I've been a huge fan for the last 2-3 years. Every episode.
You ever do stand-up before? Excited to make your debut here tonight.
Have you watched the show?
How did you think this was gonna go?
You've seen
That's a good question. How did you think it was going to go?
Mediocre.
Do you have more jokes than Mr. President Joe Biden?
One more white trash joke.
Okay. Let's hear.
I'm so white trash I can't master ball.
Should open with that one. That's one.
You look like you sold the bulbs to the last guy.
and raised here?
No, from the Midwest.
Okay, Wisconsin. And what do you do for work?
Somewhat retired.
Okay, what did you do before you retired?
Development.
Did you develop some software that made you enough money to retire?
And just enough to be a more retired.
Wow. And what is this software?
Like business stuff, nothing anybody.
Who is the president who sold this software company?
Let's go Trump.
Good. Develop things and create things. We can't anymore while you were talking.
I was in regulatory. I was fired immediately.
Oh, we love regulatory, big regulatory. Under my administration, there was plenty of regulatory, and now, where's the regulatory? Everybody looks around and says there's no more regulatory. Hey, hold on. Hey.
Would you like to respond to the claims that
we're playing regular. We got it all. How much we take shit, huh?
Bruce McElvery?
You always dress like this. You wear any pants?
I have
When do you wear them?
when I'm super special.
Well, like what?
When I get
Fuck that, man. Saving his pants for marriage, and I think that's extremely American.
Okay. Bruce, plans for marriage. Do you have a girlfriend? Oh, you did. You got married again. You've been married twice? 3 times you got married.
Honestly, that's not that bad. The guy likes to walk through the chain.
He doesn't watch what
I saw it on the internet. I love watching change. Your life changed into the afterlife. The sandwich. Not a bad, baby. You're off the window straight there. Stick your bucket of Mountain Dew. Listen to this guy. Joe, you can do nothing. I would hurt you severely. Everyone knows it. I would beat Joe's ass so badly, frankly. Yeah, they're bad.
I got him. Okay, Bruce, let's go through some of these marriages. How old were you your first marriage? And how long? Wow, jeez,
That's a great aim. Diploma. If you want to do it, or for showering with your dad, the way his daughter did. Look it up. You're going to be very, very surprised that this man showered with his daughter. Do you believe this? She was 13. I love my family.
You got married at 17, Bruce. And how long did that marriage last? How old was the girl that you married?
like 19.
She was 19. So technically, you were being statutory raped.
It was awesome.
For a couple of years. It was awesome, he says. Wow. Where did you meet her at? But you were both in high school.
She was in the parking lot.
married? Fine. What do you think about this?
Hey, what's her name? What'd she do? She have a job?
Your next comedian doing 60 seconds goes by the name of Bruce McElderry, everybody. Bruce McElderry. Here we go. Here comes Bruce, everybody.
What Chinese call the Japanese race? What does the Japanese call the as a racial? Fucking short. I'm trans socioeconomic. I was born poor, but now I self-identify. I'm so white trash. I call my only pair of long pants my fancy.
All right. Bruce, hold on. Yeah, hold on to that microphone, Bruce. First of all, let's jump right into it. You started talking with the microphone 4 feet away from your face. When did you write those jokes? Did you lose a bet? Is this you last place in the fantasy football league or something? You had to come on Kill Tony? What made you come here today?
I've been a fan for the last 2 or 3 years.
You ever do stand-up before? You decided to make your debut here.
Have you watched the show? How did you think this was gonna go? You've seen the.
That's a good question. How did you think it was going to go?
Mediocre.
Do you have more jokes than Mr. President Joe Biden?
One more white trash.
Okay, let's hear it.
I'm so white trash.
I want. That's one.
You sold the bulbs to the last one.
Austin, Texas. You're born and raised here?
No.
Okay. And what do you do for work?
Retired.
Okay. What did you do before you retired?
Software development.
Did you develop some software that made you enough money to retire?
I mean, just enough to be a poor retire.
Wow. And what is the software?
Like, no.
Who was the president when you sold this software company?
Trump.
Of course it was. To be able to develop things and create things. We can't anymore. Is this why you were talking?
I was in regulatory.
We love regulatory, big regulatory. Under my administration, plenty of regulatory. Now, where's the regulatory? Everybody looks around and says there's no more regulatory. Hey, hold on. Hey.
Would you like to respond to the claims that
we're playing a regular? Hey, how much the last time you did? What's your name again?
Bruce McElderry?
No way, just like that. You want any pants?
I have when I'm like
what? and I think that's extremely American.
Re-polluting Mr. Biden. Whole audience. Okay. Bruce, you say plans for marriage. Girlfriend?
I got married again.
Oh, you got married again. You've been married twice? 3 times you got married.
Honestly, that's not that bad. Yeah, come on, watch when it change.
Hey, who doesn't want to watch what
It's on the internet, sorry. I love watching change. Your wife changed into the afterlife. Hey, sandwich. Give me a punch sound effect, right, man? That, you're no stranger. What the? Stick your dick in a Mountain Dew? Listen to this guy. Joe, you can do nothing. I would hurt you severely. Everyone here knows it. I would beat Joe's ass so badly, frankly. Yeah, hit me right back.
I got them. Okay, so Bruce, let's go through some of these marriages. How old were you your first marriage? 17. And how long? Wow, jeez,
That's a great aim. Or for showering with your dad, what his daughter did. Look at, you're going to be very, very surprised that this man showered with his daughter. Do you believe this? 13. I love my family.
You got married at 17, Bruce. And how long did that marriage last? How old was the girl that you married?
Like 19.
She was 19. Technically, you were being statutory raped.
It was awesome.
For a couple of years. It was awesome, he says. Wow. Where did you meet her at? But you were both in high school.
She was in the parking lot.
You spent a couple of years before you got married. What do you think about that?
Oh, it's great. I just said, so what's her name? Where's she now? What's she doing?
Works at a bank.
You're real
in Doda, Illinois.
Oh, wait, no, I've been there. I can't be there. Illinois. Joe, you've never visited the Midwest. Everyone knows it's Illinois. I wish I had a joke there, but I'm getting into character too much.
Bruce, how long did that first marriage last?
1 year.
And how did it end?
He's a whore.
Right. I had a feeling that the 19-year-old woman marrying a 17-year-old, she cheated on you? Who did she cheat on you with exactly? You know?
A couple people that I did not know at the time.
How did you find out that she cheated on you?
The computer.
Right, you're a fucking software engineer. That'll make your hardware turn into software real quick. Finding out that the woman that you're married to is fucking everything in the area.
How many of them were black is the real question.
That was my next question. Were any of them black? No. Okay, so how old were you when you got married for the second time? I think a ballpark would be fine here, Bruce. 24. And how old was the girl that you married when you were 24? 24. Okay. And how long did that marriage last?
5 years.
5 years. How did it end?
No.
No. did it end? Just mutual?
Yeah.
I don't
different. Too many kids. Kids are great. When they turn 13, you can shower with them.
She wanted kids. You did. You liked pulling out and spraying where? On her.
Fentanyl tits.
Your answer. It's your answer.
Where did you come on this woman?
Why did you come inside?
I would come in her mouth. Come in your ex-wife. American mouth right now. Right, coming on their back.
Wait, no.
Give me a fan. No.
Elbow.
More elbow.
Okay. Alright. So Bruce, the third marriage. How old were you when you got married the third time? People are getting married nowadays. How old were you for the third one? Last year. Trademark not speaking.
I've got a good feeling this one's gonna work. I'm joking, no chance.
Settle down too? Okay. I'm going to give you a small joke book, Bruce, and congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. You were here on film. You were here, Bruce. You were here. Here goes everybody. Real little lot of bombs tonight so far with the two U.S. presidents. I guess that's fitting. The country that oh, there's a straw. Whoa, Mr. President, what are you doing with the straw? Oh, is that how you use it? Oh no. You want me to pull that closer? There you go. All right.
Kamala easily does that for me.
Your next meeting out of the bucket goes by the name of Cannon Miller, everybody. Cannon Miller is next. Who knows? Could be a star.
Why is it that mentally disabled guys love getting naked? I don't know what that's about, but they just love taking their clothes off. And I say that because I was at a Boy Scout camp when I was a kid. And we met this mentally disabled kid in our cabin, this albino kid. He was super sweet. But anyway, he goes to the shower, and we hear him yell for help. And God, like, now let's go. He like fell. We gotta go help him out. We open the stall door to the shower, and then there he is, just handling his package right in front of us, just really going at it. And I'll never be able to look at a white snake the same ever again. But anyway, we were like, not equipped to handle it. I tell the scoutmaster, go make sure if you need like actual help. And I sat there and I thought about it. I was like, scoutmaster alone with a minor. And so that's the story of my first 3 months. And that's my time.
Okay, he's done. 5 seconds in. Rolling to the mic. Cannon. One more time for Cannon. Cannon, grab that microphone. Put it up to your mouth.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Hi, Cannon. How are you? First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, about 60 seconds in my career. Yes, sir.
Oh, hi, Cannon. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
How far did you drive to get here today?
13 hours. I'm actually in for the week. My brother's getting married here on Friday.
Okay. Wow.
Hey.
Yeah.
Real big.
13 hours.
Now, this retarded Boy Scout, how big was it, would you say? Good question.
Big, folded in half.
So this retarded boy had a black cock. How did this happen? How could it happen? How is it possible that a retarded boy had a giant black cock and you saw?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I didn't really think about it that hard. I just saw it and I think I'll get it.
I'm gonna, because you tonight. Let's bring him out.
When you said you'll never be able to look at a white snake the same again, what exactly do you mean? How many white snakes?
Not many, as far as I know, just the one. But I mean, there was an albino guy with, like I said, he was packing some heat. So if I ever see a white snake again, I don't know. I may get.
Have you ever seen a white?
No, just man.
Absolutely.
None of this makes sense. You're incoherent.
What do you do for work?
I'm a college student, but I work at a golf course. Maintenance.
How old are you?
21 years old.
For the golf.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What exactly do you do at the?
The Chapter Golf.
Have you heard of this, President Trump?
Of course not. I'm the club champion there.
Turning.
Probably about Tayshaun, Bryson, and
No.
Tayshaun, Bryson, and what? Okay.
A black named Bryson? What's the coolest high five that they do?
Just the standard dap up.
What's that? Show what it looks like. I'm a black guy, right?
Oh, President Biden getting up. This takes
Easy.
Here he goes. Oh,
occasionally a little snap after.
Oh,
that was racist.
No.
And it's very fun. What else do you like to do? You're not working at the golf course. You're comedy.
Play a little, play basketball, play video games, hang out with my friends. I got my girlfriend.
Your parents still together? Okay. How long have they been separated for?
Almost 10 years, probably.
So that affected you when you were 10 years old?
Something like that. Not really too bad.
Break the news. They were separated.
They just called us out to the back porch one by one and let us know. It was a nice moment. It wasn't.
Go with your dad. Tell him, you be small. Get out here, little man. Shit, father, had something to say. You're not doing it. You're gonna do it.
They broke up. They broke up because of you. It turns out.
Oh my God! What did I not do?
Oh, you always go. Forget Phillips. That's fine. You're gay. You are gay. We know you're gay. By the way, you look at Thomas. You being has shattered this family, broke us apart. We can't get into the house anymore. Your father and I are discussing you are gay. Why can't you with hospitals all over your
That is true. Very, no doubt about that.
So you were gay and your parents split up.
Then what happened, Cannon?
And then I lived the rest of my life. That's all.
Just being
super gay.
What's the gayest thing you ever did, Cannon?
Question, Tony.
Tell us.
Played gay chicken one time.
What's gay chicken exactly? Explain to us.
You and a buddy close your eyes, and you pucker your lips like you're gonna kiss, and you walk towards each other until one of you kicks it out and moves away.
That's very funny, Joe. I did that with Big Mike. Played today. She said, "Hey, Joe, this is a chocolate cone." He would go, "Oh, this is the dick. You got a dick." White snake, black snake. The yellow has a giant. Hey.
Well, Cannon, congratulations. You've been here with a little joke. You're 21 years old. You're way ahead of your time. It's a great time to fucking start stand up. Congratulations. We have a special treat for you, audience, fans of the Tony universe. We have the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. You just saw Cannon, who's 21. When you met this guy, he was living in a van, unable to sell any tickets whatsoever. Now he's adding shows to sold out weekends all around the world. Sing the words if you know them. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Here to see Trump and Biden going at it, locking horns, battling supremacy. Kendrick versus Drake for white people. Trump is obviously Kendrick because he's the winner and he's actually black. And Biden's obviously Drake because he's a sleepy pedophile. Our leader. I bought a gun recently. Later. Love having a gun. I know I'm supposed to defend against the government, but it's so much easier just to shoot. They're everywhere. Love the ladies. I feel like ladies get a little bit ungrateful. Everything men invented was for the approval of women, and women still aren't happy. Probably because of all the sexual assault doing. Or they're like, hey, could you please stop raping us? And they're like, the internal question. Alright, that's my time. Thank you very much.
Hans Kim with a new minute 20. Special very presidential check you did. So you've got
Yes, the AR-15. I'm gonna get another one. A little concealed carry so I can walk around 6th Street.
I do firmly believe every autistic man. Let's get this guy bum stock.
Is that your first gun in AR-15?
It's my second. The Shadow R920L.
Jesus Christ.
When they say it like that, you know they mean business. And if you're at the bitch, you're not fun. One lights, I'm gonna turn into the sleepy devil, and then we're both gonna be doing it. I'd like to see you turn into me. Man. Red man, you are a fucking idiot.
What the fuck?
I have never wanted to play. That's what you want? You want American Junior?
Who are you voting for in this upcoming election? Everybody here wants to know that the candidates are right here. You're a fearless person. You can admit who you're voting for.
I would love to vote for Kim Jong-un, our leader, but I guess I'm in America, so I think Trump is the most Kim Jong-un type of guy that I could vote for. I respect him, my Korean.
Is that what we're figure it out?
I'm Korean.
Right.
South Korea. Thank you for
Oh my god. Wow. What else has been going on in your world?
I recently went over to Brian Redband's house. I took a shit and then
Whoa. Alright.
and I owe him $10,000.
More than that, you've had like 3 parking. Got my car with my lights on.
I'm gonna pay back.
Classic Korean.
That's incredible. So you sold Hans Kim your cars, and to getting parking tickets. You didn't transfer anything for.
Because I thought I could wait 2 weeks. I'm like, go get any tickets. And I had like 3 or 4 in 2 weeks.
What a shitty story. What a boring story. You brought up here, you're going to talk about parking tickets. Of course he's getting parking tickets.
Point. Do you always get a lot of parking tickets, Hans?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, Tony.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, Hans, it's great to have you back. Anything else you want to talk about?
I hurt my back flying off a paddleboard. I have nunchucks now.
Of course you do.
Nunchucks?
Yes.
Where are these nunchucks?
They're right backstage. Let me go get them.
Wow. Oh my goodness. This might be the most Asian thing ever. Park these nunchucks backstage. Grabbing. Whoa. Oh my goodness gracious.
What kind are they?
Asian nunchucks.
Yeah, but what brand?
Amazon. They're just Amazon.
This seems like a. Wow. That seems easy. That's easy. That's definitely easy. Anybody can do that.
I just got it, but people let me hit them there because I mean.
Not for long, not in a few more months. We will take back the Asian dicks. This never happened when I was now they're hitting us with the blacks are fighting back against the Asians. And giving them
Hans, we love it. The return of Hans. Can't wait to get another into the next fucking poll we go. Hey, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Shopify. Okay, seconds on the clock. How many things do you need? You're always growing. Your relationship skills, your customer base, how about businesses on Shopify? Shopify is a global commerce platform that helps you sell your business from your online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the we just order stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. They're all the one e-commerce platform person US wherever and whatever you're selling. Shopify's got you covered. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better than other e-commerce platforms, and sell more with less. Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star. Red Band.
Tony, I love no matter how big you want to grow, Shopify gives you everything you need to take control and take your business next level. It's a truly incredible service.
No doubt about it. Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce and Shopify global offers and every step of the way. $1 per month. Tony, all Shopify/Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket. 60 seconds. To make some noise for Nate Barnard, everybody. Nate Barnard. Here's Nate.
Real estate business in Cairo, Egypt is an absolute pyramid scheme. My uncle's LGBTQ, but he thinks the Q is for questioning the Holocaust. Black guys can watch anime and still fuck. White guys, not so much. White guys discover Naruto and it's over. It's a vow of celibacy. Sometimes I check in on my white anime friends and ask about pussy, and they're like, pussy was good until the show caught up with the books, and now it's trash. Anime is destructive to the white community. Brian Redband. Trying to bring another woman in my relationship. Not for anything sexual, just for someone to fight her out on 6th Street.
Okay, Nate Barnard. Welcome, Nate. You've been on the show before, right?
Yeah.
Look, I can remember your face. What it looks like.
Sorry.
Your chin, your neck are one.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that. A lot.
Thank you, Mr. President. I love that.
Nate, remind us how long you've been on stand-up comedy?
About 7 years.
7 years. And what do you do for a living?
I work with Gary at Holt.
Gary at Holt? There you go.
Is that the dream?
Whole milk at reasonable prices.
That is
All milk. Very expensive. Why is it so expensive? Going down. The price of whole milk's going down. This November.
it's definitely
There it is.
definitely gone up. What do you have to say about the price of milk skyrocketing under your presidency?
Milk is milk and water, you know.
Why don't you take out the glass and look American people in their eyes?
Story by milk. Call your mom. What do you want to do? Come on, you know what it is. When's the last time you bought milk from the store? That's what I'm talking about. Milk from the store, prices are high, they're low. It's America.
Yeah. Who do you plan on voting for this November?
Think about your career right now. What you record and say you vote
For the winner.
I'll give you a ballot. That's going to be great comedy for sure.
What are you getting me?
Ballot. You tell me right now.
Right now?
What? A ballot? You're going to give them a ballot in July?
What's your favorite color?
Green.
All right.
Sorry. That gets it.
Nate, you took a shot at Brian Redband. So, what's your love life like?
Empty, as previously established on the show.
Oh, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
That's about right.
No one remembers.
No one remembers, sorry.
You watch a lot of porn, Nate?
Yeah.
What type of porn do you like to watch?
What's your favorite category?
Favorite category of porn?
I'm kind of going back to softcore now.
Softcore porn. What is it about softcore?
I like to see how they're like, they're like putting that shit on YouTube now. They're like trying to get past the censors.
How? What do you mean by hand jobs?
They do like, oh, this is a see-through triad.
This is what's happening. This is what's happening in this country. The men now are going back to softcore. Softcore porn. Can you believe it? What's better? We were ready. The men in this country were being watched gay. And now, back into watching softcore. Epidemic in this country. Hey, when I was faggots got rights. Watch whatever you want. Stop. In the car job. I love tranny porn.
What do you love about it, Mr. President? What exactly is it about tranny porn that you like so much?
I don't know. I'll help you out here. It's one of the guys that they both have kids. That's what it is. Everybody. Tits. Before there were only 2 tits, now we've got 4. You get penis and tits. What's your dad do for work?
He's a banker.
Where?
I don't know, somewhere.
Is he still working for the bank?
I have no idea.
You don't talk to him?
Yeah, I stopped talking to my dad.
Why did you stop talking to your dad?
kind of crazy.
But why?
How is he crazy to say stop working at a fucking grocery store, stop doing comedy, get a real job? I'm a millionaire veteran. My son is a retarded anime pussy.
It is President Trump saying that. Well, what's crazy about your dad that you would stop talking to him?
Like kind of scream on the highway type of guy.
Yeah, explain to us
Like
exactly
like
what
a
you've seen him do.
narcissist.
What was it? He's successful, right? He's
Mildly.
Sure, but what was the craziest thing you've ever seen him do? Yell on the highway? Maybe there's some terrible drivers out there.
They cut people off and say like, hey, fuck you, Jew.
Like maybe like pull over the car, and then you just start walking the highway. Like,
were you a driver?
No, this was like to my mom.
Is she a shitty driver?
Probably.
Maybe he wasn't wrong. What's the second craziest thing you've ever seen?
It's kind of hard to say.
You stopped talking to him, or did he stop talking to you?
I just got
You're
contact.
playing hard to get now.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm sorry, it's very complex.
How is it complex? Normally, somebody stops talking to the father, the man that made them balls. You have like a good reason.
Just like their whole marriage was just like, it was all them fighting the whole time.
And you started with your mother like I get that. If my father treated my mother like shit, I would side with him. Like a real man.
Is it true? Do you talk with your mom?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. President Trump nailing it. Unbelievable. And are they still together?
No.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. You think your dad's moved on?
Oh yeah, he moved on in like 6 months.
Right.
Who's he with now?
Some other woman, Jenny.
Jenny? That sounds like she might be younger than your mom. Is that correct?
They're about the same age.
Oh.
Jenny.
I get that reference. Yeah. Your sound effect was so good, I didn't even think it made sense. That was good. Yes. Colt started an applause break for you. Colt works at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, starting an applause break for his boss. Someone's going to get higher than minimum wage over here.
He's a real American. His girlfriend had HIV. He still fucked her, and then she died.
It's beautiful.
That's why this country's great.
That's why. So, Nate Bernard, you already have a joke book, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. Nate Bernard, everybody. Moving on. Real quick. We have someone pulled out of the bucket from the inside. Usually doesn't go that great, but we're going to see how it goes tonight. This person is representing you, the audience. They had the courage to sign up, and now they will be pulled out of the bucket in real time. Make some noise for the Tony debut of Brittany Martinez. Oh my God, here she is. In real life, Brittany Martinez. Sounds of this name. Sounds like she would come here to hear President Biden.
I can't smell her head. She's streaming right up to the stage. Nobody's going to stop her. No one's going to stop her.
Here, gentlemen, Brittany Martinez.
My husband's an Army Ranger. People try and compliment me with you're so strong, you're with someone who's fighting for our country, and I just agree and say, yeah, thanks. But I don't tell them that I just binged seasons of Supernatural, masturbated 3 times, and ate some slices of pizza in between. So you're welcome for mind service. Just doing my job. My husband's a tattoo artist now. He sometimes tattoos these tiny little bitches, and they go, ooh, that's you when he's tattooing them. And I'm like, no, phones and plays somewhere with your fucking clit without washing his hands. That's fucking see. That's what I got.
Okay. Eat something your clit without washing his hands.
Absolutely. Dirty as fuck like that.
Wow, and you like that?
They're sending their words. All Mexican.
Thank you. That's right. Next American tickets too, right?
Are they American?
Half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brittany, you talk about your husband the whole range artist. What do you do?
So we own a tattoo shop up in Tacoma, Washington. We actually just moved here to Austin for transitioning lives, but right now I'm working at Trader Joe's.
Okay. What are you doing at Trader Joe's?
Just like
Trader Joe's, that's what we call this guy. He's sold out this country. Yeah, look at this guy over here.
No, you just got fucked up, Mr. President. You real good there. Wow. Brittany, tell us more about you. He was employed for a long time.
he did. So Army Rangers do 3 to 4 kind of months at a time, full on infantry, no contact kind of thing. But he did that for a few years. And
okay. What made you want to sign up? It's your first time to stand up, right?
Absolutely.
What made you want to try it here?
I'm just a big fan of the show. My husband got me into it a couple years ago. Honestly, we have bonded over Kill Tony. This is our shit. We're super into it. We look forward to this shit every Monday. This is our shit.
Here.
We did, yeah. In March, so we did 10 years in Tacoma, and then we're originally from Southern California.
This is the first one.
We came last June when Tijuana was on.
Nice.
Yep.
Did you sign up?
No, my husband was a little too chicken to sign up with me, so
Did he sign up tonight?
he absolutely did.
What's his name?
His name is Giovanni Martinez.
Why don't you stay up here?
Okay.
Take us to the mic and the mic stand. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's only right. An American hero, an Army Ranger, most importantly, a Kill Tony man. Village for the day. Everybody, make some noise for him. One more time for Giovanni Martinez.
Growing up, Brown, unfortunately dealing with a lot of racism. The thing that pissed me off about racism was how black people get compared to monkeys all the time. It's bullshit. I think they're more like dogs. Hear me out. And not in every way. For instance, if you get a bunch of them together, the dogs won't try killing each other. Yeah, you can't count on a black man for emotional support. But in ways that they're like, you can't understand them when they're trying to talk. The female ones are bitches. And it really sucks when you have to have one. It's so horrible. to figure out how long have you been doing this? It must be 30 years at this point. That was the final stand up I've heard.
Oh my god.
Almost speaking in Spanish.
I think that's the first time that didn't work bringing that up.
I thought it was fucking away. For a first timer, he took massive risks. I mean, I was looking at.
Hopefully he understood the risk and wasn't being totally honest.
Literally passed out. Blood rushing to my head.
Welcome to my world. I should get better now with a book in a book. Staying away from social media.
Oh my god, Giovanni Martinez got called up. Looked like Mexican jelly roll. Jelly taquito or something like that. I've never seen him make a big belt buckle look small like you do. That was incredible. Giovanni, you have a teardrop tattoo. What is that?
It's a nail. I got a tooth and a nail tattoo.
You got a tooth and a nail. They're both shaped like teardrops, which means that you killed somebody. Have you ever killed anybody?
Plead the fifth.
Oh, he pleads the fifth. President Trump, what do you think about a man?
I also plead the fifth. And what a witch hunt. Why are they attacking me?
So now you own a tattoo shop. Is there anything you miss about Tacoma?
They're coming up through the shores as well.
Oh my god.
I'm taking a nap.
Take a nap, Joe. So, black people not being like monkeys before like dogs, where were you when this idea came into your head? What is your writing process, Giovanni Martinez? Were you sitting at a desk? Were you driving? Were you in the shower? Where exactly were you like this?
Obviously, he was driving.
LA Fitness.
Was it really?
Yeah, they just talk on their phone on speakerphone in the gym all the time. That inspired me to like write that. Yeah.
We know you had
Giovanni, would you say that black people are your okay, it sounds like you have a clear answer. Who your least favorite race is? The answer if you had to pick one race to be your least favorite.
Afghanistan people.
Oh, Afghanistan. Well, that is the great answer of a true ranger. And you've been to Afghanistan?
Yeah.
3 times.
Yeah.
And did you ever have to tell any of these people over there?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I love it. Okay. Yeah. You know,
Let's bring that up right now. Let's bring up some drama with this guy real quick. Maybe it'll bring it up. Just race. Why not bring up horrific things?
well, President Trump, I must say, no one gives you credit, but you're the one that got us out of Afghanistan.
I wanted out of there. I didn't want Joe did.
Horrible.
Bad. Good friends of his. And friends of mine. We killed the one back there. We got all the weapons. We got all their Connect 4 boards. A bunch of what?
Giovanni, you were born in America, right?
Yeah. I'm the first one born here.
You're the first one in your family born here. Absolutely. And you vote?
Probably
probably will this year. Yeah, I did vote last time. Yeah, I did.
And who are you voting for this November?
I voted for Trump. I'm gonna vote for Trump again.
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
That's right. Never.
He's a good American guy, President Biden. Relax. How about you, Brittany? Still voting? Trump giving her the microphone. And who are you voting for?
For this beautiful red-headed man right here.
Wow, that would be president.
Wait. Maybe I can change your mind with the backwards.
Oh.
Joe, watch out. This guy.
He's aiming an imaginary gun. Brandy, even though you're both making your debuts today, you magic words. You guys are diehard Keltonian fans. Here's a couple big joke books for you guys being fearless people. Put that mic back in that mic stand just like that. Absolutely perfect. How about one more time for Giovanni and Brittany, everybody? Absolutely adorable. And now, it's that moment that you just absolutely got to love, ladies and gentlemen. One of the elite regulars in the history of the show. Here, with a brand new minute. Let's see how this placing it for the great and powerful Cam Patterson. What the fuck did that happen? Why did they keep getting work? Not looking, they dogs. They giving his fucking dog. That's crazy, dog. I get to the minute. What the fuck? That's crazy. I went back home this weekend and I wrote on Spirit. Once I noticed that I'm not funny. I'm definitely not funny. I wrote Spirit to get home. I noticed Spirit got like two big seats, like fronts. I feel like we in first class with the Spirit. And I did that. I wrote on the big seat, but I think it's fucking stupid, dog. Cause like I don't buying a big first class seat on Spirit is like buying a courtside seat to a WNBA game. Nigga, I can steal a rep. On floor. That's crazy. And my whole, I want to take my whole family to Universal because I want a little money. Now I'm still getting a little money. I told family Universal, and I want to get fast pass for my whole family, right? So I'm like, hey, let me get 5 fast pass tickets. And later, like, that's gonna be 800 and 70. Let me get 1 fast pass ticket. We'll pay that bitch for like a blunt, nigga. That's around the fast pass like a blunt. But let's talk about Giovanni calling you a dog.
that's fucking crazy. That wasn't crazy.
That was crazy.
You agree with this fuck nigga, man? There's good people on both sides of this, and we need to get to the bottom of this.
You said it was a great set. I heard you say it was a great set. You enjoyed that set.
Fake. I know it was like mine. And they took me back. That guy was a liberal. Wait.
Absolutely incredible. Camp really went to Universal Studios. Amazing.
Hold on. I like roller coasters. You 89 years old, right?
Be the fucking guy at lunchtime. I love that. Good job.
Loaded. Cam, we're up here with 2 president of the United States. You vote? Cam, my guess is absolutely fucking not. Happy exactly for. American Idol, GT? What are we talking about here?
My mama never when I did that. Cam, can I tell you something? I'm friends with Kodak Black, and he comes tomorrow. I'll go. He has a great time. Oh yeah, he's free, Kodak. I'm on the top, man.
You are a little fun fact. I have done road with Cam all around the country, and I know for a fact that you are a huge Kodak Black fan.
That's my dog. Yeah, I love Kodak. He's the president of Florida.
What?
He's the president of Florida. That is my nephew. That is my Gemini. Gemini twins,
Absolutely incredible references being thrown around by.
Can you do some shit like that, fuck nigga? Hey, my dog, my twin, my son. Tell me to understand that, baby. Yeah, old ass nigga.
Absolutely incredible shit.
Like your. You know that you're young guy, right? Yeah. How are you? 25. Yeah. Wake up. Saturday. What we talking about, nigga? You're what do you what do you do?
Each away.
Thanks. Have to wake up. Yeah.
Even start drinking coffee.
Y'all got coffee, bro. Oh, I like coffee a lot. It's cool. I be shitting a lot, dude. I be shitting a lot. I ain't know it made you shit like that. Why coffee make you shit like that?
Yeah, it's a
Great kids. Some of the biggest. Some of the best.
Greg. Oh my, absolutely incredible. One per episode. Cam, you did it again. Another fantastic minute from your life this weekend. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Flying through it tonight. This looks like a new name. New names. Makes your next comedian out of the bucket. J.K. Spindler. J.K. Spindler. Here he is.
Howdy, what's up, guys? What's up? I've had terrible luck lately. My car's recently stolen. Cops didn't do shit. It's crazy now. I'm calling nowadays. It's just a dude showing up an hour later going, damn, that's wild. It just leaves. As a good news, though, I am down 50 pounds this year. Yeah. Don't clap. I just get Adderall. That's all I did. Yo, severe problems. I would say Adderall. You still get done today, you make today 36 hours long. Turns out, also great for your finances, making 30% more money each year. It's really easy, anyone can do it. All I've got to do is just take Adderall, then I'll pay taxes, that's it. Yeah, fuck the IRS. Yeah, we don't like them. You're with them, we don't want you around here, bro, we don't.
We are done absolutely with the IRS.
No more income tax.
That was a minute from J.K. Spindler. Hi, J.K. How
What's
are
up?
you?
I'm doing good, bro.
Why do you look like that?
Are you one of the kids from the Nickelodeon documentary?
Like the Kleenex box, and your face looks like the tissue that's hanging out of the top of it. It's incredible. The shirt says Kleenex box, and the face says crumbled up tissue. Where are you from, JK?
I'm from Spring. It's a suburb in the northeastern area.
Northeast
I'm from Texas. I'm one of the cool ones.
What relatives?
Very cool.
What relatives fuck to make you JK?
I do have some music occasion to me as part of that part.
And you did lose 50 pounds recently. I can tell because your pants are bundled up. You have the old pants on. When you lean over, it makes your shirt droop. Lift up that shirt a little bit. See that? The belt is holding up for dear life. And so the button is below the belt. Those are fat man's pants.
That's true.
Fat pants.
Yeah, well, those are expensive now, bro.
Well, they are, aren't
They
they?
certainly are.
Biden, would you like to talk about our
Black Friday used to mean something.
What?
Black Friday used to mean something. Now it's just.
What does it mean now, President? What does Black Friday mean?
Great holiday. It's a time when black people can buy TVs and printers. Why do you look like the guy who hired all the midgets to walk his boundaries? Alright.
Sure, JK.
I'm a video guy. I do video editing. All sorts of people. All sorts of videos.
All sorts of people.
What types of videos are we talking about out there?
I do a school district, construction, real estate. I do a lot of video for stand-up. I do a lot of promos for shows, stand-up comedy, shows around Austin. It's been a lot of fun. I only started shooting video for stand-up like a year ago, and I can want to do it forever, dude. I love it so much.
Wow, incredible. The passion. What's your, do you have any special skills and talents, JK? Anything editing and stand-up comedy? Do you have some interesting hobbies?
On stage, always I like to shoot guns. I'm big on guns.
Yeah.
I got a heart.
Where do you shoot them?
Yeah, I just go to rifle range where you like a rifle and try to go as long as possible. Yeah.
That's what Austin needs, is another great sniper.
Yeah.
Tower, you're not to believe how wonderful the tower is. You dozens of people before the authorities.
Hey, Spindler, I feel like there's something we're not finding out about you.
What are you hiding? What's a secret?
What's your secret, JK?
Only thing I'm guilty of not paying taxes. I'm guilty of.
So, are you making money?
I made more money this year than video I can possibly imagine. Like, I only graduated college like a year and a half ago.
That's crazy. I thought you were 75 years old.
Yeah, I'm still a dumbass 22-year-old.
JK, do you think anyone that works for the IRS listens to the show?
Yes.
That is correct.
Yes, I do.
You are correct. I once met some Secret Service members. I won't say under whose presidency because I don't want to get anybody in trouble. So, it's not Biden's. But they told me that they listened to every episode of Kill Tony in the little earpiece. And they probably report to the IRS, and you're going to charge tax evasion.
Donald Trump being part of me, do you lock me up?
No.
Hey, I'm going to give you a little joke, but congratulations. The bucket. Drop the buck. Drop the buck. Adderall affects your hand-eye coordination. I don't recommend Adderall at all.
Get a haircut, get a job. Believe in yourself. Learn the profit. Looks like you manage animals in the Chuck E. Cheese.
Noise if you didn't page of Bob. Well, we got a special guy that we bring out sometimes. Somebody bombs on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Smokes, brand new mix from True Dickens.
So I got sober 3 years ago when I walked into a Dollar General and I saw these white chocolate macadamia nuts. When I tasted them, it felt like a helium balloon I got cooled. It was the best one. And I fucking tasted Red Bull. It was amazing. But then I realized I had one package business for 3 years. God, it was crazy. It was like they were right next to a Chinese food. I didn't know if I was hurting my brain more or I was becoming a Ninja Turtle. Thank you so much.
True naked. Another high energy, brand new minute, barely understandable. Very, very interesting. How do you feel right now?
I feel great. I'm with the 2 presidential candidates.
Let's talk to them about true naked here. President Trump, I just see the wheels turning in your head. What do you think about young true naked?
Did a great job. I thought everyone understood exactly what he was saying. He didn't scare anyone. No one was scared. Everyone knew exactly what he was saying. You're a great American.
He loves you, Drew. Are you voting for Trump in November?
I'm voting for RFK Jr. I thought his set was absolutely terrible. What a complete mess that set was. What an embarrassment, truly. Everyone was scared. No one understood him. He came up worse than anyone, including the racist Mexican out there. Sorry, Trump. Sorry, Trump.
President Joe Biden, what do you think about this young whippersnapper?
You wake up and you're the best. I wake up and I do what I got. Follow the top. Top. My voting for Biden? Okay. You're what? I'm from Washington State, sir. What are you doing? I'm trying to be a professional comedian. You have a day job? Not anymore. I'm full-time comedy. Did you get fired from somewhere? No. I'm trying to be a professional comedian. I left my job. I'm just the best I can do. This is the best. The only way to come with a plan B. That's a job. Yeah. What's your hobby? What do you like to work? I like to dance. I also like to play. I would imagine you're an incredible dancer. Yeah.
Have we ever seen you dance before? Have I ever
Country dancing, but not hip-hop.
So hip-hop
I like to dance
dancing.
too.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh,
You know,
oh. Whoa. Hey.
no.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah. Let's Joe Biden do a dance. Oh my God. Whoa. I got wow. That was without a doubt.
Take that, you son of a
That was
hand from a subway structure.
that was the craziest game of I've ever seen in my entire life.
Or,
You must be exhausted. Drew, thank you so much. Another fun appearance by Drew Nickett. All right. Anything can happen.
This crowd is hungry for more. Frankly, I don't think we've seen it. I'm a retarded racist.
Person 51. I pulled it out of the bucket. It is the Hilltony Jacob Bar, everybody. everybody. Oh, okay, well, every second, Jacob, gonna give you a nice clean slate in a full 60 seconds. We're expecting that. Fucking shit. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Stop.
What's up, everybody? Who wants? No, I used my dick the first time I ever saw her. Reaction was, oh, thank God. My beautiful fiance, she's up in Michigan. She's a beautiful woman. She's a scientist. She's trapped. She's a beautiful woman. Whenever she tells everybody she's a scientist, I'm always thinking, I'm her experiment that went horribly wrong. Hey, shut the fuck up. I'm very anxious. Shut the fuck up. All right. I was born without an asshole. Now the hands don't seem like shit anymore. That's not even that uncommon thing. I can guarantee one of you was born without, but your parents were just nice enough not to tell you about it. The fun thing is, I have one now, and people are like, how big was the drill? And I'm like, huge. There's down there. There's a funny thing, when you're born without an asshole and you got a new one, your muscles don't work good down there. So I have to sit when I pee, because the muscle that uses to piss also shit. So if you're in the bathroom, you ever see me stand up to pee, I'm either living on the edge, or you're about to get fucking pranked. Where can I think of?
Ladies and gentlemen, holy shit, this is absolutely an incredible moment. Absolutely, you turned this place, much like yourself, inside out. This is, I didn't realize the letter W could be so hilarious. My God, Jacob, welcome to the show. The show is built for you.
Thank you. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having me, everybody. Thank you.
God almighty. This is absolutely incredible. I give your set up in 2 hands in. Oh, shit. Joe, I think we found something you can actually beat up. Wait. Whoa. You get kicked. Damn. Whoa. Red Band is not even on the right page of sound effects. Not even close to, we are hours away. There, he's already sitting back down. Good job, Red Band. Jacob, let's talk about how long you been doing stand-up.
About 10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Michigan.
Oh, that makes sense. You're drinking the Flint water, huh?
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Absolutely incredible. Now, what would we call that exactly? What is it?
I have Bacterial syndrome. It is an acronym for 7 birth defects. Most people only have the limb one, which is this one. I got all of them, so that's cool.
So, you have
just point at my body. Something fucked up. Just point at it.
The 7, and you've got them. You've got both of them. For a guy with mangled arms, you talk very
very good.
Yeah, you're a very bright guy. It didn't affect your brain. Good brain. Great brains.
Incredible, Jacob.
What did you say about your asshole being broken?
Oh yeah. So I was born without an asshole. I have Crohn's, so I got a lot of shit and stuff.
So wait, you were born without an asshole? Did they make you one?
Yeah.
They made you one.
Yeah. They used a surgical hole punch.
You know, under my administration.
How old are you? 26. 26. You've been doing it for 10 years. Started at 6. Started young. You've always got a good sense of humor.
Yes, that's the only thing I've ever wanted to do. It's the only thing I've ever been good at.
funny for hanging out.
And where do you?
I'm from Michigan. I'm from Ann Arbor. I'm not cool. I'm not from Detroit. I'm just from Ann Arbor.
That's what you're a Wolverines fan. Oh, that's what they look like, everybody. Just a reminder.
Yeah, I didn't go to school. I flipped burgers there, though.
Can you show us?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. God, 26 years old, born without an asshole. Did they give you?
Just as God intended, men should not have assholes. That is gay. Having an asshole is gay. You see him. It's a Jurassic Park joke that was so good. You stupid please didn't get it. Movie references from before 1985. 1996 Jurassic Park. No one saw the second one, Don.
So Jacob, what is your love life like exactly?
I'm engaged.
Wow.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Clever girl.
Her girl?
Another great reference from the smash hit film Jurassic Park. The dinosaur. I guess that would have been the obvious choice.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
Hey, there you go.
I know one. Wait. It's not in that movie.
No, it's gonna play out. You ready?
Okay.
No, I'm fucking up.
You be Laura Stern. I'll be Samuel Jackson, okay?
Laura Dern.
God damn it.
I don't know, man.
Great.
What's his line? What should he? So, where did you meet the girl that you're engaged to?
Oh, I met her on the internet. We started dating on Tinder. We met on Tinder. It was the first person either of us had met on Tinder, and now we're engaged.
Wow. Now, did you catch each other, or was it just you with a single handed, you want to call it that?
My hands were in my bio. I made sure you don't want to surprise the hoes with the hands.
Right. Absolutely. All hands on deck. How far have you been up in there? Like, what's your water line?
Actually, I just figured out fingering with the past 2 years. Now it's backwards. I gotta go backwards.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
I'm a man.
He is everyone in the audience.
You president?
Finger blast them all.
And your penis works fine?
Yeah, that's pretty nice, actually.
It's not amazing. God is amazing.
Yeah, God was gonna get one good shot, you know.
Yeah. Actually, shower, do you have a white snake?
Huh?
Earlier with a giant special needs. That's a reference by the band White. Incredible. Do your hands get cold easily?
Yeah,
I'm getting some questions from my mother back in Ohio. Do you need special mittens for your?
My fiance makes me special handle.
Really? Is that true?
But if I'm cold, like right now, I just kind of stand like this.
No, fine. Getting them the jacket. Might become more easily mobile as the show goes on. Oh, shit. Just did a hand touch noise.
What is that? Where?
Hey, well, now I smell like coffee, Mr. President.
All right, my jacket. Joe, you're getting warm.
Jacob Barr, B-A-R-R. Any relation to Roseanne?
You know what? You do this.
Shut the fuck away from me, man. I got this. What's the struggle? I got this.
Together, baby. An American putting their mind and their heart together to make something happen. True American right there. There we go. Halfway, did it halfway American.
There you go.
Absolutely incredible. He's got the right arm in and the left hand out, and he's shaking it all about, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. He's doing the hokey pokey, and that's what it's all about, everybody. John Dees with the actual instrument. For those of you wondering where that noise is coming from. I do believe he bought the instrument for this in specifically. Can you play that again? Incredible. How has this condition affected you in positive ways?
So I work with the homeless, and the homeless always try to pray for my hands to get better. So we got a good relationship.
That makes sense. Were you bullied in school at all?
No, actually, I was the bully. I'm going to be honest.
I love that.
Yeah.
You would attack them before they could attack you.
Oh yeah. Defense.
The American way.
Yeah.
Strong offense is the best.
I was mean to some pretty special needs kids in school. I'll be honest. It was all that was left. You know.
Can you give us an example of like what you would say about them or anything that you did when you were younger to bully them?
A lot of mean Facebook comments.
Do you think that bullying of special needs perhaps in some way was karma? Do you think that God knew that you were going to make fun of special needs kids?
Well, I think of it as more like justice, like God sent me here to punish the freaks, you know? I don't know. It's fucking dark.
I think you took the words right out of Trump's mouth on that one.
I'm going to see this one up. You guys are doing terrible.
Now, you know, President Trump, I've always noticed that everybody in the left, fake news media has always said that you have tiny hands and that Jacob Barr has normal hands. That joke didn't do what I thought it was going to do.
Unfortunately, I actually have very small hands. So please don't bring that up, Tony.
Compared to Jacob,
Okay. I skip over the fact that the wheel. Real American right there. Cold-blooded American.
Getting that jacket on is a true feat. Speaking of feet, I do not want to see it.
I want to show you guys my fucked up thumb. I got a dislocated thumb. If you want.
Oh, your thumb?
Hell yeah.
You want? Pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
I want to get my hands on the thumb.
Oh my God! What? It doesn't even do it.
Feel the bone. A little pick the bone.
I'm gonna fucking throw it.
A lot of the time, she makes and she tries. She sucks that. It's really hard, and I say I'm ready to put it in. And turns out I wasn't ready. I'm not hard. Go to people in November. Put that flip in your pussy butt. You count on that.
Unbelievable. Normally I throw the joke. Did you catch this? All right, here we go. I'm a thrower, so I'm gonna get it right in the middle there. Yo! Michigan full time? Well, how about this? From now on, every time that I do theater or perhaps who knows what the future, bigger venue in Michigan, you're going to do a guest spot on those shows. Singapore, everybody, there he goes. He caught the big job in Michigan, sending him out. Say, in front of any incredible. And believe it or not, we have one more special thank you, guys. I know the show is running long. This is an incredible time that we're having. But what better night to have Kill Tony Hall of Famer, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, famous for his incredible roasting skills. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the long-awaited return of David Luke.
As a favor, I got handcuffed the other night, and there. But when I was handcuffed, it was so weird because my girlfriend was there. Like, baby, give me the code to your phone so I can call your lawyer. And I was like, officer, take me to jail. Fun in my phone. I don't know, bro, because a lot of bad shit followed me lately. I was LA nights a week. Muslim tried to come to me because this fat, 400-pound Muslim front row at my show in LA, and she had on the biggest job I've ever seen in my life, king size. But she was on her phone texting the whole time I was on stage. Like, hey, bitch, what are you doing? Like, be funny. And I'm like, oh, really? Good thing you're not a terrorist. If you were, it would take 3 phone calls to blow you up. Bitch ran out of the room. One more of that, and you'll be all right. Bitch. One time,
I can attest to the fact that everything it said is true. Indeed, I got a call from a popular Muslim comedian about the very big Muslim girl that you made fun of. That is true. Indeed, after a long day and night the other night, as I got home, couldn't wait to call it an early night, about 12:30. That's an early night to me, 1 a.m. What?
Boyfriend told you to go to bed. Like, we don't pop fireworks. I lit a bottle rocket out of your ass.
I wish. No, it's quite the opposite. I was a call from Brian Redband, who never calls me, and so I knew it was an emergency.
Yeah.
Middle of the night. And indeed, you were arrested.
Yes.
I had to come up here within minutes. I was here.
Yes, you were.
Within 3 or 4 minutes.
With no underwear on. They don't tell everybody.
Actually, funny enough, I don't think I was wearing underwear. I had a bathing suit on. And, yeah, I had been on the river all day. And I got you out of being arrested.
You did. Tony, I don't even know if I can roast him anymore. He saved me from a night in jail, bro. I didn't want to go to jail.
It's true. To be a true hero, I had the night in jail in his place, and I dropped the soap as often as I could.
Let's go to a clip. Biden and Trump, man, it's crazy to be around you motherfuckers, man. Hey, Trump, I got a question. On your debate today, immigrants are taking black jobs. What the fuck are black jobs?
Illegal immigrants are being out on buses. They are all kinds of this with black. You like it when they were black. They could dance. And now that are Mexican.
Y'all niggas all day is crazy. I've been up there laughing my ass off.
It's unbelievable. David, or not, is very well.
It's an abortion.
Ask Tony. He said,
hey, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Baby?
You one of them men that think you can get pregnant.
Arnold Schwarzenegger? Remember that? Remember that Jurassic Park 5 or whatever the fuck it was? Great. The internet is going to prove that I make a great joke, that this room is tired and dumb.
Fun fact about David Lucas, so black and fat that he eats gate.
What?
Yeah, he's really, maybe they are dumb and tired.
They are. If they've been here for 3 hours, Tony, it's kind of like, niggas you hold hostage. They ready to get out? This is night. I don't know. The longest show I killed Tony.
The guitarist Matt Mullen never speaks. Everybody's bombing.
Yeah.
And the song.
Yeah. Fuck that nigga.
I lost the debate, but you're winning buffet. All right, going up here.
Yeah. Oh, this thing is.
Oh, look, you're in the now. That's a big deal.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations. Did you celebrate? What'd you do? Did you go out to Red Robin or what'd you do?
Red Robin.
What'd you do?
I got a white girl pregnant. That's what.
Is white better than black? Be honest.
Yeah, it is.
That's the type of talk for a black guy. I love racist blacks against the people.
What?
David, the election right around the corner. Who are you? It's nominated.
Because he was giving up that money during the pandemic.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I was sending everyone $20 on Venmo. You just didn't have the internet. That's on you.
Yeah, that, bro. I'm a Trump. Not a secret.
Right?
Not you. Sleepy Joe.
That's coming from a diabetic that sleeps 14 hours a day.
You should go for me. I stood for BLM. Black hard motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's why you can't get my vote. Fuck.
All right, well, that's your opinion.
I'm supposed to say that out loud. Bro, this is crazy. It really looks like young Trump from Home Alone 2.
You all got a Home Alone 2 reference, and no one knew Jurassic Park. A few years ago, excuse me, everyone knew Jurassic Park. It was a world under my administration.
David Lucas. David Lucas. Jurassic Dark. Thank you so much.
I thought he was Jurassic Park.
It is the theme of Jurassic Park from John Williams.
Oh,
back when you were a kid, he fruit.
Yo, bro, what is this show turned into? Fucking,
that was crazy. Let the record show that Donald Trump said pulling out a bunch of retards. And then for real, bro, and then I brought out a guy that looked like he spent his whole life in a speech.
First, a child with no asshole and fucking pterodactyl arms. You supposed to put that nigga on the grill. He ain't even supposed to live. Just look at it. It's not a productive society. That motherfucker changed nothing. He can't even put lotion on his kneecap. That, neither can you.
I don't believe it. No, CGI.
I got balance.
Johnny likes to sniff niggas. He told me he'll probably see after you're done. Like, was a woman?
Oh my gosh. Oh, how dare you. There's nothing fishy about my squishy. Don't you dare say that. David, you're a fucking legend. You're a beast. We love you. There he goes. The great David. All right. Goddamn it. We're super overtime. We're going to get this last meeting. We're going to do 1 minute, and then we're going to finish this thing. Make sure it's your final bucket of tonight. She's been on this show before. Very funny. Everybody. It's the return of Sherry Basenji. It's long.
Thank you. You know, one thing I don't understand is why do guys announce? We know. We know. Dude, you're guilty. Your fingerprints are all over the body. Your DNA is all over the crime scene. The writing is on the interior walls. Oh. Okay, stop. What? You need to focus? Dude, you do this 25 times a day in front of the mirror. In the bathroom. Like, you guys sound like a ghost. You sound like a cold engine that won't start. Thank you very much. My name is Sherry.
Incredible. President Trump, what do you say here about the cup?
I said, I'm going to come and I say, watch out, because if there was ever a nasty move out of the way. There's a lot of coming headed your way, bitch. Ready to go, ready? Oh, yeah. Oh. Hey, Jurassic Park. Yeah, the one no, the second.
President Biden, what do you say here about the cup?
He says, hi, I'm Dr. Phil. See me on the road.
It is a good time for me to mention that Joe Biden wanted me to say that Ray's special is out on YouTube. It's called Like and Subscribe on Adam Ray.
Sounds Jewish. Sounds good. Check it out. Wait, I want to know who's that guy impersonating? Who's the guy?
Oh, every guy.
Now, how many is that? No, one guy came like a normal guy?
That was normal.
All right. Well, but you keep going back to it.
Yeah, because even the next one sounds the same, and the next one sounds the same. Yeah, you guys can't get.
You mostly hook up with Middle Eastern men?
No. White, tall, white, young man. Again? Remember?
Come out. Stop.
Sherry, we've had a long show. We got to put a ribbon on this. Thank you so much, Sherry, for sending everybody. There goes Sherry, everyone. She's got the jump books. She's done it all. Before we leave, I mean, there's only one person that could possibly end an episode like this. You guys know it. Very excited to see you. Thanks for the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery, everybody. We found this
ignoring everyone telling about Iran. Earlier today, he said, "Hey, pal, I was the first black female to spend time in a concentration camp. We can beat Adolf Hitler." Is it just me or the dragons and how the dragons got sexier? Back in the 90s, I actually stumbled upon a famous running back murdering his ex-wife, and I pulled out a cigarette and he said, "Hey, don't smoke, man." And I said, "Don't I smoke somewhere?" And he takes his little glove off and says, "I'm okay, innocent." Joke. Okay, that's my time. Sin jokes might go a little better. What? Fucking pussies for fucking 3 hours.
Pretty beat up. We've had a long, and it's been an absolute chaotic, insane show. I don't really think it's well, I don't think there's many handle this type of show with full energy. It's one for the books, I would say. William, this has been kind of crazy. You were planning, what's it like to be up here with us? I mean,
Really cool. I'm actually a fan of Donald Trump, so it's so weird you are here tonight, sir. Oh my gosh, how are you?
I thought you did a great job at this interview. Incredible.
Thank you. No, that was a hell of a Zen joke. I thought it would at least get something of that. Dragons being sexier. I thought that was at least going to get something. And
you were smoking a cigarette while OJ was white, and then he's OJ Simpson.
yes, I had to. He said his name and it's O.J. Simpson.
Right.
But Simpson is hard to say. That's where I messed up a little bit.
He's sinning. That's why he told you to quit smoking.
He tells me I need to start doing sin, don't smoke.
Right.
That's where I was getting out with the joke, but it obviously didn't really work out. And I have like 10 more of the sin jokes I've been holding back, so this scares me. I have a bunch of sin jokes in the paper right now. Tony, they actually fixed our air conditioner, but it's a horrible problem now because now it's an airport in our apartment. So the engine going off in our apartment now. It's cold, luckily, but it's loud in there now. Wow.
What are you doing to block out the sound?
I'm not doing shit, man. I'm fucking, that's why I was a little on edge today. Man, the House of Dragons I thought it was far funnier and it got no fucking love. So it almost made me feel a little weird, Tony, even in front of these fucking idiots. I swear to God, I wasn't even feeling it. It's like, fuck in my apartment. It's like all these pussies in the fucking audience.
Well, at least you got to enjoy some peace and silence during your 60-second set.
That you what? Oh my God. Look at your fucking dude.
Holy shit, that is so deep.
He wasn't clapping any of my jokes, and she silent bullshit. What's that dinosaur on your arm? A
A lot of dinosaurs talk tonight, and you would think with all that stuff, they would understand your nobody understands. Well, here's the on that joke. I am proud of
Hey,
Joe Biden, what do you think about Sam Montgomery?
I love it. I love it. I love it. You were January 6th, right?
I was there. I took a private jet with my parents.
What's your favorite thing about this? I know you're a picture.
Oh my God! Probably just the good people over in Kellogg. I tried something other than Aubrey and Hudson. Kind of looked like little bread, and it's much sugar. Last time Reddy was telling me Aubrey and Bud has a much sugar in it. Oh my gosh, Reddy, is that a haircut? It looks like a fucking fat back your neck is better now. Fucker.
You got him to
your head back a little bit.
It does look a little
it is. Go. Talk about. No, tell your head back alone. There. Oh, yeah, you dirty bitch. trying new cereal. He's working. It is cold and loud in your place. You're not doing anything to block the sound. You're on a low sugar cereal diet. What else is going on? William? Anything else that you're passionate about right now?
God, stayed at the night hotel called past week. Wonderful.
People of women laughing at you seem mad at the laughter now. Seems like
That's like a weird place because obviously nobody else is laughing. I shouldn't have even started telling the story. It's like, why would you start? Look at those girls. Is that what it's coming from right there? God. How long have you two been together?
Are you implying that they're lesbians?
Yeah, it looks like it. Or y'all not look dykes? Going on there? It looks like a couple dykes at that fucking table. Tony, I can't even sleep at night. It's so loud in the fucking apartment, dude. I'm really horribly on edge right now. I swear to God. It's been a long episode. I'm just not feeling it. A couple fucking dykes. Fucking look at those fucking.
You need help sleeping, perhaps Joe Biden can give you good advice. No?
Sure, anytime I try, I have a tough time falling asleep. Just about never. I lay in bed. I think they said.
So Joe Biden, I've been curious. Who's fucking calling the shots? We know you're the one not calling the shots. Who's calling the shots? Who's the puppet master behind the disaster? Fucking Joe Biden. Seriously, let me know. Who's controlling you right now? No, let's try.
Are you done?
Yeah, I thought I broke your tooth. Did you break your tooth? That would be pretty awesome if you did. We could pay for it. Thank you. If it happened on the show, we could pay for it. Well, yeah, we would take it out of the overall budget of the show.
Y'all heard it. Gonna fix my teeth.
Well, when I get reelected, William, what are you gonna do with all the money? Because there's a lot more COVID money. Like monkeypox money.
Gosh, what would I do?
Do it $50 a night.
$50 tonight?
Other than pay scissor and a hammock. Are you guys lesbians? No, you're not. All right.
$1 million question, William.
I'll probably get some earplugs. I think it's earplugs or some, I don't know, noise canceling headphones. I'll probably do that.
$1 million question, William. Both here. Are you voting for this November?
Well, actually, when RFK Jr. was at the show in Los Angeles, he said I could be press secretary. RFK Jr. all the way. Literally be on his cabinet. So that's who I voted for.
Wow. I don't vote for.
That's probably.
Yeah, I got the job. There you go. Okay. We're going to put a ribbon on it. One of the longest episodes ever.
What an amazing. People say for the best show that after this incredibly bad. I'll tell you what, you have to be that guy's screaming. Wrap it up.
Yeah. True. What a hand for the President of the United States. Donald Trump, everybody. Watch Tires on Netflix. Secret Pod, Patreon, all of it. One more time for Joe Biden, ladies and gentlemen.
Record, I can hold my name for another 15 minutes. If I come.
The new raise YouTube. All like and subscribe. Speaking of which, like and subscribe this show right now on this YouTube. Our views outweigh our subscribers. So why not subscribe to the show? Are you okay? Are you joking? Are you actually joking? That's not a character movie. It's actually joking right now. The drawing from Ryan J. Bonus, and let's see the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. Oh, that is indeed Shane Stroud. That is Shane Gillis. Donald Trump. The Browns had a raid. How about a hand for that? It's time for the best defense man, John Hayes, Steve Madness, Charles
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, it is going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Hilton live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast, characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so about this event. Everything we've ever done up to this point feels like practice to us. All the other all the big shows, all the characters, the growth of all the August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. HiltonLive.com and Ticketmaster.com live.
In Austin, Texas. Ready for the best fucking night of their life. Everybody,
The number one live podcast in the world. Hilton you to Express, VPN, and Shopify. How we feeling tonight? How we doing out there? How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Unbelievable. SEO, Ralph, Michael Gonzalez, the electric guitar, John Pete, and the keys. This is the great and powerful D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Houses, we have three before we more amazing.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Get ready to start tonight's show. Every single I actually would have the funniest human beings on planet Earth on this show. Very, very two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Two residents of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Joe Rogan and Matt McCullough. Stuff. Very, very exciting. Joe Rogan, welcome to your own comedy.
Fucking amazing. John's amazing, dude. This show's incredible. I'm so happy to be here.
Always fun. Normally, you bring surprising and crazy on stage with you.
Well, twice we've done that. One time we did it with Post Malone. He had no idea who's going to come on until he's right backstage. I was like, dude, come on stage. He's like, just push me through the door. And the other time was Tucker Carlson. We went out to dinner with him, totally tricked him, brought him back here. So he goes, bring him on stage. I'm like, okay. So he had no idea. He's like, what are you doing? Stage. Like, next thing you know, he's out of here.
Amazing. Matt McCusker's return.
Thank you.
Welcome back, my friend.
Dude, love this thing.
You guys know how it works. Over 200 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get a possible 60 seconds on this stage tonight. Name, time is up. Sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else bring out the angry West Bear. Which interrupts with that. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, their lives, what they talk about, things like that. The whole thing applies to anything that happens. Guys, right? Show. I told the name. Grab that across the street, Fort Boys, stunning 6th Street in Austin, Texas. In the meanwhile, one of our regulars to open tonight's show. As about a month ago, we started a rotating panel of 3 regulars on the show. And this guy took a week off in the middle. So it's been a month since we've seen him. You guys know this guy, Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Used to live in his van. Has opened the show more than anybody in the show's history. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kemp.
Hope you guys had a good Father's Day. Hope you got to spend some time with your fathers. You know, Juneteenth was Wednesday, so everyone else got to celebrate as well. We went to a basketball game and they did the wave there. I've never seen a time wave in person before. Love the African American community, don't get me wrong. You know, who doesn't love a good song? Black people, they've gone through hell, they've done so much for America, but technically that's my life. Asian, very tough to be Asian. If you guys come home from and eat what the fuck you want, I have to eat food and chopsticks. My chopsticks goes. Thank you.
And then WNBA show? Is that right?
It was just a regular NBA.
Why were they crying? That was the wave.
A crime wave.
Crime wave. I heard crime.
Sorry.
Still got a little bit of that.
Yeah.
How dare you?
How do you feel?
I feel great, Tony. I've been having a great life thanks to a lot of people on stage here.
What's some of the parts that you've been enjoying lately?
I went paddleboarding with my girlfriend. Someone I met on the river said he was coming tonight. So I did a sunblock on my girlfriend, and I didn't realize that my disrespect for sunblocking would show up at night, and so you could see how badly she's white. Man's burden.
The spray candy. Spray.
Yeah, it kind of was like
Half-assed it.
yeah.
Damn, maybe we should break up with her, huh? What do you think?
I already
Aggressive. Door over. What do you do? Rub that lady's back down with your finger.
Or a little of that wax something.
Oh, gee.
I'm try to keep her.
Yeah, be a little bit more precise.
I know for next time. I'm just not used to the sun.
I don't hate pussy up. I got here without it. Beaver,
The regular paddleboard you guys are
Yeah, I got us both paddle boards.
were separate.
I tied us together eventually, but yeah, she was going off on her own. She's pretty fast.
So you tied to the back of hers?
Yeah, I tied front and back.
Well, who's in front?
Well, it's time we were just tail, nose.
Wait.
Tell someone tail shit. Equity and that shit's not real. You can know somebody else is behind you.
You in the front.
Right next to you, liar. You lied, didn't you? She no. I just tell it. Right now. Bullshit. It was a rat. It was a rat. They built a rat. Bro, you did not. Tell the truth, bitch. You're like that girl Toad.
She did a lot of work.
Toad with a bear's kid.
Her boat was in the front of the boat. The back of her boat.
We're sitting on the same side of the restaurant. You don't, because this is the lie. The lie about traveling. That would never listen. Ever, bro. You can be paddleable. That's it. You put that shit on your fucking mouth.
I've been in Kansas City.
July, here comes more boy.
Toes.
Really good. She's from Austin, so she's really good in the morning. I'm not good.
That's a rainy street joke there.
Anything else going on in life?
Still have my AR-15.
What are you doing with it?
I've been showing people.
It's so true. What happens?
It's on my podcast table sometimes. I podcast with it.
Oh, yeah.
Podcast with an AR-15 on the table? Loaded?
No.
Are you sure?
Not really. It's hard to check.
You've ever been on the road with this dude? It all makes sense.
Yeah. My girlfriend, she's
Alright. Great way to start the show. On a scale from 1 to 10, we give it an AR-15. It goes on. This is it. Ready now. This is everybody who's ever been on this show. Everybody starts here. Sometimes it ends at one of their and you never know. We're gonna get it started. Interrupted by Marbles, everybody. Here we go. Robert Marbles.
I'm not racist, but we're not. But I want to preface that by saying that I think there's a middle ground between not being racist and finding racism. I think you guys are cool. I'm half American. I know that's all, but I'm also half Arab. So to give you guys a good demonstration, uh, for example, I was baking a pie for you, and but instead of apple slices, I just used one example. I'm also said half blood. My parents both speak my dad's language. They just never taught me, which is and yeah. So I basically my mom told me that she was why is mother tongue. She said it's because she wanted me to have and I mean I do this every week and I'm still shocked.
Every Monday for 11 years of marriage. My mind, Robert. Done anything other than what you just did, it would have been better than whatever the fuck that was. I've always wondered what a zero testosterone Kenny Power would be like. Unbelievable.
My first time.
That's the first time. Are those tears I see behind those Macho Man Randy Savage sunglasses? Oh no! Bad Macho Man. How old are you?
Yes.
Hey, dude.
29.
Right. I heard you said you have zero testosterone. Don't make me think you're estrogen now. How old I am. I know the mullet and the American takes years. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Answer the goddamn questions. Were you the guy that had to help Hans Kim untie his boat? You arrest yourself at some point. There's like a cop underneath this guy saying, "You'll never believe it, but you're under arrest." Okay, let's talk about it, Robert. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29. You just decided to start stand-up comedy.
Today, literally, I was like, it was a long time coming. I moved
American flag, by the way. That's a tough loss. Just Rocky Balboa. Oh, you stepped on a great joke there. You're doing negative comedy right now. Not only did you bomb, but you're blocking other people's shots. So you're from Boston. How long ago did you move to Austin?
Like a year and a half.
And what do you do for work?
Fucking character.
No, there's no
character, bro. You just started.
Okay. I do a job that I need a name to not show up on search.
Do you like sedatives? Like, tell the truth. Something's going on. You seem a little too relaxed.
I like it.
Okay. Robert Marbles. Just stick with
I'm using a background check on him.
Here we go. Ready? What do you do for work?
I sell.
What do you sell?
I sell software.
Okay. That's pretty easy.
Yeah.
All right. You make a good living doing that? Is it a full-time job?
Yeah. Full-time job. Very blessed.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
This is American Idol.
Funniest thing you've ever done. First time. Nice. You really made your friends okay.
Yeah. When I was in high school, I did a show. and nobody could hear me, so I said something that just like made the whole audience laugh. I'm like, what was it? It was like a you know how you just like how the fuck would you get close to? What are you talking about? Yeah, you're just in the zone. You just can't. I'm just up there going magic set. It's actually disappearing. I'm throwing stuff up in the air, disappearing. Bird, 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 bird. Tissue paper. You need flow state. Drive to us. What the fuck? You're bad at answering questions. Just like tune the higher, unified fields. I didn't think you were actually deeper in that direction. Childhood like.
A lot of Vicodin.
Actually, no. Childhood. I was raised in a so kind of Arab. North African. North African Arab? Yeah. Be more specific. I can. That's all I'm allowed to say. What does that mean? That's the guy. That's of the lion taste. For 11 years, and finally, black guy for short. I found the smallest handmade joke book that Bonsai has ever created. Exactly for this one. Robert Marbles, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Onward we go. Hello, and indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, you know me. I love a live event. Concerts, sports, comedy shows, I am there. I'm especially looking forward to our show at Madison Square Garden. Game Time makes getting tickets to concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the click for tickets show start time. Killer last minute deals, all in prices, seat at the lowest price guarantee. The guesswork out of buying concert tickets. There are so many great shows coming to Austin, John. There's Missy Elliott. The Misfits. The Misfits and Leon. I can't wait for the Game Time app and go some tickets now. They have last minute tickets, last deals, you from all the seats in the venue, not to mention the lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, and job loss protection. Ooh la la. Last minute for sports, comedy, and theater. Panoramic, the app will pre-buy, not to mention price guarantee or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Plus, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy ticketing industry. Download the Game Time app, get an account, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, get an account, redeem code KILTONY. $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. And I have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen, because as of this episode, and a couple past ones, when someone torrentially bombs special force that we bring in, and this guy famously was on stage 8 times his first night ever on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Bruce.
So I don't mind dating girls with kids. I'm worried about finding a woman who wants to pay. Because goddamn it, I forget shit all the time. I forget she has a dad reflex. I forget to do the dishes, pick up the trash. Forget that she's got a clit. And I know anger is gonna build. she's not gonna follow the rules. Candles is the romantic interest, and then we're gonna come in. We're gonna go finger. We're gonna go tongue. Then she's gonna go right into fucking Mandingo. Am I right? Oh man. And then she's gonna be getting me, and there's gonna be cracking sounds, and then I'm gonna talk like Finding Nemo, Dory. I'm gonna throw myself back down.
Different. No. Usually banging bitches like this, but I guess since you've been famous for 4 weeks, life is. You know, there's a tongue, a finger, a small toy, a candle. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you gonna put me now, Drew?
No, but then you're gonna eat Taco Bell with a girl.
Why are you talking about that, Drew? Talking about. Tell us more about this Taco Bell.
Oh, so she slid in my DMs, and I was like, hey, what do you want to do? She's like, well, I like Taco Bell. And I was like, oh, I'll take the hint. Let's eat some Taco Bell. And then we watched kitten videos, and then we watched like a whole bunch of stuff.
Your car? Where?
No, we had a amenity roof on our apartment.
Amenity roof, a place where you take guys with brain injuries that are hanging out with you. Your neighbor finds out, in case you get those mice and men. Only squeeze a girl's head in completely.
Oh, I stabbed that.
Man, you just can't make moments like that. That's incredible. Oh man, I just got that. I was kind of wondering in the back of my head if you were getting it. But no, I wouldn't trust you with a puppy. No. How's life going, Drew? Talk about it.
I quit my job. I'm comedy full time now.
Awesome.
I'm moving to Austin in July.
Hey, you haven't got it out in the apartment?
Figuring that out now.
You're fingering it out now?
Figuring it out.
Oh. All right. So, let's just talk about it. When you talk about hooking up with moms who have kids, you've never done that?
No.
So you're just kind of like making up how you think it would be.
Well, I feel like they want another kid that would hook up with me, but, like, I mean, I haven't got an indie play in a long time, so imagine that. So I have to imagine a lot of things.
How many cans of energy drink do you think you had today?
Oh, we're on 600 milligrams today.
True. All right, well, anything else we should know about Drew? How else do you feel? What's going on? You gonna have roommates in the apartment?
I'm looking to get something by myself, like a little studio, but I'm open to roommates. I've had roommates for my life, so it doesn't faze me. I don't know. I'm just playing it by ear, hoping everything falls in place.
Amazing. You guys seen Drew before? Huh?
No, I've never seen him. I hope he gets pegged. I hope. Taco Bell beforehand. The move.
Well, Drew, fun times. Thanks for going another minute. There he goes. Drew Nickens. Back to the bucket. We meet them all together. Make some noise for Tyler. Oh, there's Mike. Correct. Make some noise for Tyler, everybody.
When it was happy to be here, working jewelry, somebody around with jewelry. Oh yeah? I'll tell you what, my girlfriend's a really good one now that I fuck with jewelry, is now she gets all the free pearl necklaces that she
jewelry, to the bench all day fixing clean stuff. The other day I had a necklace, right, with a crucifix pendant. And Jesus had fallen off the cross. Guys, I got paid to re-crucify Jesus Christ. I have the best fucking job in the world. I've done it for free, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was in the Passion of Christ. It was so cool. I was a little proud of my craftsmanship, though. Like, I didn't know if I did a good job or not, so when I asked the guy how I did, he said, brother, you nailed it. Oh, that's a good Jesus joke, guys. A lot of Jesus lovers here tonight, all right. That's my time, guys. My name is Tyler Wright. Thank you very much.
51 seconds for Tyler Wright.
So premature.
You do jewelry jokes?
I have a good, like, 10-minute joke of jewelry, yeah.
Wow. In a whole minute, there wasn't a single gem to be found. How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. How long have you been working with jewelry?
About 3 years.
All right, what are our thoughts here, guys? We saw Tyler Wright.
I mean, it wasn't enough of the music just once. Again, it's fucked up. He had it coming. We all knew that.
Okay. What's your writing process like, Tyler? Are you just playing with jewelry all day and thinking about it, like how it can connect with people?
I mean, just kind of what funny shit happens. Like, you know, like the Jesus thing, that was a real thing. Jesus was off the cross and I had to put him back on. Like, I just thought that was fucking hilarious.
You thought that a long time. How big was the Jesus?
6 inches?
Whoa, that's a giant Jesus to have on a chain. Like a wrapper or something like that?
I couldn't tell you. I don't fuck with the customers. I just work in the back.
You work in the back of the jewelry place. Back there like a mad chemist.
Yes, sir.
Microscope thing or something?
Yeah, I have like a gemscope and a scope that goes over a big mask because like you get sick from all the dust and filings and stuff like that.
You would wear a mask. You look like the type that would wear a mask. What do you identify as?
I'm a white male. Yes, I'm sorry, everybody.
I don't know what's going on here. Tyler, tell us more about your actual life. What do you do for fun when you're not sitting there under a gym?
Sir, I love pro wrestling. Pro wrestling fan. I've been wrestling for about 4.5 years as well.
You wrestle?
Sir?
Oh, what?
Yeah, all shapes and sizes these days. That's right.
Wow. Here is the jeweler. He's going to get everything. It's a big coming from the jeweler. And he takes his mask off. You know, he means the come up next and definitely get his fucking ass kicked. Have you ever won, even in fantasy pro wrestling, that you probably booked?
I have. I've won 2 titles, actually. 2 tag titles.
Whoa, tag titles. Who's your tag team partner?
I had 2 separate tag titles.
Oh, wow. Holy shit, this is unbelievable.
One with Giuseppe Gambini was my one partner. With my
Oh.
manager, Jackie Jester, also my girlfriend.
Wow, small world.
Yeah, I know, right? Steven Drockner was my other tag partner. Shout out.
Okay, there you go.
I know.
Very good. Shout out to Billy B. Shut the fuck up. That's amazing. How long have you been on stand-up, Tyler?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half.
I sure do. She signed up as well.
Yeah, how long has she been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
Crazy that you say this. Red Band just informed me that the producer who wrangled the other people, she coincidentally in a bucket with over 250 names is the next bucket.
That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. We just moved here.
You might win another championship here. Before I give you your book and send you on your way, please stand back here with D Magnus and I'll bring up your girlfriend, who I'm guessing is going to be a lot funnier than you. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted from the jeweler's girlfriend, Benny Rodriguez.
article the other day that was titled "Woman Born with Two Vaginas Starts an OnlyFans." And I thought, woman born with two vaginas, crazy way to announce that you have an asshole. My senior prank in high school was a school shooting. It was hilarious. Everyone was just dying. Now they have mass shootings that where the clergy are low. You guys like dark jokes and you're racist. On a lighter note, I gave cheap acid the other day. Tripping balls.
Okay. Rodriguez. Welcome.
That was very funny.
Thank you. I appreciate
Very
that.
funny.
So bright in here.
Hell yeah. It is comedy show. Where do you normally perform?
So I did stand up in South Bend, Indiana at the Drop Comedy Club for 5 years before we moved here to Austin. Just 2 weeks ago.
That is South Bend where you're born and raised?
I was born and raised in Elkhart, Indiana.
Did you go to Notre Dame? What were you doing in South Bend?
South Bend was the only place around where I lived that did comedy. Beyond South Bend, you would be looking at from Chicago, really, like the area that did stand up.
Okay. And you've been doing it 5 years?
5 years.
How do you make a living?
How do I make a living? I work at
what
Costco.
dates do you work at? Costco. Cool place to work.
I work as a tire installer at Costco.
Whoa. Damn. You guys who got tired of your corny ass boyfriend. Real rim job this guy is, am I right? No BF good jokes over here.
He knows how to fill me up.
What? Rodriguez? It's dangerous. I'm going to change it from right to rough.
I told him he'd take my last name before.
Oh! There's going to be some angry Rodriguez's out there. Hey, why you doing that? He takes off, Jack. I'm gonna go play Trump. I'm gonna go pony around. Alright. I love it. What else is going on, Jenny? What do you do for fun?
For funsies, I know he touched on it. We for wrestling.
You do it too.
Yeah. Really, I'm still training. I wouldn't call myself like.
I want to join this league. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'd be the Brock fucking Lesnar of this wrestling universe. I'm pretty sure I would just throw people everywhere. It's unbelievable. Just fucking pussy federation. There's no way I would take an L to the jeweler. Do you have like a wrestling personality?
My wrestling gimmick was Jackie Jester. I was a clown. I would do jokey jokes.
Okay. Jokey jokes. I love it. How does it feel being a dominantly funny force in a relationship?
It's good that he knows this place.
You have the secret show.
One for you. One for you. Ready? Jenny Rodriguez and her boyfriend Tyler Wright We're having fun here, and yet it is time indeed. Thank you. Make some noise for Heidi, everybody. Great. Oh, hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly. Talkspace supports and in-network insurance providers. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers. Insured members pay of $30 or less. Sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that is the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch to providers at cost. Red Bank.
Tony, I think therapy is such a great tool to help you cope with everyday life. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can pick your appointments from the comfort of your privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. We have another regular, ladies and gentlemen. He is a force of nature. I ran into him today at the airport in Atlanta. We were all coming home from separate gigs. He's a superstar. Make some noise. Great, powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I was in Appleton, Wisconsin. You from Wisconsin? Oh yeah, fuck Wisconsin. Appleton, Wisconsin is a good place to quietly kill yourself. It was the worst place on earth. I'm from Florida. I shouldn't be in Appleton, fucking Wisconsin. No, we got cheese curds. Fuck those cheese curds, nigga. They disgusting. They were pretty delicious. But that's all we need from that place is cheese curds. The rest of that place go to fucking hell, dog. Appleton, Wisconsin have homeless people. And some of y'all are probably like, yo, that's pretty dope. You know how bad your hometown got to be for niggas be like, I only want to be homeless here? And the place is fucking terrible, dog. I was in Appleton, a white dude looked dead in my face and was like, you a dirty fucking nigga. I'm playing that didn't happen. If it did, it made the trip 10 times better, dog.
How you do? That's that. How you do?
I was stressing about this one, boy. This was fun.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
You're an absolute machine. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Now that you're doing the road every week, to be able to come back on Mondays with a fresh perspective of different places around America, to be able to make fun of them different ways, different things happen, and still have your own style of misdirect. You don't see the switch coming. It's so cool.
Hey.
And it's fucking amazing. What else is going on? What else was fun in Wisconsin?
It was terrible. Madison was great.
Yeah.
Madison, Wisconsin was phenomenal. That was a great place. Yeah.
Well, why was that great?
The club was awesome. Yeah, but Appleton is a shithole. I guess they don't need a place. They don't need to be a thing. Man, I think we should blow that bitch further in. We should blow it up. Just blow it up. I think that's the best option for Appleton, Wisconsin, is to blow it up. Yeah, I hate it so much. It was terrible. We was there and we was hanging out with this girl, and there was a dude sitting on the ground, and she had like work boots on, and she placed her work boot on his face, and I just thought, oh, that's the homeboy. They do this all the time, and it wasn't. He was like, who the fuck is you, bitch? And started cussing out. This I realized I'm a cumbersome. Like, why he was like, I'll fucking kill you with. Are you Cam Patterson? I'm like, I gotta get the fuck out of Appleton, Wisconsin. He beat her ass. It was crazy. I just watched and applauded.
What made Madison Madison better. Tell us about the positives of Madison.
Nothing. It was nothing there. I ain't get no pussy. Nothing. Madison was terrible. Oh, Madison. Oh, I'm sorry. Madison was great. The club was awesome.
Yeah, the club's awesome. What else?
I got some head. That was cool.
Oh, okay.
I got some head. I got rain. That was great. That was pretty awesome.
Okay.
But after that, I mean, Wisconsin now. I mean, Wisconsin as a whole, like, you know what I'm saying? Milwaukee cool, but they got niggas. But other than that, feel me?
Is that a positive or a negative?
Depends on how you look at it, Tony.
I know how I look at it. I look at how you look at it.
That is, I like it. They started, the kid boys started with
What?
the kid boys, the people that be, it's like a group of teenagers that steal. You know about that?
Kids?
Yeah.
Here, boys.
It's kid boys.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so the kid boys started in Milwaukee, so I fuck with they cool. Yeah.
Okay. Shout out for thieves. Good old plug. Good people to have on your side, just in case you're of a Kia that you park in front of a theater while you're recording at. Oh, I love it. Fun times. How's life in Austin treat?
Cool. I'm barely here now. That's dope. Thank y'all. You feel me? Life changed. I'm never really here, but when I am, I just sleep and
What are you spending your money on?
cologne.
Whoa. Yeah. You like good cologne?
Bought a lot of cologne. I'm buying too much cologne. I look like this, but I have on $300 worth of cologne right now.
Wow.
And it's pretty insane to be like, yeah, look at me. Also smell me though, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I smell phenomenal. I do.
Are you mixing them? Do you have a favorite?
I got right now. I fuck with Bleeping Place from
I think if you say it 3 times,
He appears out of nowhere. Bleeple Place. Bleeple Place.
Black Beetlejuice shows up.
Hey, say my name.
Say my name. Say my name.
I'm Beetle Black.
Yeah, but I fuck with Bleeping right now. That shit hard.
Every time you say it, it's different.
Why you say it, man?
You said it the same way twice.
Bleeping Place.
You say it again.
Bleeping Place.
Bleeping Place. There's no L in it, first of all.
How you say it?
Sounds like you're saying it into a walkie-talkie.
You're not going to believe that it literally says the fragrance notes. Redman has pointed out. It says the fragrance notes are pineapple, watermelon. Unbelievable. I cannot believe you. Cam, you don't need cologne. That's what you smell like. All right. Too much fun. That's going to get edited out. Thank you. Kidding. It's not. It never will.
That was hilarious.
Cam, you're absolutely killing it. You're exactly what a fucking regular on this show. And his job doesn't rotate. He has a hard job of writing and performing 60 seconds every week. Extremely high expectations. You're only competing with yourself. It's unbelievable. For Cam Patterson. So for your next bucket pool, we're going to meet them all together. It's 60 seconds uninterrupted for Benjamin Grelly, or Greeley, perhaps. Listeners for Benjamin, everybody.
Hello, how are you? Nice to see you. My name's Ben. I'm from Boston. Anybody ever been to Boston? All right. Hey, my condolences. Did you get back? I missed you. Okay. I grew up in the Italian section of town. It wasn't quite a ghetto. It was more of a spaghetti. You know what I mean? My parents were migrant pizza pickers. They came here during the Great Pepperoni Famine. It was in all the Italian history books. My wife's beautiful. She's a beautiful Italian girl. She got the face of an angel. Angel with a fucking mustache. She got a big booty mustache. Tom Selleck jelly. You guys know who Tom Selleck is. My My wife's very skinny. And it looks like this. She's so skinny she has to use her pubic hair to keep her pants up.
Alright?
Oh, say,
You want to do some work? You just got all quiet. What happened?
What?
You got quiet there.
Yeah, I figured it makes sense. Anyway, which the artist to the boss?
Holy shit. It's all over the place. Fucking.
I met that guy Kim. He's fucking funny.
It's okay. If you want to say the N-word, you can, Ben.
Oh, what's that? Nebraska?
Hey, I like your style.
Anyway, I went to the artist to the boss. Hold on. It was an art school. We had a football team. We were called the Bengals. Our helmets only had.
All right, over here, Benjamin. Over here. Flag. Sneak in the joke that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Am I done?
I love it. How old are you, Benjamin? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 12 years altogether. But I started before. I did. I started in '89. Brian Holtzman was at my very first open mic. Yeah, actually.
In Boston?
No, in San Francisco, the home of zoo.
You're performing at a zoo?
The alligators and bears.
What?
The alligators and bears at the zoo.
Okay, but you're originally from Boston.
Yes.
What have you been doing for a living here?
Well, I was in the restaurant business for a long time.
New York City, August 9th. There's tickets available. August 10th. For a couple of months. But August 9th, that's actually for real American. Make sure you buy those right now. You're done. From Madison Square Garden. 9th.
Yes, buddy.
Literally the fucking night of their lives tonight.
Brian Rankin, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we are here. Kill Tony live at the mothership, brought to you by Connect Mobile Health. How exciting! You guys pumped to be here tonight? An absolutely ridiculously diabolical show ready for y'all tonight. Before we get started, there's a little more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Ready to start tonight's show or what?
Look.
We've been doing this a very, very long time, and I book this show personally myself every single week, and I myself cannot believe who tonight's guest is. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the current, true, the real President of the United States of America. This is Joe Biden. Unbelievable. This
My fellow Americans, I want to thank you for allowing me to be the first black woman president. Quick shout out to the moderators in the back for this debate going.
There's no moderators. Joe, you're on Kill Tony.
Huh?
Is anybody told you where you're at tonight?
Ryan Redband.
How do you know who Ryan Redband is?
On Facebook. Oh, pictures. All right. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Here we go. How are we? America, we feel good? How we feel, America?
President Joe Biden doing damage control right now, obviously. Wild out there for you right now, coming off of
Wow. COVID. We did for COVID.
That's right.
We beat. That's right. We beat Medicare.
Wow.
We took Medicare. First, Joe, get bearing hook. I was 10 years old. I started a bike. We all started the bikes back then. We had wheels.
Liquid death away. You already have enough death around you, Mr. President. We're gonna.
Yeah, I can have water after 4 p.m. Oh, hey. All right. How many times did you do that today? How far?
Mr. President, I don't know if you know where you are or how the show works, but I'm going to give you a little rundown. Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket.
Huh?
250 comedians signed up for it. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
All right. Oh, no. Fuck you. Too late. It's America. All right.
So I'm going to pre-pool a name. We're going to wrangle them from the bar next door.
Here we go.
So while we go and grab them, we have someone who's going to get tonight's show started for us. It's one of our esteemed regulars, ladies and gentlemen. This guy has not been on this show in quite a while. He's been out headlining, absolutely killing it all around the road. He is a superstar. He's a freak of nature. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful, the one and only. This is Casey Rocket.
I've been waiting all day for Sunday night.
What?
Alright, cool. Hell yeah. NFL on what? Alright, cool. Why do you bring that up, Tony? A lot of people have been asking me, Boy LaCroix, can I say speaking? And they say, who are you? Really? And I tell them the truth, ladies and gentlemen, and in many ways I'm an oil man. I buy oil, I sell oil, I drink oil. I go to the hospital because I drank too much oil. I sneak out of the hospital in the dead of night and the staff starts freaking out because the oil man's loose. I sneak back into the hospital dressed as Heath Ledger, dressed as the Joker, double costume. And I burn it to smithereens. What's this? Yes? More oil? Absolutely. Thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Have a good night.
Wow. Wild. Unorthodox performance by Casey. Very interesting. A lot of oil. Mr. President, what do you think about that?
Here you go, folks. Look like somebody fucked a lint trap with a condom.
Mr. Biden.
Huh?
That's how I picked the candidate, like the Bachelorette. I give him a rest.
Am I supposed to suck your dick now, or what do I do? What do I do?
Whatever you want. You're the president of the United States.
I'll give it to my wife. You know my wife?
Love her, yeah. She's one of the best.
She fucking loves me right now.
I love her. I love her.
You're funny, you're funny. You did the thing, you did what we all did. Where you go for it. You do it. You did it. Sure.
Good one, Mr. Biden. President Biden.
I like it.
How old are you?
81, what's wrong? Hey, you gonna fight?
Kitty Boy LaCroix, where does such a name come from?
Where does any name really? My parents, I guess. My parents were the Yin Yang twins, and they're not biological twins. It was a stage name. And they fell in love on the road during Lollapalooza, and
I was there.
yeah, he opened for Alice James. Yeah, that was cool. I was ready for young. So cool. It's one of my favorite bands.
Wow. And the oil business. This is a new thing we haven't heard of.
Lucrative. Good money in oil. Sold a lot of it. Drank a lot of it.
Why are you drinking the oil?
Why does anyone do anything?
Because you're an American. And you have to. You have to.
You got to. It's the best country on planet Earth. Nobody can, legally, no one can stop it. And I've taken full advantage of that.
What does it taste like?
Slick.
Slick what? It's an adjective. What's an adjective? School. That's a trick question.
High school or college?
You pick.
First Methodist. First Methodist.
Right.
Perfect.
That's not how you say that, but all right.
First Methodist, then I went to Second Methodist for college.
What's the difference?
Second Methodist is much bigger, so. Oh.
Titty Boy LaCroix, aka Casey Rocket, no better way to get the show started than with your unbelievable stuff.
Thank you for having me back. Have fun.
The return of Casey Rocket. You don't have to stand up. Casey, that glass with you. I want the time for Casey Rocket. We're having fun. Mr. President, how this works?
Here's the deal, folks. Every we wake up, we gotta go. What do we do? Get up, and we get it going, right? Because you gotta get it. And when you go and get stuff, if your dick's full of blood, you say with me. We gotta vote. Look, here's the deal, folks. There's so much going on. Go ahead, Tony.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say about the voting thing?
Well, I can track nobody can stop me right now. I'm unstoppable. I feel good. I got a rose from. I never met a real puppet without the guy inside of him. That was insane right there. I feel good right now. The band's here. Give it up for the Kill Tony band, everybody. Let's fucking go. The biggest moment of my life. I feel good right now. I had a shitty time on the debate, and I came to Kill Tony and turn things around. I'm gonna fucking fuck shit up tonight. That's all right with you guys. You mind if I fuck shit up tonight? I got up. I got a golden ticket. I'm feeling good right now. I got Brian Redband to my left. I got Tony Hinchcliffe to my other left. You guys excited to be here tonight? My wife Jill is at right now giving herself a touch up. You guys excited tonight? I can't be stopped in this country, and I love what I do. I ain't going anywhere. No one's taking me down. I'm gonna stay here forever. I'm gonna go for 4 more years. I'm gonna say it right now, Tony. I'm going for 4 more years. I'm going for 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. No one's gonna stop.
What is going on? President of the United States. Oh.
Unbelievable.